All right. Good morning, everybody. All right. We're here. We're back. Got some Tears of the Kingdom on the docket this morning. Welcome in here to day 5 of our 7-year streaming marathon anniversary, whatever it is. Let me go ahead and get a Discord post made real quick and then we can get locked in. All right. Happy Sunday. It's weird saying that on a Sunday because I usually do these events Monday to Monday, but we did it Wednesday to Wednesday this time. Skipping Bunny Day? Oh yeah. I don't want nothing to do with that, dude. Oh, All right, nice. Oh, I said I was going to start pinging the YouTube notification in the Discord. We'll start doing that next week. I think we're all set here. Welcome in here. Good morning, YouTube. Hope you enjoy the show today. Welcome in here, Zane. What up, Happy Abby? What up, Abyssans? Good morning, E-Talker. Spicy Sin Bun. Good morning, Kai Bells. Welcome in here, Tam Perpetrator. Good to see you today. What up, Metal Will? Exhaustion going to take a nap. And good morning, Tomato Nick. Welcome to the show, dude. First in the chat here, Coco Queen. Hey, Coco. Thank you. All right. Ready for some tears. Haven't played this game in a bit, and I'm excited. Just some good old-fashioned 100% grinding Tears of the freaking Kingdom. Should be a nice, cozy morning. A nice, cozy morning here. I think we got everything out of the way. I was just polishing off the list of games for those who win marbles later. Welcome in again, day 5 of our marathon. Streamer's choice this morning, Tears of the Kingdom. Chat's choice, Mario Wonder later. Yeah, that's right. We got the Switch 2 edition. We're going to be checking out some of the new levels and whatever they released, and then we'll try to wrap up the finale of the original game if we can. So we're going to be jamming out. We got 2 Switch 2 games to play today. Nice and smooth, nice and easy. Just going from one game to the next. At around noon, we'll be playing Marbles on Stream. And Marbles on Stream will determine who will be picking the game for tomorrow. That's right. It's chat's choice this week, and today it's going to be down to one person. I'll be sending them a secret list of games, and then they're going to have the opportunity to pick one game for me to play tomorrow. And it's going to be the winner of Marbles on Stream. So polish your marbles off, chat room, because we're locking in here just a little bit later today. It'll be around noon. Secret list, yeah, just so that they don't feel the burden of appealing to other people in the chat. Because if I give them 5 games and I let you all know what the 5 games are, inevitably somebody will share their thoughts and say, oh, I wish we picked that game. And then there's a bunch of weird pressure around the person picking something that they maybe don't necessarily want. So to keep things clean, We're going to give them 5 mystery games from a list of about 15 that I did list off yesterday. I got like 15 games. I listed off a bunch yesterday for fun, but I'm only going to be giving them 5 of those games, and they're going to have to just pick. And then it'll be up to them if they want to share the list with all of you. I will give them that. If they want to share the list with all of you, they totally can. That's up to them. It'll be up to the winner of marbles if they want to share what they had to pick between. But I won't be sharing it, so. The list is pretty hard. I'm trying to make it like friendly to all types of gamers. It was a little heavy on the cozy side, and I cleaned it up this morning and I made it a little spicier. I don't know, we'll see. We got a couple hours till noon, so. Yo, good morning, YouTube. What up, Classy Saya? Welcome in here, Cinderella. I spotted a mother duck with 9 ducklings in my yard. That's amazing. I don't think I've ever seen a mother duck with ducklings in my life. Like in real life. That's cool. That's super cool. What up, Casino Roy? Welcome to the broadcast. Dazabound, Dragon Martinez, Little Budum, Kyle McCurley. Welcome back in here as well. Good morning. Want a picture? Sure. Sure, why not? All right. What up, Dynamic Type? Okay. Where did we save last? Where did we save last? The Uniboco HQ. I do remember running around this area. I was just running around looking for Koroks aimlessly. We're at like 675 Koroks. I think I just saw 674. So we're over half, well over half. We're at 87%, 87.84%. We have a couple things in the sky that we have yet to find. A couple of the chests, a couple of the rare items in the sky. And then we have a couple map locations to discover. And then we have Koroks, and that's it. Now, I do plan to do my own personal 100%, which would be also getting all the armors and getting all the armors upgraded and stuff. So that's a part of the process as well. I will be attempting to kind of do the whole thing. I'm not going to just do the games 100% because weirdly enough, the game doesn't even count the compendium. Like, there's a whole compendium in the game where you have to take pictures of everything. The game doesn't even count that for 100%. Weirdly enough, the game's requirements for 100% is just stuff on the map. Towers, locations, caves, anything that appears like on the map is pretty much a part of it. That's it. It's real weird how they made that decision. I guess they did that for accessibility, saying like, if you want to challenge yourself, you can do everything else, but otherwise, here's the stuff that you need to do to get 100%. Because the Koroks are kind of a grind, you know what I mean? I guess I understand why they wanted to make that a little bit more approachable, but it's weird. I miss the Tears of the Kingdom streams. Dude, I think about this game all the time, for sure. Here, let's teleport to a city so that we can listen to some jams while I catch up with the chat real quick, and then I'll take a look at that picture real quick. Yo, good morning, Sarah Nacho and Lucinda. Who is this diva? That was a gift that was commissioned by Raina B from an artist. And it's a little Navi emote with Tangy. It's cute. It's honestly a super cute idea for an emote. And it was a gift for my 7-year streaming. Raina B was cooking and they sent me that. They were being very kind and generous. It was a very nice thing for them to do. Aw, cute. Yeah, I've seen ducklings out in the wild, and I've seen ducks out in the wild. I don't know if I've ever seen them together. Maybe like 1 or 2. Cute. I'm glad you took a picture. That's picture worthy. What up, Lynn Love? Good morning. Super Galaxy movie? Yeah, you know. I'm sure it's just fine. It'll be a fun movie to watch as a Nintendo fan, I'm sure. They're so tiny, they are. All right, do I have food? We could start off by cooking for a little bit. We're doing okay on food. We just don't have good food. Yeah, we just don't have good food. What is all this food in here? We have some attack food. Okay, I see. And some defense up food. Okay, so we do have some good stuff for combat. All right, let's cook a couple meals for stamina. And then I think we're good. You saw it yesterday, E-Talker? Nice. Yeah, I'm sure it's a blast. Even if it is a little bit just like, you know, it's not getting much criticism outside of the noise of just, you know, the plot is thin and it's just a fast-paced movie that wants to show you as many cool Nintendo things as possible, which I don't see a problem with that. I don't watch every movie for plot lines. I grew up on Adam Sandler. You know, like, you think I care about what's happening in half the movies I watch? Like, I grew up on Adam Sandler. The movies were just a bunch of nonsense strung together to make you laugh. You know what I mean? Like I grew up on like Billy Madison. Have you ever watched that movie? It's just a bunch of nonsense strung together to make you laugh. Like, it's like, oh, the plot is some guy has to go back to school. Like, what? Like, it doesn't even, what? Like, it doesn't even make any sense. There is no plot. It's just a full-blown comedy to make you laugh. Like, it doesn't need, not every movie needs to be like a thing, you know? I don't care that people are criticizing it, you know, whatever, live your life, but I imagine it's fun. I imagine it's a super fun movie to watch, especially if you're a Nintendo fan. So I'm looking forward to it. We watched the first, we're going to watch the second at a movie night. So usually it takes about a month. Last time it was like, they had a deal where the movie went to Peacock after a month, I think. And we watched it in the Discord. So we're going to be doing that again, everybody. So if you're not going to watch the Mario movie, or if you already have, as soon as it hits streaming services, we're going to set a date and we're going to watch it together. We did that with the first Mario movie, and that was my first time watching it, if I remember correctly. And it was fun. It was cool. It was cool. So I'm excited to watch it with all of you again. Let me find something to cook here for stamina. I think we're out of stamina mushrooms. Is that what's going on here? No, here they are. Do-do-do. No, Poot's not on YouTube. I think we somehow lost Poot. How tragic is that, dude? I put over 100 hours into that game, and somehow the playthrough is non-existent, dude. I don't know what happened, man. My early days I was really bad about keeping up with my content, dude. I just struggled. I was doing 2 streams a day, streaming 10 hours a day, 6-7 days a week, and I just could not keep up with the out of stream work, because there's plenty of stuff to do out of the stream. You know, there's like maintenance, and you know, it's I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, so I'll stop there, but there's plenty to do, you know. And when you're streaming 10 hours a day, it's just hard to keep up, and yada yada yada. Yeah, I think we lost the whole freaking Pioneers of Olive Town playthrough. I think it's gone. I couldn't find it when I was transferring stuff in April, and I was so shocked. I kept digging for it. I think it's just gone. Super tragic, because it was fun. It was a fun playthrough. So I'm gonna have to just play it again, which I'm not too mad about. Just hopefully we can find the time, you know, because it's a pretty long game. All right, that'll help us in a pinch. Let's get out of here. All good? Yeah, no problem. As you can tell, it's just a pain point for me, but there's no problem with you asking, like, to be clear. Thank you for asking. Thank you for being interested in my show. And yeah, unfortunately, I think I lost that playthrough. I'll look again for you, though, off stream. And if I find some resemblance of it, you know, something, a couple episodes, I'll post them. But I think we lost that one. What are you selling, buddy? Oh, I still have plenty of pose. What are you buying? What are you selling? All right, let's buy a couple bombs, I suppose. Yo, happy Easter, everybody. Happy Easter. Hopefully y'all got some good food planned, maybe some community. You know, they built friends, family, someone to sit down and chat with and jaw with a little bit. In-person interactions are still pretty special, man. But if not, I'm happy to be here. That's one of the reasons I love streaming on holidays, so that I can provide that sense of community, so you can come and chat and hang out with us for a couple hours, you know, if you're not doing the holiday thing. So come and hang out with us, and good morning, everybody. Did you know the movie studio A24 is filming an Elden Ring movie? No, but that sounds great. I did hear that... What did I hear? As far as video game movies are concerned, I did hear that... Oh, I don't remember. What was it? It wasn't that interesting, but I did hear that there was like another movie in the works as well. It wasn't Elden Ring. It was something else. Dang, I can't remember. It's on the tip of my brain. But yeah, Elden Ring is interesting. Yeah, like, what the heck? That's cool. I bet you would make a good movie. If done right. Taking care of my friend's cat while she's out of town. They hate me. Oh, what's up, Didius? That's okay. You know how cats are. I don't need to tell you. I'd be preaching to the choir. They'll just appreciate being fed. All right, let's go ahead and do one of these for funsies. Oh, I forgot about this glider. I also have the Wind Waker glider I can switch to. We should go do that. Where's my wingsuit at? Where's the old wingsuit at? I haven't played this game in a while, so I don't know where all my suits are. I don't even know what it looks like. Don't I have it brown and blue? Don't I have it set up as brown and blue? Where's my wingsuit at? What the frick? I can't. Oh, here it is. Nope. That's the shadow stuff. Here it is. That's what I was looking for. The purple arrows. Dude, isn't that glider the sexiest? Look at that glider, dude. Isn't that so nice? Oh my gosh. I love this game so much, chat. All right, I want to go to the sky for a little bit because we got some stuff to still do in the sky. We actually don't have all of the upgrades. We're missing 3 Sage's Wills, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're missing 3 Sage's Wills. And I thought we would start in the sky this morning since we were talking about the sky the other day. Which, to be fair, we're nowhere near anywhere that we could go to at the moment. So we are going to have to fast travel, but let's just do some floating for a minute. Let's just cruise a little bit. Always find something new when playing this game. Dude, I was sitting around with... And the lady was playing Breath of the Wild, and she discovered something she had never discovered in the game. And I was just laughing, like, these games are the gifts that keep on giving, aren't they? These games are the gifts that just keep on giving. What's your thoughts on Crimson Desert? Are you gonna play it? I might play Crimson Desert one day in the future. I don't plan on playing it while it's hype and fresh and all that stuff. I just don't feel the need to, but I might one day. I was like I'm pretty hype about Crimson Desert. It looks like a game that I would enjoy. I did get a little bit put off of it once I realized that they decided to go in like the Elden Ring Dark Souls direction with the combat, because that's not something I'm in the mood for at this moment in time. Is like super intricate and like elaborate combat. That is something I would enjoy at a different point in my journey, but just right this moment, that's not something I'm looking for. So Crimson Desert was super cool to me all the way up until I learned that it had like super crazy intricate Dark Souls, Elden Ring, challenging, you know, boss battles, and I was just like, oh, like, really? I was just looking for a game to run around and explore in. And Crimson Desert has plenty of that, right? But I kind of stepped away from it after I realized what they were trying to do with it. And I might play it in the future. We'll see. It would be nice if they did a Switch 2 release. I heard that they might be working on a Switch 2 release, actually. And if they do a Switch 2 release, I will guarantee you I'll play it. But right now, it's like, I'm not even sure if my computer can run it well. I think it can, but yada, yada, yada. I'll spare you any more details. So, yeah, you could very well see Crimson Desert in the future. Taking care of my sister's cats for 3 months. He'll be going back tomorrow. We'll be sad to see him go. Aw, that is sad. What up, Lincoln Zelda nerd? Happy Easter. What about you, Robin? Have you played Crimson Desert? I'm super addicted to it right now. It's great. Yeah, I did a lot of research on that game, actually, and it seems like it cooked. It seems like that game cooked, and like it has a lot of game. There's a lot of game, and I'm ready. I can't express enough. I am excited to play that game one day. Right now is just not the time for that kind of game. But like, I can't express it enough how heavily interested I really am to playing Crimson Desert. Let's go fight this dude. That's not going to be a... Yeah, no, I don't think that's going to be a big dragon. We have so many stars over here. Let's start by clearing up some of these islands and making sure we visited them. And then we can clear up some of our map icons. And then we'll see if we'll find any secrets over here. So let's start by going here. Tam is currently deviling some eggs. It's getting awfully eggy up in here. I love my bear mount. Yo, what up, Twitch Thomas? Good morning, Lathy and Wizard Impaler. Yo, shout out to everyone who made it to movie night last night. Like 6-something, 6:34, I think I saw during the screen transfer. The Switch 2 runs so fast, I can't see how many Koroks I have in the cutscenes anymore. We have a problem. The game is too efficient. The game is too efficient. Oh, I really should have cooked some food so I don't take damage from weather. Here we go. Cold resistance, 4 minutes. Is that gonna help? That didn't even help.
Also, Bunny Day today. May God have mercy on your soul.
Oh, here we go. Yo, thank you for 29 months. Yeah, we're not even loading up Animal Crossing today. I'm not even playing games with that. You fell asleep during movie night? Oh, you know, that's how you know it was a good movie. Or maybe not, actually. Never mind. Movies aren't like streamers. I have to remember. There's a difference between falling asleep to a streamer and a movie. No, it's a super cute movie, dude. It's fun, man. It's a super cute movie. It's really fun. Hearing the controls are clunky combined with Dark Souls boss battles sounds stressful. Right, see, so you actually understand why I reconsidered before I jumped into it. So you get it. Yeah, I'm like, dude, the game seems awesome. I just don't know if I'm in the mood for trying to battle controls right now. You know, it's like nothing, no offense to the game at all. I'm sure it's great. I just have to be in the mood for a game like that. I just know myself well enough as a gamer. I've been gaming my whole life. I'm like, dude, yeah, I have to be in a specific mood to play a game that's going to like really use my brain. Like, no offense to Zelda games, but outside of puzzles, it's not like these games are using my brain a bunch, like combat wise. Now, I will say Tears of the Kingdom does have some weird controls to wrap your head around. And if you don't play after a while, you kind of forget how to do certain things. So this game does kind of make you think while playing, but Breath of the Wild was a lot more simple in that sense. We watched the Animal Crossing movie. Whoa. We watched the Animal Crossing movie. It was fun. It was fun. It's such a cute movie, dude. If you've never seen it, it's such a cute movie. All right, this is a lot higher up. So let's go to the dungeon and jump down. Yeah, take a look at the screen. Let's see. Let's see if the loading screen's going to be good enough here. 674 Koroks. 674. So we're well over half, which is awesome. But we still have a long way to go. they were clunky at release. I got it a couple days ago, and yeah. They have cleaned the game up since release. Correct. I was watching a streamer and stuff play the game, so I can confirm all of that. Like, yeah, the game's gotten a lot cleaner since release. It's a lot. So a lot of the reviews and stuff you might have heard about Crimson Desert aren't quite as accurate as they were on release. The developers have been putting patches out like every other day. Like, they were going hard on making sure the game feels good. Ooh, there's a chest over there. Is it opened? It's opened. Okay. Do. Sometimes I do wish that these games had like overworld music. Sometimes I really do wish that. We just had that talk the other day. Sometimes I do be wishing that these games had overworld music, man. I thought this was the highest point, but there's actually even higher points up. For some reason, I thought this was the highest point possible. Can we get any higher? Without me using a device, of course. Yeah, it turns out this isn't the highest point. Interesting. I remember how we got up there originally using, like, the bouncy pads, but I don't know if we can still do that. Let's try going over here. Yeah, the drop in from above, right? That makes, yeah, right. This was like in the center of a tornado. Yeah, I remember. I thought chests disappeared after opening. I don't know. I don't think they all do. Yeah, weirdly enough. I love this. Okay, there's like another station over there we could go to. All right, looks like we just need to go to one of these traveling ships here. Did you reach maximum height capacity with the wind bomb at one point? In Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I think so. Yes. In Breath of the Wild, I know what you're talking about. It was with the special technique. Yes. It's like a combination of items. The roto flipper. Yeah, the roto flipper. Yeah. Great name, by the way. The roto flipper. I still have that. I can do it again probably. Unless they patched it out for the Switch 2 edition. Boom, boom, boom. Uh-oh, we might not make this. The roto flipper. What up, Wizard Impaler? Nice. Okay. We're gonna go to all these little mini islands that are gonna have nothing on them, just to make sure that we visited them. We're gonna go to all these mini islands just to say we visited them. All right, we need to get to like the other side. Happy Easter and 7 years of streaming. Thank you, Mills. Yeah, the marathon's been going. It's been going, baby. It's been going, baby. Thank you. It's been a blast. Just playing a bunch of games. Getting silly with the chat and letting people decide what I'm gonna play. We're definitely not making this one. Interesting. We gotta have better timing, I think, to get up there. Sick emote. Yeah, isn't that cute, dude? It's awesome. It was a gift. You got some candy goodies and a $50 eShop card in your Easter basket, dude. That's rad. I do miss the days of getting Easter baskets full of loot. That is fun. That's a fun feeling for sure. I know somebody who their office does like adult Easter egg hunts essentially for like people in and out of their area. And like when I originally asked them, I'm like, do people actually like participate? Like it sounds like something that like you would maybe do once and forget about. And they replied like, no, like people look forward to it. Like the next year they're like, yeah, dude, are you gonna do that again? I'm like, I guess we're all just kids at heart. You know what I mean? We're all just kids at heart trying to do some Easter egg hunting. Like in all reality, it's pretty cute. You should have done an Easter basket full of cat treats. That's funny. Let me tell you, she gets her fill on treats, that's for sure. Up, she heard me. I think she knows that word now. Look at this. Smart kitty. What is this thing? Just a big light? Is that what this is? Just a big light? This is what I came all the way over here for? Oh, that wasn't the one I needed to go to. Frick, go back, go this way. It's even further out. Whoa. It's an Easter egg. Selective hearing. She's the princess of the house, obviously. The princess of the house, yes. She has quickly assumed her role and will not be challenged on this fact. Is it that little island down there? It might be. Okay, let's go see if there's something down there. How's the new kitty settling in? Very well. It is, okay. Yeah, she's settling very well. Oh, nice. There's a chest over here. Sick, dude. Loot. Nice. We are rewarded with some chili shrooms and survey says a portable pot. Hey, listen, don't question me. Loot is loot, chat. Loot is a loot. Chillin' a pot. Yeah. Loot is loot. All right, we can mark this one off. It has been visited. A pot and some shrooms. When he word it that way, it sounds like a party. Nice. That was good timing on my part. Good timing on my part, dude. We're killing it. This is where the wind boss used to be. The dungeon's actually right below me. That's right. The dungeon's right below us. So I decided to start in the sky, and I had some stars marked off. These are all like points of interest. So I figured I'd start with these points of interest, clear them up. We'll get some map icons back. Then we can go over here to these points of interest. And then from there, we could fight a boss or two, and we might be able to get our sages. Because we have a couple bosses we haven't fought in the sky that I've been saving that will give us some... We're missing 3 sages' wills. And I think 2 of them are after these boss fights, which makes sense. But I don't know where the 3rd is. It could be anywhere on these islands, or it could be a boss that I already fought, but I didn't collect the loot from them. Because sometimes Specifically, I remember one time I fought a boss and I accidentally knocked the chest off of his shoulder off the cliff. And I don't know if I ever dealt with that. I don't know if I came back later. So I don't know. We're gonna see what happens here, but yo, what up, Brielle? How did you spend your birthday, homie? Good to see you today. All right, let's head over here. These areas look interesting. They're a lot lower than I'd like. That one over there seems to be our best bet. Ho, 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 ho. We are high up now. Okay, I see the chunk of land. It is pretty far down, which means we're gonna have to climb back up again. Let's see if there's somewhere else we could go first that's a little higher up so that we don't have to keep climbing back up here. Even though I don't really mind, because it's a gorgeous view. Lots of yummy food, cake, family, and fun. Sick. What up, Bearded? How you doing, Bearded Beer fan? Good to see you, dude. How you been? How's Pokopia been treating you? Ooh, looks like there might be some goodies over here. Well, first off, this right here is a marker. So we can mark this off. I don't think we've ever been over here. I got rocks. So the stone is actually worth like more, like the stone's actually worth a lot. I think if you sell all 10 of it, sell 10 stone and see how much you get. So like actually getting the materials can be better than the bells sometimes. Yeah, it's like a little secret like Easter egg basically. Like while you're like, oh, I got a bunch of materials, it's like actually those materials are probably worth more than like the 500 or 1,000 bells or like the 100 bells. Like yeah, it's actually better to get the materials in most cases. Like outside of like the 5,000, 75,000 and the 10,000. Oh, you almost had it. It's stone then 10. I should probably adjust that. How many Sage's Wills are you missing? 3. We're missing 3 Sage's Wills, which isn't much, but I think I can tell 2 of them. I think I can tell 2 of them on the map, but I don't know where the 3rd is. The 3rd could just be well hidden. Does anybody know what Amazon Prime cost in euros? That's a good question. I think it's 15 USD right now for 1 month. Nice, we got another chili shroom spot, which means we can identify that these are nothing more than the lights, I believe is what we can identify here. Yeah, these are nothing more than the lights. There's not going to be any Koroks on these light bulbs. And there's one above us. I know my character's cold. He's just going to have to deal with it. New baby Hylian fan has entered chat. Oh, congratulations, Skady Gaming. My baby girl is here, safe and sound. And Cadence of Cade and I are resting and recovering in the hospital. We're spending our morning after with stream on the laptop. So baby's first Hylian stream. Oh, can we get a round of love in the chat? That is something very special. Holy heck. That is something very, very special. Holy heck. Thank you for sharing that. That's awesome, dude. Well, now I'm just stuck. You just won the day today. I don't even know what to say. Flame emitter out of this chest. All right. This one right here is probably just another light post, if I had to guess. But then what's this? So we're gonna head there right now. Let's take another bounce just to make sure that we can get to our destination. Do you have a flame sword? Oh yeah, you know, I always forget about that trick. Nice, thanks for the reminder. I always forget about that trick, dude. Nice, dude, thanks for the reminder. Oh, what? The flame talos doesn't work? What kind of trash? Dang, I don't have enough. Well, you know, I do have food I can combine with it. So, nice, thanks. I always forget about that trick with the weapons. No matter how many hours I put into these games, I swear I always forget about that. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's up, T-minus mom? My least favorite Zelda game, even though I still like it, but I don't at the same time. That's okay. This game was very divisive for a lot of people because Nintendo doesn't do Zelda sequels often, so a lot of people didn't know how to interpret this game. Some people called it lazy. Some people called it great. I, for one, thought it was better than Breath of the Wild for some reasons, but it's not in the sense of it being, you know, Breath of the Wild's always going to be the more iconic game, the game that revolutionized things. This game's always going to be the sequel. That being said, I do think this game did a lot of stuff better, and then it did some things worse. So it's a very divisive game. It's not just you. It's a very divisive game. People are used to Nintendo mixing it up. It's like, when you think about it like this, when you build up your whole empire on being the blue ocean strategy, you guys ever heard that? When you build your whole empire on the company that's always doing something new, the company that's every game they release is different. No Mario is the same as no other Mario, right? Mario 64 to Sunshine, night and day. Sunshine the Galaxy, night and day. Then they did a sequel, then all of a sudden Odyssey comes out. They've built themselves on this. So when Tears of the Kingdom released, a lot of people were like, wait a second. This isn't fresh, this isn't innovative, this isn't this new thing that we would have waited 7 years for. It's just kind of more of the same, but it's also not. It's new, but not. And like when you wait 7 years for a game from a company that has built itself on this philosophy of always being fresh, this game's gonna fall short in some people's hearts. That is very natural. That makes so much sense, right? Like, it is gonna fall short, right? If the next Animal Crossing game comes out and it's just New Horizons 2, there's gonna be a lot of Animal Crossers who are gonna be like, this sucks. Unless it has some kind of unique draw or appeal. Because like, that's just what Nintendo has built. Its empire has been built on this philosophy, you know? So, you know, they went out on a limb and they tried something new with Tears of the Kingdom, and I think they succeeded in what they were trying to accomplish with this game, personally. I think that they put out the superior version of this era of Zelda. I think this is the superior game when it comes to like features and gameplay and like interesting interactions and caves, and I think that the Divine Beast were more interesting. You know, after I've had some time to really think about this game, I will say I do think the Divine Beast were a more interesting concept. That is one thing I will say. You know, when I first picked this game up, I thought the dungeons in this game were better. I was like, dude, the dungeons in this game feel like dungeons, right? Like the Lightning Temple feels like a Lightning Temple. It's like really special to me. But the more I think about it, the more the Divine Beast really scratched that like Legends of Zelda itch. The Divine Beast were puzzly, intricate, interesting. You were manipulating them, rotating them, and doing all these fun things. Whereas the dungeons in this game didn't have as much of that. Like, they were like a little bit simpler. They were like, just like, you kind of just went through them. It was weird, but the bosses, yes, but I agree with you, right? And then, but the bosses in this game were better and more exciting and more Zelda-esque. So it's weird. It's like, if we would have just gotten the combination of both games, that would have been ideal, right? That's like the conclusion I've come to over the years, is that if we would have gotten the combination of games, if we would have gotten all the high points of Breath of the Wild and all of the high points of Tears of the Kingdom, that would have been like the best case scenario, right? Let's see if we make this. If we make it at least to the waterfall, we might be able to just switch to our water outfit. Yeah. We have stamina food, so. If it didn't have the breakable weapons and that upkeep, I'd like it a lot more. The breakable weapons stuff is so weird. I'll never agree with it. Yo, good morning, Martinez. How you doing today? What up, Dragon Martinez? Good to see you today. Welcome in, welcome in. And again, Skatey Gaming, one more time, congratulations. What a special thing to come share with us. If somebody hasn't already, please get a log on the bonfire. Nice, we made it. I always underestimate how far you can travel with Tulin. Tulin is very special in this game for this. Yeah, thank you, Lynn. Your favorite Zelda game 100% is Twilight. Twilight's a good favorite Zelda game to have. Oh, I passed up where I was going. Is it below me? It is below me. Nice. All right, so I think we're still cold. We're still high up. We're still freezing off our giblets. All right, we made it. All right, let's go ahead and put our Korok mask on, which should have been on this whole time, and then we can put a winter coat on. I do have a winter coat. Anyone seen that in Pocopia where the PP of a power-up move is not being used when I use it? It's just, I just reaped my field and lost 0 cut PP. Strange, I don't know. I think I understand, and I could say no, I've never seen that. Oh, now it started? Yeah, weird. Maybe there was like a buffer. Maybe you earned like a buffer or something. We're lurking this morning. Also, I'd like it to be known that labor and delivery did not break my watch streak. Wow, dude, that's deserving of a VIP badge right there. That's insane. Take 30 on the house, and thank you for your continued support and patronage to my broadcast. That is a special thing right there. Holy heck. Do you have any Zonai? I do have all the Zonai pieces. Finally, I got them very late. I got them very late. In fact, it took me playing a second playthrough to find the chest, and then to come back to my first playthrough to use the chest, because I didn't find it. I was missing the chest for the longest time in my main playthrough, but I do have all 3 of the Zonite pieces now. All right, I want to get up there, huh? Are they going to make me use some sort of device? Looks like we're busting out some Legos here. Let's go. I'm just that dedicated. What up, Abby likes nachos? Hey. Looks like we're busting out some Legos. I play Breath of the Wild on PC emulation nowadays. Yeah. There's some cool mods and stuff. I'm not a big modding guy. I don't do that stuff too often. I usually am just pretty content playing games. Just, however, I'm not a big picky gamer personally. But I've seen a lot of that stuff. There's some really cool Breath of the Wild mods out there. I've seen a lot of that stuff. There's some really, really cool stuff out there. Are there any armor sets that you're missing? No, we have everything in the game. We have every armor in the game. They're just not all upgraded yet. We have every armor in the game, but they're just not all upgraded yet. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, because we got the last piece of Tingle as well. Yeah, we have everything in the game. We just don't... Right now, we're working on upgrading everything, which is a little harder than it sounds because, for example, in order to get to up level 2 for the Zonite gear, I need to go farm low-level Zonite enemies, which are a little bit more rare in the game because the game has auto-scaling. So I have to go find specific shrines to get these pieces of loot, or I have to go find in the game where there are Zonite that spawn that are static, or sorry, that do not change. So there are some in the world, there are some monster packs that do not evolve. And you can find those, or you can go find shrines where they don't evolve. So right now, that's like the big goal is to upgrade the gear, but I have to go grinding like specific locations to do it. And I just haven't been doing that. But we'll get there eventually. But yeah, we have every outfit. A lot of them are fully upgraded, or at least up to tier 2, but some of them are not. And we're just in upgrade heaven right now. And then we also just got our last glider. Now we have every glider in the game as well. I scanned my last glider in, which was Wind Waker. But there's also, I think, a Mineru glider that came out, I think. There might be a Mineru one that came out with the Mineru stuff. There might be one more I need to scan in, but yeah, pretty happy. I don't have all of the Yiga schematics. I don't have all of the monster medals. I'm still working on monster medals. I'm still working on... Yeah, there's my King of Red Lions fabric. Nice, let's go put it on here soon. I think I'm still working on a couple old maps. I can't remember how many are in the game. Yeah, so as far as like the in-game 100% goes, we are at 87%. 87.84%. And all we're missing is like a handful of map completion items. So that means like, I think we're missing like a handful of wells. And then we're missing maybe a couple locations. And then we're just missing Koroks and these 3 sages' wills. So we're pretty much at the point to where it's just a Korok hunt outside of like a handful of wells. I think we're missing like 5 wells, maybe. I have to go double check. I don't remember. And then we still have a handful of side quests to do, just a couple. I haven't done the Typhlo Ruins quest yet. I will, but I was saving it. Otherwise, we have a couple side quests left here to do as well. So remember, there's like my personal 100%, and then there's the 100% that the game wants. My personal 100% requires me to do everything. Full compendium, everything. But the in-game 100% is only map focused. That's it. So it's just all map locations, Koroks, and then the obvious stuff. Like, I don't even think the Sage's Wills are a part of it. I'm just looking for that because I feel like it. Yeah, so... Zonai armor upgraded halves the battery power when using Zonai devices. Nice. Wife and I had our baby boy Tuesday, but needed to stay in the hospital until last night. So glad to be home. Wait, Malachi as well? Dude, congratulations, Malachi. What the heck, dude? I know you and your wife both watch the show. I know that, and I'm like embarrassed to say that I'm blanking on who your wife is, but I know who it is. It's Leafeon. Yeah, it's Leafeon. I'm blanking. It's Leafeon. Okay. Can you turn off? What the heck? What do you want from me? Yeah. Congratulations. Congratulations. I think Leafeon did pop in and tell us. I think so. If I remember correctly. Yeah, congratulations. I hope y'all are feeling good now that you're home. I hope y'all are feeling good now that you're home. I hope so. Dude, lots of babies. Lots of babies. Yeah, she did a Discord post, right? Oh, hi. Hello, dragon. I heard the music, but I wasn't paying attention. Dude, I'd really like to get a dragon part, but I'm not quite done up here yet. We already got a Korok here. We can delete all these. These were all dead. These are all dead. I'm tempted to chase down the dragon, but I'm not gonna. I need to be farming up those parts, though, big time. I need to be farming up those parts big time, but I'm lazy. Sorry, stream's delayed. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, the YouTube stream's a little delayed. Yeah, you're good. All right, so we did find the one Korok up here. So we have been here, but my hero's path failed me. All right, so we're good. We got most of these sky locations locked in. I'd like to see what's over here, but let's go see if we can go fight a boss instead. I know we got one boss here that we haven't fought. We fought the ones on the corners of the map. Except for this one. Yeah, this one over here. Is there another one over here? No, I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. So, yeah, we fought the one down here. If I want to get here, my best bet is probably just teleporting up here. Yo, what up, Jimmy? Yo, good to see you. Sour Pleases in the chat. Yeah, I think I'm missing a handful of wells. I don't have my app on me. My phone's not in the room. Or I would load up the app and I would check. But I don't have the app on me. I would check how many wells I'm missing. It's a really nice feature. If y'all haven't been using the app, it's really, really nice. The Hero's Trail is also helpful for showing where you have been. I know. So the problem with the Hero's Trail is that it only lasts for 200 in-game hours. So then it starts to overwrite itself. And I've unfortunately hit the point to where my Hero's Trail is now overriding itself. So this is like one of the fundamental flaws. So like the Heroes mode, right? This Heroes path, right? It only lasts for like 200 hours of gameplay. Then it starts to overwrite itself. And I'm well past that. So now my path isn't really accurate. It's kind of sucks. But like, for example, if I start it right now, watch where it says that it starts. Yeah, like it's nowhere near the beginning of the game anymore. It's like some point in the game, but it's nowhere near the beginning of the game anymore. Like I was hopping around the map apparently, but like, you know, at this point in the game, it's not starting like on the central sky island. It's not starting here, so I can no longer use it for data. This is where Korok hunting gets hard, because now I can no longer use the hero's path for data anymore. I'm done. I'm like lost. So now I have to like, I can't quite tell where I've been in the game anymore. I can't, because before, for those that don't know, before it was a cheat code, right? You could see, okay, I haven't been to this island before, so let me go visit that area. Right? But now I can't do that anymore. So now I can't trust that, for example, the game is telling me I've never explored this forest, basically. I only went to this tower. I can't necessarily trust that. I probably did explore this forest. It just got overwritten. But I'm so far into the game that like I basically end up double checking anyways, which I don't mind because it gets you back into areas that you might have missed something. It kind of forces me to go back through the game and keep exploring, and it's stretched the game out for hundreds of hours. It just turns the game into just keep exploring, you know? Like, okay, well, looks like I'm going around and exploring some more. Have I been there? I don't know. My save file was 500 hours deep. I couldn't tell you where I've been and where I haven't, but dang it, I got myself stuck, dude. Can you help me out, game? Yo, what up, lights? Good morning. Is this gonna reach? It's not gonna reach, is it? Oh, I should have just jumped in there when I could. All right, I think we're high enough to get to where I want to go. Let's cruise. If I had to guess, I'm pretty high up, and I'm heading somewhere in this direction. Let's just keep going in this direction, sure. I wish I could forget these games so I can play them again. I know. Every once in a while we have that discussion in chat. Like, if there was one game that you could forget so you could play it again, what would it be? If you only had the choice of one game, what would it be? Okay, I see where I'm going here. You know what? This is not even a boss fight? I was wrong. Oh, no, there it is. Nice. Yo, what up, Tater Tot? It'd be Breath of the Wild for sure. I think if I could forget a game and play it for the first time again, I might actually choose... I might actually choose something like Ocarina, or like something older like Wind Waker. I might choose something older. It'd be cool to be able to like play Animal Crossing GameCube for the first time. Like, that would be super cool to me. Oh, I don't have my wingsuit on. Oops. Oh, there he is. There's our robot boy. With potentially one of my sage's wills on his back. Yep, I see the chest on him. You have a favorite temple in this game? My favorite temple is probably the Lightning Temple. I think it's the one that feels the most temple-y. All right, let's just bring out the whole gang. I don't do this often enough. Let's just bring out the whole gang. I don't ever do that often enough. Let's just bring the whole gang out. Let's quickly go and get ourselves some armor on. All right, let's roll. Let's go, buddy. What is this? A tier 2? No, it is a tier 3. Okay. Ooh, switched on me. I guess they can't even really help in this fight. Like, not really. Oh, it's inside him now. Will you stop, punk? Nice. Oh, he's going Russian dancer mode on me. Oh. Beep, boop, 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 boop. He's switching fast. He is. He's getting me. He's cooking. Will you do something? Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Where you at? All right, enough of this. All right, enough of this. How do I use my ability? I don't remember even how to use it. I just played Breath of the Wild, so I'm confusing the games. I just played Breath of the Wild, so I'm confusing. Wait. I'm like, wait, how do I use Ultra Hand? All right, let's go. Boing, hop. Oh wait, I need a sword. Oh, my sword broke. Yikes. Great. I'm glad that I'm wielding the sword that banes evil and it breaks. I hate you. I hate you, Nintendo. I hate you. All right, what are we doing here? Nice. We're cobble crushing now, baby. We're cobble crushing now, baby. All right, tiers of the menus. I heard somebody say that early in my playthrough, and I think I exacerbate it even worse. I think the way that I play video games, I'm like not afraid to jump into the menus. So I think when you watching me play this game, going back and watching myself play this game made me realize that like I turn this game into tiers of the menus like on accident because I'm not afraid to go into the menus to do stuff. I don't like using the shortcuts. The most annoying part of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I know, dude. All right, nice. We got one of our sage's wills and we beat that punk. There's one more across the map for us to go take on, and we're starting to warm up to the game now. I think we can go from here, if I had to guess. These days, I only pick up games after I see a streamer play it, so for me, I just wish I could watch a streamer play Breath of the Wild in ACNH for the first time. That's fun. I like that. I like that perspective. That's interesting to me. All right, there it is. I think it's going to be a little too far for us to get to, though, yeah? All right, will this take us up to the top? I think it does, yeah? All right, sick. Now we should be good. Hyrule? No, this is Menu Town. All right, here we go. Let's see if we're gonna be able to make this. If we don't, I'm gonna be so sad. Because I'm gonna have to teleport back and do it again. Yeah, I think my favorite temple is the Lightning Temple in this game if I had to choose. But really, as we just said earlier, do you choose your favorite temple based off the boss fight, or do you choose your favorite temple based off of the temple itself? If it's the temple itself, it's the Lightning Temple. If it's the boss fight, it's the Wind Temple. And if you want the perfect middle ground, it's the Fire Temple. However, the Fire Temple is only good if you don't cheese. If you can't resist cheesing, then the Fire Temple might seem bad to you. We had that conversation when we played this game originally. Like, if you're a cheeser and if you're just going to ascend through the whole temple, the fire temple and the lightning temple might not seem like any kind of weight to you. They might seem like stupid temples because they're so easy to cheese with just ascend. But if you take your time and you treat those dungeons like traditional Zelda dungeons, you'll quickly realize that they're probably two of the best dungeons ever. They're really fun when it comes to like the Zelda, the new age Zelda games, like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. They're two of the best dungeons that they've given us out of these two games. They're awesome, but they're so easy to cheese that a lot of people don't respect the Fire Temple. I've noticed that a lot of people don't for some reason. Whereas like the Wind Temple is like not as cheesable. It's like kind of a little bit easier, a little simpler. So, and then the Water Temple is just so short. It's rarely anybody's favorite. Unfortunately, the Water Temple just didn't feel like it had enough. It was fun, but it's such a little baby temple. And the puzzles are cool though. I will say that the Water Temple's puzzles seem to be the most interesting, because you have to like move blocks around and it's like a whole thing, right? I think the Water Temple's puzzles were actually pretty cool. All right, sick. Let's just fight them in this outfit. I'm sick of switching outfits. All right, what am I going to use to fight this thing? Why don't we use the thing that we just got, the Flux Core Smasher. All right, and then we need a bow. Let's grab this. All right, let's go. See if I can remember how to play this game efficiently now. Yo, dog, just let me get this loot. I'm out of here. Oh, it's an old map. It's not a freaking Sage's Will, you scumbag. You already found this treasure. Why don't you use the Zonai device to fly? Oh, I just don't feel like it. What's up, Rebecca? Hey, how you doing today? Get out of here. 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 Fighting these guys is so silly. Nice. I almost got him with that spin. All right, where's he at? All right. Going up. Woo! Yeah. You got me playing a new Breath of the Wild save? Nice. How do I put my weapon away? There we go. Nice. Smooth as eggs. Ganondorf? No, I don't know what that is. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I'm not sure. I love the Wind Temple because of the music. Yeah, Colgera is great. The boss fight of that game is of that temple is just great. Dang, I don't have any use for this super sick drop. My Master Sword is recharging in 4 minutes. I'm the Master Sword, but I need to recharge. All right, we'll take that. We'll put it on our shield. I'm just never going to stop complaining about that. it's my new cathartic complaining. It's my new cathartic complaining. It's complaining about the Master Sword. Have you played Crimson Desert? No. If so, which one's better? I think Crimson Desert is going to provide you a slightly more modern experience that is going to be super rich with exploration, open world, puzzles and all sorts of wonderful things. It's a very modern open world game. It released just this year. This game released, 3 years ago. So this game's going to feel a little outdated compared to Crimson Desert. Otherwise, the big difference seems to be that the combat, Crimson Desert's approach is rigid combat, difficult combat, Elden Ring, Dark Souls kind of combat. This game is a Zelda game, and the combat's not the main focus necessarily, so it's not as intricate, it's not as overwhelming seemingly, and it doesn't take as long to get used to playing this game versus Crimson Desert. But Crimson Desert, I've heard that once you play it for about 5 to 10 hours, you get used to it, and then it starts to cook. But if you don't play the game for 10 hours, you might get frustrated before you can even get to that point. And that's kind of the reviews I've heard about the game. All in all, I don't know if the games should be compared against each other because they feel like pretty different experiences. But if you want to compare them, because that's what we do as humans, I'd say that Crimson Desert's probably the more modern feeling game with a bigger world that looks even more gorgeous than this game's world. And it's probably going to offer even more content than this game. Probably. But this is a Zelda game, so that kind of is the big difference, right? Like if you're a fan of the Zelda universe, then you probably want to play the Zelda game, or maybe both if you have the budget, Oh, we don't actually run ads on this channel, so I'm not sure. Did you have to refresh? It could be like a Twitch ad. I know Twitch is starting to run their own Twitch Turbo ads. But to be clear, we don't run ads on this channel. I do not run any ads. The only ads that get ran are pre-rolls, which I don't have any control over. So this is an adless, an ad-free broadcast here on Twitch and an ad-free broadcast on YouTube. So if you are seeing an ad, it could be a Twitch Turbo ad. I think Twitch has started playing those for non-subs I have no control over them. Twitch has just started doing this and not telling any streamers. We have zero control over them. Otherwise, if you hit the refresh button or something, you might see a pre-roll. Yeah, if you hit the refresh button, did you have a glitch? Did you refresh? Because then you might see a pre-roll. So a pre-roll ad is an ad that plays before the stream starts. These are called pre-rolls, and they never last longer than 30 seconds. I don't think I've ever seen a pre-roll longer than 30 seconds. And these are ads that play when you click on a stream. See, I don't have any control over turning those off, unfortunately. And there is a way to turn them off, but that requires me to play more ads, which is just not a worthy trade for me as a creator. So yeah, pre-rolls will happen if you hit the refresh button, if you're not subbed. If you hit the refresh button, or if there's a glitch and you pause and play the stream, sometimes it will glitch out and it will force another ad on you, which sucks. But yeah, I just want to make it clear because it's a pride point for me. But I have made the decision over these 7 years of streaming that I do not play ads here. So yeah, this isn't that's one of the offerings that I offer as a creator. We do not run ads on this channel, so. I passed that ad bag and I flaunt it proudly because that ad bag's pretty big and passing up on it is worth mentioning. I think so. It's not the smallest bag that I'm passing up. Let's just say that. I know when my subscription lasts for a few hours, I got hit with 2 sessions of ads before I resubscribed, but they were pre-rolls. Right. You were probably refreshing. You were probably clicking on the stream for the first time. Yeah, that happens, right? And again, I don't have any control over pre-rolls. So for those that don't know how it works, and then I'll move on from the conversation, the only solution to pre-roll ads are mid-roll ads. So I have 2 options. I either run them automatically on a timer and don't have much control, or I run them manually in the middle of my stream throughout the day. If I run 3 minutes of ads, it stops pre-rolls for the whole hour. So it's a trade-off. So it's either you guys are watching 3 minutes of ads in the middle of the stream every hour, or you're watching a pre-roll when you click on the stream. That's the trade-off. That's the trade-off. So it's like, I feel that mid-rolls blow for your average person. I think most people are okay with watching an ad when they click into the stream. And then they can sit down and relax knowing that there will not be another ad anytime soon. Right? So like that's the trade-off. So just so you guys understand how Twitch works, I either can run them automatically on a timer or I can run them manually. I opt to not run anything, but Twitch gets their bag still because of pre-rolls. You should know, to wrap up this and conclude this statement, that watching pre-rolls, you are supporting my show. So you are supporting me. So if you can't afford to support, or if you choose not to, that 30 seconds of ads, you're actually supporting me, and that helps pay the bills. So in your own way, you're still participating in supporting my broadcast. Yeah, so there you go. So that's like a little note that's worth mentioning. So thank you very much for supporting via pre-rolls. It's a big part of my income. All right, we fought 2 bosses here. Random chest there I haven't picked up because I probably didn't have inventory space. I'm very curious where my last 2 Sage's Wills are. They have to be just hidden in the thick of the Sky Islands, somewhere that I just don't know where they are. Now, I could take a picture of this chest that they come out of, maybe, or I could use a sensor for a chest and run around the Sky Islands. That's what I could do. Yeah, I could just use a sensor for a chest. Yeah. And I do agree with Cozy. Belly aching about ads in someone's stream is pretty weird. Don't belly ache for ads, and certainly don't reward somebody with a gifted sub for belly aching with ads. However, thank you for the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. But yeah, let's not. That's just not fun either. Yeah, you know, we all know how this works. So, thank you, Blood Raven, for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, we fought all the Gleoks. Yeah, the Gleoks are dead. Now, like I said, one time I was fighting an enemy and I knocked the chest off of the Sky Island, and I don't know if I ever went back to get the chest. So I could have a Sage's Will hanging out on an island where I already beat a Gleok. I think that happened to me once. So I think there might be a Sky Island with the chest that doesn't have a, that I already beat the boss on, but the chest could just be sitting there waiting for me. So we might need to go and explore that. I think I've been to all of these little islands. All right, let's go down. Let's go hit Hyrule. Ooh, right into a rainstorm. How about that? How about that? What do you think is a better game? Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild? Probably Tears of the Kingdom. I like ads online on the hour. Helps me grab a drink and stretch. Some people do like the on the hour ads. Yeah, it's just not the best for the general audience, especially because it doesn't allow me to control the vibe of my show. So like, let me give you an example. Let's say you're watching the stream on your television in your living room. Well, and then I play ads, but you are like in the kitchen washing your dishes or something, and then that ad plays, right? Like that's interrupting the vibe of the show. That's interrupting the experience, and you have no control over it. It's not like you're on your PC. So as I've grown as a creator, I've realized that for the integrity of my broadcast and like the experience I'm providing, me having control over like the vibe in the room is like super important. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I do respect the mindset of like, oh, and add an hour is like a nice break. It's like regular TV. It's like, yeah, but you know, what if you're like sleeping and then like a Ford truck ad blares in your ear? Right? Like what if you're like napping to the stream and then like a 3-minute ad comes on and it's like Ford truck. And you're like trying to take a nap to my show, right? Like, yeah, it's like not the vibe, really. It's just not, dude. So it's like maybe one day I'll consider ads again, but for now in my journey, I've decided to opt out of them. I've been woken up by loud ads multiple times. Yeah, it's just not a fun experience, dude. It'd be different if I could control like the ads that run, or it would be different if I could like control the volume of the ads. But I don't get any of that control, so it kind of puts me in a position where I'd rather protect my audience. You know. And you know, there was another time in the history that also made me realize this. So when I first started streaming, I actually tried being family friendly at first. Like, it was actually something I tagged on the stream. And I was like, for the first 2 months, I was like advertising as a family friendly streamer. And I kid you not, as I'm sitting there playing Animal Crossing on a family friendly stream, they were playing Trojan condom ads, like overly sexy and like scary horror movie ads over my stream. So I'm like advertising to the society, like, I am a family friendly streamer. Come watch me for cozy vibes. And they're playing horror movie ads and like sex ads over my stream. And it's like, wait a second. Like, wait a second. Like, at that point, I'm lying to the people who tune into my broadcast. They're like, all of a sudden you have to see some bloody gore horror movie ad. Like, that's not what you tuned in for. Like, not at all. Like, that's weird, right? Like, that's all of a sudden the vibe just went from Hylian's voice over some gameplay to like Scary Movie 7, and it's like some blood. It's like a Saw movie and like some dude's arms being cut off, and you're just like, what? Like, that's not what I tuned in for, you know? And I started thinking about my broadcast as like a radio show. This was in my first year of streaming. And I was like, you know, if I don't have control over the ads, I don't think they're smart. I think that it ruins the integrity of my show, and it gives me less control over what you guys are experiencing. Yeah, so instead I just take breaks. You know, I just take a break for 3 or 5 minutes, and you can take a break at the same time. Lemon pepper wings from Wingstop has been a pain in my side. It's trained me to mute fast. They be screaming about those wings in my ears. Yeah. Like, dude, worse. Like, get out of here. Don't be screaming at us, dude. What the heck, man? Do we have our Korok mask on? We do. All right, let's go. When Twitch first started incentivizing ads, there was a lot of pushback from viewers. Now it's kind of expected. I hardly see any ad complaints from mid-rolls. Yeah, it's a very different world now. Yeah, people have gotten pretty used to mid-rolls. But when you like get off the platform and you go on like Reddit and stuff, the opinion of Twitch is very disgusting, actually. So I thought Daz, I was like, it seems like people are used to ads now. So people are okay with watching a streamer and having a 3-minute interruption. So then I started going like into like Discords, Reddit, Twitter, Instagram, and I started doing all this research. And while a lot of it is just, you know, outcry, outrage, there's some truth in the mix. You always have to accept that. And what I started discovering is that the general opinion of Twitch is actually terrible. And it's been that way for a couple years now. Whereas you go out there and it's I'm talking about ads. Like, we're talking about ads. Like, the general opinion about the ad apocalypse on Twitch is actually miserable. Like, people are like, dude, I can't watch Twitch anymore. People are like, I can't watch Twitch anymore. Like, people feel that way. Like, like people were leaving the platform and still are leaving the platform because of the ad stuff. Because there's like because a lot of streamers are running 6 minutes of ads per hour. There's streamers out there that are running 7 minutes. There's a streamer out there that got criticized recently because they were running 8 minutes of ads per hour. 8 minutes of ads per hour. And like, so like the problem is that you while you're right that like, oh yeah, people are kind of used to the ads now, it's not that big of a deal. You say that, but you're not talking to people that are off the like people, like when you go and talk to people who don't use Twitch anymore, And like in my YouTube comment area, people are like, dude, I'm so glad you're off of Twitch. I can't stand the platform. Like people are like, people have really turned against Twitch because of the ad apocalypse. And I partially blame the streamers for this as well as the platform itself. And that's maybe a super rude thing for me to do. Like, obviously, don't hate the player, hate the game. I understand that. But a lot of streamers have decided that their experience they're providing has less value than the money they're getting from the ads. Instead of trying to search other avenues of revenue and trying to fully flesh out their portfolio as a creator, they've opted to take the easy bag, but that easy bag sacrifices the quality of your entertainment and the quality of the entertainment of the platform as a whole. And that's why I still put my foot down about running ads on Twitch. And that's why I don't run them on YouTube, because YouTube's just as bad. People just don't talk about it because they're used to it. That's the funny part about it. Like, YouTube's just as bad. You can watch a video. Anybody watched a video on YouTube and there was an ad like every 5 minutes and you're just trying to get through this video? That's when I decided to start buying premium on YouTube. I started subscribing for premium on YouTube because like there was an ad every 5 minutes while I was trying to listen to a song. And I was like, dude, I'm listening to a song right now. Stop. Like, what's happening? You know, so it's like, yeah, everyone got used to it on YouTube and people are getting used to it on Twitch, but it doesn't mean that the quality of the content isn't being affected. And here's the big difference, and then I'll get off my soapbox. You ready? YouTube is video content. You're not missing anything when a video gets interrupted by an ad. It's the age-old conversation. That's the difference. You click on a video and ad plays, it doesn't matter. You're not missing anything. But the live creator space gets destroyed by ad content because there's full-blown interruptions to the conversation, to the gameplay, to anything that's happening, unless the streamer makes a point to stop everything they're doing. So it's like, nah, man, like, the Twitch is different. You can't treat Twitch like YouTube. You can't just run ads on Twitch like that. You can't do that. Because like we're talking about live content. It's a different journey, dude. Completely different. Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies, Jess. And thank you for the Gigantify biddies, Pats. Thank you, Lynn Love, for the 30-month Prime. And thank you, Cozy, for the gifted sub to Homemade Alien. Thank you. Thank you for the love in here. And thank you again, Bloodraven, for the gifted sub earlier. I didn't want you to feel bad about that, but I do think it's important to set boundaries. And, you know, don't ever gift a sub to someone who's complaining because you feel bad about them. Because that's like an unhealthy thing to do. I really do mean that. Like, I would never tell anybody not to support the stream, but like, you know. No, you gotta, you know, don't do that. Don't. You know, when people used to do that, and we used to ban them, actually. We used to ban people who would come in here like, oh man, my sub ran out. And they would put their hand on their cheek and they'd be like, gosh darn, my sub ran out. Oh, would somebody maybe think about gifting me? And you're like, whoa, calm down. And that's the same thing. If somebody's in here, oh, I had to watch an ad. I hate ads. Gosh darn, if only there was someone that could help me with my ad problem. And then we're gifting them subs. No. Like, no. You let them complain. No. Like, that's not, like, that as much as I appreciate your support, it's like, no. Like, we can't support that. Like, that's weird, right? Yeah, so I just wanted to make sure I said that. Like, it's, of course, obviously, thank you so much for the support, by the way. They switched. The integrated ad timer manual mid-roll is very inaccurate. Half the time it doesn't show, it breaks, or it just doesn't work when you run it and postpone it. It's been very frustrating trying to navigate ads, especially after April Fools. I feel like when they switched everyone's silly pranks back. Yo, thank you for the 36. Wait, were they doing silly pranks Did they do weird? Did they do weird pranks? Did they?
Yo!
Dude, Twitch is falling apart sometimes, man. Were they pranking people? What were they doing? What the heck? Holly Honk, I'll be honest. I'm so out of touch with the ad stuff on Twitch that like I haven't looked at the back end of the ad area in like 3 years. They introduced the whole automated system. I turned it all off. I shut it down and I just don't even look at it. So I actually don't know much about it. I'm hip to like the initial system of how it works. Manual, auto, the delay, the snooze. I'm hip, but I actually don't know. Like I just like, I washed my hands of it like 3 years ago and I was like, I'm just not going to do this. So, oh my gosh. Maybe they're doing some changes in the background, Holly Honk. You know, a lot of times if you're having issues with Twitch, they seem to be having like changes in the back. Like they might be doing some changes. They could be like doing some upgrades or something. If it's like a week or two of like weird interactions with Twitch, sometimes it's just like they're upgrading stuff in the background. Yeah, that's weird though. I didn't know about that. Where's that freaking Lionel that I just saw? I want to go fight him. He's only a red main. He's only a red main. Where's this Lionel at? I just saw the homie. Is he under me? I think he might be under me. Oh, and there was a Korok up there. Hold on a second. There's a Korok up here. Anyways, the ad conversation's never fun. I apologize. I fell into a soapbox this morning. I'm like super relaxed today, so I'm just kind of just letting myself chat about anything. But yeah, we can move on. Like we can move on. What, you know, it's not the most fun conversation. It's necessary sometimes. Yeah. I soapboxed a little harder than I needed, but thank you for saying that. I do like chatting. You know, I'm just yapping, dude. I don't care. You know. Yeah. I'm just chilling. You know. It's got to be above me. Yeah, it's got to be up. Gotta be up. Thank you, Cozy Chicky, for 14 and happy Easter. Always here for a good soapbox. Well, sometimes it's my need to kind of like educate people because I've noticed that like streamers will lie about ads. I noticed that the past couple years, streamers will lie and say that Twitch forces them to run mid-rolls when that's not the truth. Like they choose to run mid-rolls. So any chance I get, I like to kind of burst that myth sometimes. That's actually what led me into that soapbox in the first place. Was this weird urge within me to clarify the myths and the BS that a bunch of streamers are spouting out on the platform. That like they don't have control over ads. When they do, they make the conscious decision to turn the ad machine on. And it bothers me so much that like I feel the need to soapbox about it sometimes. It bothers me. It's like I have to say something. Yo, what's up, weirdo girl? Yeah, somebody else said that. You know, it's really comforting to know that there are people like Thumbtack you that are pretty comfortable with it. And as we said earlier, I know a lot of people are pretty comfortable with them. You know, a lot of us got used to them. Dude, my lady friend is super comfortable with ads and I hate them. And it's always like a little point of contention, like a little bit. Like, it's like, she'll just like, whatever. She's like, whatever, I'll watch this ad. And I'm like, no. Like, no, none. Like, we need to get these out of our lives. And she's like, whatever. It's just a part of everyday life. And I'm like, no. I'm like, I am not going to watch any ad ever. I don't care. It's so funny. I'm like, Yeah, matcha may, it just depends on how big of a creator they are. Like, I don't mind talking about it. If I were to run 3 minutes of ads every hour, I'd be making anywhere between $500 and $1,000 more a month. I think closer to 500 probably, but maybe closer. Honestly, maybe even like it's somewhere in that middle. It's like the ad bag that I pass up every month is about $1,000, about 500 to $1,000 was the ad bag I pass up every month for my size stream. Just to give you guys some perspective, for a stream my size, if I were to run 3 minutes of ads every hour, because I stream so much, I pass up probably about $500,000, maybe pushing $1,000 if I stream for like 200 hours. So like, yeah, like it's money, dude. Like we're talking about the difference between somebody paying their bills or not. So like when a streamer has to run ads, like it helps, man. Some streamers, it's the difference between their dinner. That $50, that $100 that they're getting, if they're streamers, maybe their community's, a little bit smaller than mine. Maybe they have 100 viewers. They're only getting pennies on the dollar, but if they're streaming 8 hours a day, that's $50. $50 is $50. Some people gotta pay their bills. You know what I mean? So like, it is a trade-off, right? It is a trade-off. It's whereas I prefer to pass the bag because I want to build loyalty within my community. Right? Thank you, Geeky Ray, for 36 months. Look at that, 36, 14. Look at that, gifted sub, 30 months, 29 months, 3 months, 82 months, 30 months, 54 months. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm about building loyalty and about building a community of people that want to engage with my content. I'm about building a place where people want to support me for me. And I choose to prioritize the experience I provide over the ads. And this is not an easy decision to make because there's another side of the coin that I will acknowledge. That if I were to run ads, then people would feel less inclined to sub and they could be comfortable knowing that watching the ads is supporting me. It's a free form of support. So that's why I always encourage you all to be comfortable knowing that your viewership is enough. Your viewership is the equivalent of watching those ads. Your viewership, tuning into my stream, supporting my journey, that's what I'm trading. I'm trading that couple $100 for viewership and for people who call my stream home and people who are loyal to my show and my content in the community. And for me, that is a worthy trade. It sounds crazy. Maybe not, I understand. I came from a background of not having a lot. And some people are like, dude, that's a lot of money. But for me, I'm a simple guy. I don't need a lot in my life. And I prefer to trade off that money to create an environment where people can relax, not be attacked by ads, a place where people can just come and go as they please, and all they have to deal with is a stupid pre-roll. A place that that you can throw this stream up on your TV, and you will not have a disruption for the 6 hours that you watch, the 8 hours that you watch. It is just me and you for those 4, 6, 8 hours. And for me, like, that is the best experience that I could provide. That's the best value that I could bring to you as a creator. And I am all about bringing value to all of you. So if I'm trading a couple $100 to bring you real value, that's a worthy trade to me, dude. And I'm not trying to virtue signal. That's just how I feel about my show. That's how I feel about my content. Like, I want my content to bring value to people's lives. And the ability to throw my stream up and go to sleep, that's value. The ability to throw my stream up without interruptions, that's real value. You can't find that on the internet nowadays without paying money. Well, welcome to the Highly in Dissent show. You don't have to spend $1 to enjoy my content. Tune in, watch a 30-second pre-roll, and come enjoy my content. Done. That's it. That's all I ask. A stupid pre-roll. Come enjoy the show. That's value. In the modern era, when everyone's trying to ask for your money, when everyone's trying to ask for your attention, The least I could do is offer you a place to avoid all the bullshit. Come and just enjoy some content, dude. We have a great community here. We got jams in the background. Whether or not you enjoy what I'm yapping about, I get told my voice is good enough to just listen to. We have a beautiful community of people here that want to relax. And you can come and participate in this great space we've created. That's all value for me, and that's a worthy trade, man. Now I'll get off my soapbox for real though this time. I went off one soapbox and I got on another. I thought the ground was beneath my feet, but it was actually another box. All right, I got the Korok I needed though. We vibing. Yeah, and like that's it. Again, it's not, I'm gonna be real, this decision is selfish for me, and that's how I'll wrap up the soapbox. I'm not some saint, I'm not virtue signaling. These are just things that I believe in. That's it, y'all. These are just things I believe in. Like, that's it. This is selfish. I hate ads, and I don't want to put them on other people. Like, I'm a selfish guy. Like, I can't express that enough. Like, this isn't like my way to be like, oh, I'm better than other creators. Like, no, dude, I selfishly just do not want my show interrupted. I selfishly want to make the best content on planet Earth. I am an artist. And that selfish need to put out the best, most digestible content on planet Earth is why I don't run ads. But you better believe, I'm going to be honest, y'all, if I was broke, if I was struggling, the first thing I would do was show up to stream and say, hey, listen, everybody, I'm broke and I need some money. I'm going to run ads. So that's why I always say, like, who knows what the future is going to hold for me. But right now I have the luxury to do this, and I'm going to do things the way I want. You guys ready for a real battle here? Let's go. Our eyes have met. Battle we must. Nah, son. Oh, he got me. I missed my parry. That's all right. One hit's fine. That's all right. That's one hit's fine. I'm rusty. Broke my master sword on his ass. Great game. Back to complaining. Oh, I don't have a bow on. Yikes. Oh, he got me. I wasn't expecting the spin attack. I'm used to Breath of the Wild. They don't do spin attacks in Breath of the Wild. All right, 2 hits. 2 hits aren't bad. All right, I'm rusty. I can no-hit this chump, though, for sure. Oh, you can't block the spin attack more than once. I had a feeling that was how that worked. Interesting. All right, I don't want to break all my weapons. Sheesh, dude. What is this, master mode? Oh, I missed my parry, dude. I'm so rusty. All right, let's just practice our parrying here. Can't I reflect fireballs with this? Isn't there some kind of special technique? Can't you reflect projectiles somehow in this game? I don't know. Dang, just missed my parry. Oh my gosh, I'm missing my parries. I'm practicing my parries. Let's go. Come on. Oh, no parry for me. Got him. There it is. Give me another one. God, let's go. Come on. I gotta de-rust. Nice. What are you doing? Are you coming over here? Are you fighting?
Wait, no, that's wrong. 7 months. Years? Oh, that's a lot.
You've been here for a week. Wait, no, that's wrong. 7. Wait, months? Years? Oh, that's a lot. Yo, what up, Wildcard? Thanks for 17. And thanks for the hype train today, by the way, chat. Thank you, Tater Tot, for the tier 2 coming in for 41 months. And Slay Minar for the 27. Sick. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Holly. I appreciate you. Thanks for being so candid and open. Yeah, no problem. You know, we run 2 stream teams here. And I learned very quickly that there's always somebody watching that is pursuing the content creation journey. That's what Twitch is all about, right? Isn't that Twitch is all about content creators coming together with content creators, coming together with viewers, and we all mingle. So I've learned that sometimes speaking about streamer stuff candidly is healthy for all of you around me that are potentially pursuing this journey as well. And now I know that the majority of you probably could care less. But sometimes it's nice to speak kind of directly to my fellow creators and just share some thoughts and maybe help you make decisions on your journey. You know, hear my perspective and then you can go and apply that to your own, you know? So yeah, no problem. Thanks for popping in and happy Easter to anybody who's just rolling into the stream today. Yeah, Lionels aren't aggressive, they're territorial, right? That's what I was teaching the chat the other day. Lionels aren't aggressive, they're just territorial. It's cool, right? Yo, thank you, Wildcard. Thank you, Slay Manara. Thank you, Tater Tot. I appreciate y'all. How do they spin with all them legs? I'm always taking notes. What up, Doge? What up, Miss Skeeter, by the way? Man, I can't believe I took a couple hits. I almost spit up my coffee to that. I want to watch Beat Break through dub the new Digimon anime. There's a new Digimon anime. Oh, thank you, Lucinda. I appreciate you. Hope everyone's having a good Easter. Do y'all have any plans for Easter this year, or what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing this year for Easter? Thank you again, Lucinda, for the gifted to Weirdo Girl. Happy birthdays in the chat here. I think we had a birthday earlier today. I know we had Brielle yesterday. We had 2 yesterday. Nothing, just being lazy today. That's how I feel. Today's a lazy Sunday for me. Playing Tears of the Kingdom is like the laziest thing ever for me. It's like the perfect, just like Sunday vibe. Got the new Tamagotchi Life locked in. Nice, dude. We're playing Tamagotchi Life on day 1. We're gonna check it out together. We might play it more than one day. But Lynn Love was looking out for my heart count. Were y'all getting stressed out at my hearts during that fight? Were y'all getting stressed out? Were y'all? I think I have a fairy, which is why I didn't react. Do I have a fairy? I think I have a fairy, which is why I didn't react. I do. I have a single fairy. That's why you guys didn't see me react, because I had a single fairy. Out of town in Nashville, visiting my brother and his family. They have a newborn baby. Aw. I'm gonna chill, then cook roast beef. And then roast root vegetables and salads. Dude, I could go for some fresh vegetables like that, dude. I got one more sub in me. Who else wants a sub? Oh, my moderator? Of course, dude. Here's 3 months on the house. Thanks, moderator. Oh, dude, you want to play Galaxy? I just played Galaxy 1 not too long ago with DNA, bro. I just played Galaxy 1 not too long ago on the channel. I told the chat I would play Galaxy 2 eventually. I did tell the chat I would play Galaxy 2 eventually. All right, I got one more in me, right? And then it would be a 5-pack. We're gonna watch the Galaxy movie together when it reaches streaming services. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, because last time it didn't take long at all. And also Ray Dan, I didn't say hi to you today. Good morning, Ray. All right, we're locked in. We're locked in. All right, let's get back to it. We're just hunting Koroks this morning. We're trying to 100% the game, y'all, and we're mostly missing Koroks in a couple wells, I think. So I do have the well sensor up, and I know most of them are in like the central area, but I feel like I found the majority of them in here. Where's the person who tells you how many wells are left? Does anybody know? Does anybody by chance know where the person in the game is that tells you how many wells are left? I always forget where she is, because I don't have my phone, so I can't use the app this morning. I know some hands can appear around here. Get out of here. I hate the Yiga clan so much. I know some hands can appear around here. Oh, you're good, Holly. No problem. I was just giving out some subs today. I had some subs that I wanted to gift this week. As the week progresses, I put some money aside for a couple giveaways. We have another merch giveaway that we're going to do today as well. All I remember is she's inside of a well. Ah, same. I wonder, is she at the well over at Lookout Landing? Yes. Neanderthal, thank you. She is at the well at Lookout Landing. That's what I thought. Let's go. Let's go see. I think we're only missing like 5. Thank you, chat room. Good morning, Neanderthal. Good to see you, buddy. Didn't you say you were playing this game again recently, or you were like working on your 100% or something like that? Or it might have been Breath of the Wild. I think you recently said you were playing this game again. Oh, here she is. Well, well, well. Okay, she's telling me about fairy sightings. I got more for you. Here we go. Thanks. So 3 of them this time. I'll give you 10 rupees per location. That's 30 rupees. Thanks for sharing. How many are left across Hyrule? A total of 4 to find. They pretty much just tell you, like, it's ruins, it's old ruins, it's anywhere where civilization used to reside is like what you're looking for, huh? It's pretty much just anywhere where civilization used to reside, old ruins, whatever. I wonder if there's any like set of old ruins that I haven't explored, like right here. There's got to be something over here at the East Post ruins. There's got to be. There's no well there right now. Let's go check out the East Post ruins. Let's just go there. We're not even far. Should I make a speeder bike, or should I use a horse or something? What up, Parappa? I do have my sensor set. We're good there. All right, we're going to the south. To the East Post ruins. Post haste. Dude, the Lookout Landing music is great. Who uses horses these days? True. Go horse. All right, all right, all right. Let's go. Take horse. All right. Do we grab Farigarath, Panda Doll, Spot, Butter, Hank, Elm, or Daddy? Which one do you guys want? Hank? All right, let's go, Hank. Daddy is Ganondorf's horse. Ooh, Rose watches Twitch. Take it easy, all right? I understand. I understand. I've been that tired before for sure. I'm sure we all have to some extent. Oh, this horse doesn't even want to go faster. This horse doesn't even want anything to do with me. One pace for the big boy here. Hank has the gotta go fast hair, but not the get up apparently. Some regular enemies over here. A couple of them have seemingly upgraded, but there's also some red bokoblins there. I might need to fight some red bokoblins to upgrade gear. Nice. This game is so beautiful. Just running around this game is so nice. I imagine Crimson Desert is just like this. Anana's Bliss was asking earlier. Sorry, not Anana's Bliss. Excuse me. It was another. It was Anissa's. It was Anissa. Anissa was asking earlier about Crimson Desert. And I think we fought this. We for sure fought this boy, right? Let's see. Anissa was asking earlier. I imagine Crimson Desert is just like this game when it comes to like the open world exploring side of the game, right? We have fought this guy. All right, I'm just gonna leave him then. See you later. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I didn't mean to jump off. Oops. No bunny day this year. No bunny day this year. I decided to skip out on bunny day. You know, I haven't done bunny day in a while, to be fair. That is one holiday that I've kind of just let pass up for like a while. I couldn't even tell you all the way why. I just haven't done it. Oh, I mean, I could tell you. It's called PTSD. You ever heard of it? You ever heard of it? Yo, what's up? What's up, Lazy Stoneheart? Link is doing some serious yoga by riding that. Dude, look at his legs. I never thought of that. Look at homie's legs. Spread eagle trying to ride this thing. Look at his legs. Homie is full on spread, dude. Oh. I never thought of that, dude. What the heck? That's so funny to me. Yo, all these boys are sleeping? Oh. Oh, there's a fat boy down there. Oh my lord. If we had an older Link, he'd get off the horse and only be able to waddle around. I would love for them to do a take on Link like old Snake. Old Link. I'd love for them to do a take like that. Old Link. Uh-oh. They're waking up. Yo, chill. What's in here? Can't carry any more melee weapons. I thought they were breaking. Oh, I wasn't letting them fully break. No, chill. Don't be a boob. Leave me alone, dude. Come on, Hank. Let's blow this popsicle stand. What? I missed him. Come on, Hank. Let's blow this popsicle stand, dude. Ooh, could be a well over there. All right, we made it to these ruins. My sensor's not going off. What the hell are these noises? Oh, we got some freaks. The freaks come out. The freaks come out at night. What? I shot over him, under him, and over him. I think you're the boob here, buddy. The freaks come out. The freaks come out at night. I need all these Arakudo stuff. More upgrades. Whoa. What? Who's shooting at me? There's a... What? They can carry them and they can use the bows? I didn't know they could do that. I didn't know they could shoot the bow from the Arakudo. I didn't know they could do that. What? I didn't know they could use the bow from the sky. That's cool. No, not happening. Stop that. Whoa, you actually hit me, dude? No one makes me bleed my own blood. No one. Sick. I guess old Link would just be a repeat of Breath of the Wild, except he actually aged. I don't know, man. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be a cool concept to play like an aged Link. I didn't know they could sleep on the ground either. Dude, what the heck? I've never seen an Arakudo sleeping before. Yeah, it would be cool. It'd be cool to play as like old man Link, who's like weathered and, you know, who's seasoned, and it's not that classic like he's a dork and then he eventually becomes a hero trope, you know, the classic hero's journey. Instead, it's the journey of a guy who's washed up, who is no longer trying to be the hero and then decides that he's gonna go for one more adventure. One more time, I'm gonna save Hyrule. Yeah, like that would be sick, dude. That would be cool. I think that would be a super cool approach for a Zelda game. I don't know. Oh, nice. There's a Korok over there. Do we have it marked on the map? We don't. One more. I got one more in me. Okay, Bilbo Baggins. All right, what's up, cutie? Could be Ocarina of Time Link on one of his last adventures. Yeah, like something cool like that. I don't know. They could totally do so. Oh, across the lake. You guys think you're so clever, making me have to go across this lake with this Korok. Do I even have any materials to do any kind of auto building? I don't really have a good vehicle in mind for this. I would just use something stupid like this. Wait, the last time I did a Korok, apparently I did it like this. Oh, what? My bad, dude. Wait, no. All right, that was an accident. I'm not one of those jerkwads who just, you know, are always trying to destroy Koroks, all right? It was an accident. Good enough. All right, we got to get out of here. We got enemies right on the horizon. We got to go. You dropped the baby. Whoa. This is a fully grown Korok. What are you saying? Yeah, you can save the vehicle. Yeah, like this vehicle was in my history because I attached the Korok to it. Yeah, correct. You just witnessed that you can save a vehicle with the Korok as a component. What? Where's this Korok trying to go? Oh, right here. No, he's trying to go over there. This is a different camp. I forgot his friend's supposed to be here waiting for him. Dang, I really want to fight these, I want to fight these Zonai. I might need their parts. Alright, we'll come back. Oh, it's one of those scenes where it's a Zonai battle with Moblins. Dang, there's more water between us? Alright, we're just gonna roll right through the battlefield. Let's go. Don't mind me coming through. Coming through, don't mind me. Just keep on battling. Just keep on battling. I thought I was gonna be able to run over those signs. Ow! That wasn't nice! Okay, gotta go. All right, we're good, right? We can get this through the water, right? We are now officially in boat mode. We are, I actually decided that I needed a boat, so we have a boat now. Will you ford the river? Karma for dropping the Korok. This isn't, this Arakudo really needs to figure it out. Okay, I think if we just stay on this course, we'll eventually hit the ground. I think if we just stay on this course, we're good. Hey! All right, little detour, but we're doing just fine. There's a well nearby. One of 4 that I need in the whole map. Shut your mouth. What up, U23? You forded the river. You lost all crates of food. All right. Yo, what up, Town Off? Oh, and there's a Korok. Could it be over here? Oh my gosh. Have we not discovered this well? We for sure have. No, we haven't. What? What? Is this another entrance to the depths that I haven't found yet? Shut up. Where's this Korok at first, though? Maybe it's in the tree. It's in the tree. Here we go. Dude, no way. I can't believe I have hundreds of hours in this game and I just discovered simultaneously my final depths entrance as well as my final well. Now, there's another one of these well depths entrances right here. Wait. Right here. So when I initially got over here, I was like, I thought I was here. Like this one right here. Look. I thought I was here. And I'm like, wait, I've been here before. No. South Naba Lake Well. And this is also potentially, you know, this might not be a depths entrance because I think I found all of the depths entrances. This is not a depths entrance. This is just a well. I'm wondering if there's some hands down there. I don't like this. Well, let's go. It is a depths entrance. Well, frick, have we... So where is this taking me in the depths? And how have I never found this entrance? I'm so blown away by this. Now, did that not register as a depths entrance? No, it's only registered as a well right now. Weird. I swear I found them all. I think the game told me I found all the depths entrances. Is this like a sneaky entrance that doesn't get labeled as an entrance or something? Well, falling into the depths was certainly better than having to fight some hands. What's up, Terrafim guy? What a random area. I mean, I do have some exploring I need to do down here, so let's go see what's over here. It's an exit. You just went the wrong way. What's up, Flip Toes? All right, let's... Man, boy, does it get dark down here. Yeesh. Don't we have some clothes to deal with this? Ultimate buff for relics, you need fluffy bread. So you want to make some regular bread and then go back into the oven with regular bread, Pekka berry, and a water Pokemon. So first make a regular loaf of bread, then bring a water Pokemon with you and a Pekka berry and cook it again in the same oven. Add the simple loaf of bread, add the Pekka berry, and bring a water Pokemon and make fluffy bread. That seems to be the best. Now there's a couple options, but that's like that's the best. We can take off our Korok mask because there's no Koroks down here. I don't know if it would have been more or less interesting if they added Koroks in the depths. What do y'all think? Would that have made the game more or less interesting for you? Too much? Yeah, I imagine most people would say that. Like, nah, that's too much. Too much space to cover. Alright, we're definitely going to get attacked by some trees down here. There's no way we enter this little forest and none of these trees are going to try to kill me. We'll find out here shortly. My map tells me I probably haven't been in this area ever. So I was hoping we would find some cool secrets or something, but the truth is that I kind of feel like I found everything in the depths already because we have all the treasure. We're just looking for treasure maps in the sky. So I don't really think I'm due for any more secrets in the depths. I think I've just kind of tapped the well down here. Besides for finding link shrines with weapons, feels like we kind of tapped the well down here. There's not really much left for me to do down here. Farming up Zonite ore is a reason that I keep coming back. That's a lot of malice. Yeah, like farming up Zonite ore is a reason to come back so that I can keep making fun machines with auto build. But that's like about it. I don't really see a need coming down here to fight Lionels. There's not really like a big need to come back into the depths at this point in the game, it feels. There's got to be something in this big forest. A Lionel something. Or it's just got to be a named location. Has it not gotten a name yet? That's what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for named locations down here. Now I remember. I'm just looking for named locations for my 100% down here. That's what I'm doing. And I'm hoping that these little forests will have names, because a lot of times they do. Like if this is Batria Lake, this could be Batria Woods or something. But it's not registering yet, so I just might be out of luck, I guess. You figure once you step foot in here, it would register. My last location was 100% somewhere down here. Yeah. I've already, like, started setting the stage for, like, the potential area down here I'm missing somewhere. I'm sure I'm missing something down here. Yeah, sometimes they're weird about triggering like, a zone. Like, you have to, like, really walk far into it for it to, like, trigger that you've activated. I don't know. You would think that it would be as easy as just getting near the area, but sometimes it's just not. Yo, what up, Jessica? Oh, nice. We found a link sword. Ooh, what is... Oh, I thought I saw like a cave for a second. Don't get me excited. Yeah, this game is so fun. We're continuing our 100%, just kind of mobbing around. Bam, bam, bam. The soldier's spear, huh? Try to get him to spawn something else. So even if I don't take it, I'll grab it so that it respawns. So the way that these link spots are supposed to work, Austin John did like a massive video on it where like weapons can only appear down here once you break them on the surface. And then from there, it's like they're more likely to spawn under the areas where that weapon is natural, I guess. So like the Gerudo, under Gerudo Valley will have more Gerudo scimitars and stuff. And then it's in like, you want to grab the weapon so new stuff can respawn if like trash spawns in. You want to like just grab the weapon so something new can generate there. It's like a whole thing, but like you won't get good weapons appearing in the depths until you like progress a certain amount through the game. It's like there's like a whole blocker basically on how the game spawns weapons down here. So you have to like get to a certain point in the game before better weapons will start to spawn. It's like honestly a whole convoluted mess. But like in a fun way.
Good morning, folks. I may have only been here for 5 months of the 7 years we're celebrating, but y'all still show me the same kindness as you would anyone else, and I appreciate that so much.
Aw, yeah, no
Cheers to many
problem.
more. H-Day cheers, H to scat jam, H-Day
Cheers.
run,
Cheers in the
H-Day
chat,
run.
baby. Cheers in the chat, baby. Thank you, Cosmic. All right, let's go ahead and build a bike from scratch. Because I haven't done it in a while and it's fun. Let's build a bike from scratch here real quick. And I'll show you guys the quick build methods. So you use one of these poles so you can have like a nice base to build on. It's been a while since I made one of these, so I might do it backwards. Let's hope that I don't. I have a reference in my auto build, but I just want to build one from scratch because it's just fun. See if I remember how to build these. I believe this is it, and then I think the back is gonna be like this. No, like this, I believe. Dude, I keep doing that. I'm trying to play Breath of the Wild. I believe that's it. Yes. So you want it to attach to the center part, not the bottom part. Yeah, the stake feels essential if you're trying to make the perfect speeder bike. The stake feels essential if you're trying to make the perfect bike. Dude, it's been a while. This doesn't look right. It's been a while, dude. This doesn't look right at all. I might have something wrong. No, this might be okay. Yeah, it might have been this piece up front. All right, let me just look at my reference. It's been too long. It's back, up, front, down. Back, up, front, down. That's what it is. Yeah, I couldn't remember the flow of the bike. So the front is down. So I had it right. I had it correct originally. I just was questioning it. I had it correct though, which is awesome. Score 1 for the old memory banks. I keep doing that because I'm trying to play Breath of the Wild. Ignore me. Yikes. That sucks. It's been a while, dude. I'm rusty. So the best speeder bike is all about balance, right? So the goal is to get one that's perfectly balanced as you float through the sky, and where you don't have to touch the control stick at all to stay going straight, right? So like, let's test her out real quick. We got a bit of a gangster lean. We got a bit of a gangster lean. Look, we got some 50s folded up in our pockets. But it's still pretty good. It's not too bad from raw. Oh yeah, you could do all the scanning stuff now from the app and everything. I have one though. I have what I consider to be like one of the best and most well-balanced speeder bikes in the game. Like, you can't get much better than the bike I have here. All right, see, look. You cannot get, like, this is it. Like, this is the best. And then you could add a light on it if you want. You could throw a bulb on it and give it like a nice headlight if you want. Yeah, it's worth the effort to have a perfectly balanced one. It makes your journey a lot smoother. It's worth the effort to get a perfectly balanced one. It is. What is this like little camp here? Sup, dudes? What are we doing in here? What's happening here? What's going on in here? What? It just opened up? Will it? Will this thing spit out a rock already? Of course it does it after I fall down. Yeah, whatever. All right. Anyways, how do I throw items? I don't remember how this game works. But with up on the D-pad, there it is. Yo, back up, dude. 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 No. All right. I need a weapon, huh? This guy got stuck. Look. This guy got stuck, dude. When I did the explosion. Also, Tullen keeps getting eaten by the monster, which is real weird. I didn't even know that could happen. I didn't know my sages could get eaten by the enemy. Yeah, I didn't even know that could happen. What the heck? It's always a third. I always forget about the third. Okay. The ground punch? That's the Yiga clan attack, yeah. It's super sick. You earn it from the Yigas. It's nice. It's really special for me. It was probably one of the coolest things they could add to the game because I don't like running around with my weapons out. I have like a weird thing. Since Breath of the Wild, I don't like running around with like my weapons out. I like to run around just naked and free. And because of that, them adding the ability for me to attack stuff without having to have my sword is like a really nice bonus. Yeah, not having to use my sword all the time is really fun to me. Yeah, I just like being buck naked. Just Tommy Pickles, naked and free, you know? I think I can use it for boxes as well. I thought you could. I might be thinking about something else. Yeah, you're talking about the episode of Rugrats where Tommy Pickles wants to be naked all the time, and then he shows up at his grandfather's, like, special event and just walks around naked. Yeah. Which, like, I imagine for, like, the parents watching, they're like, oh, yeah, I remember when my kid wouldn't keep his diapers on. You know? So it's like funny because, like, parents probably go through that phase with kids where they're just not keeping their diapers on. And then Tommy Pickles was that kid temporarily. As a mom of 3, it's an actual thing. For some reason, kids like to be naked, especially boys. Yeah, I believe it. Dude, what's up? Good to see you, Tales from the Fandom. Alright, cool. We got some Zonite farmed up. I didn't plan on fighting here, but kind of felt stupid to just walk away without murdering those punks. Meanwhile, we found this well. That's a depths entrance that I've never seen before. What the heck? Yeah, I like the approach that this game takes with, like, it's like you're playing like a big Jackie Chan. It's like Link is inspired by Jackie Chan with his resourcefulness. I want to go back here and see if it registers as something else. I don't think it's gonna. I think it is just gonna be a well. Like, but the reason that this is confusing is because the one that's a well over here registers as a depths entrance, I'm pretty sure. No, I could be wrong. Okay. Yeah, never mind. The wells don't. The wells that go into the depths don't register as entrances. So we don't need to go investigate. We're good. I do have an enemy over here that I haven't fought yet. Dude, I can't believe I found that well on accident while helping a Korok while doing something completely different. That's just the beauty of these games. I'm like so happy about that. Like, I was not at all expecting to find a well so easily this morning. I only have 4 left, scattered all about Hyrule. Is this dude sleeping? Just in a field of grass. Classic. Alright, this looks like a potential fight that I haven't done yet before. I'm trying to fight all of... I haven't! Nice! I'm trying to fight all the Taluses. There's a lot of them. Oh, my weapon broke? No! Yeah, no, I'm 3 wells away. I'm three wells away from having them all. That's what we're working on today a little bit. Koroks, wells, and then map percentage locations, which I imagine there's still a few out there. Like, you really, if you're not using an outside map to find them all, you pretty much just have to try to use your intuition, right? Like bridges are a big one that I realized I was missing. Pretty much every bridge in the game has a name. So if you haven't already discovered them. You can go around the game and zoom in. But you're really with the named locations are probably just as brutal as the Koroks once you get to the nitty gritty, once you get to like the final countdown of percentages. That like the map completion's just as brutal as the Koroks to some extent, because you'll end up missing like one thing. All the Hudsons, I don't know, maybe. So like what I'll do is I'll like scan the map and I'll look for like points of interest that like look like they could have a name, right? Like I'll go around and I'll just look around and say, you know, would this maybe have a name on it? And then I go and I explore, and that's just what I've been doing. But I'm not as stressed out about the name location since I don't have all the Koroks. So it like doesn't matter. Since I don't have all the Koroks, I don't need to worry about getting all the named locations until I get Koroks. Once I get all the Koroks, then I can go back to the game of trying to make sure that I have every named location. But again, the bridges seem to be the big one that I noticed online, people complaining about missing. So I made a point recently to go around to every bridge that's visible on the map and like make a point. Like this right here, this is not a bridge. It's actually just like a land piece. But I've made a point to go around and like really look. Like, see, this one's called the Suspension Bridge. This one right here could have a name if you're not careful. There's the Aquame Bridge. Yeah, there's the Jetto Bridge. Like right here, this could be something. But most of the bridges are man-made. If it's a land piece, that's not probably anything. But sometimes you'll have something like this, where the foothills, even though this is right next to the plain, and the Solari Hill, and it's like, if you didn't know better, you wouldn't know that there's 5 different locations sitting here. There could be another one in the middle. The hills, the plains. So you have to kind of like make a point to just run around the map and just look, dude. There's a couple bridges up here in the Goron area that are kind of hard to spot, I've noticed. Yeah, we were talking about the depths locations. Same thing here. Like finding all the groves. Like I was convinced we just found a grove and it wasn't a grove. Like this right here. This could be a grove. Why not? This right here, this is a Yiga camp. This week's Pokemon Challenge are Champions, Starfield PS5, and Triple I Initiative 2026. Triple I Initiative. Triple I indies are true indie games. Games that actually have an indie budget and that are actual independent developers. I think they call them Triple I indie. They had to create another term because the indie scene got taken over by the bigwigs. So they had to create a new name. Triple I Indie. Bob's Plains. Gotta try out the Zelda map experience. The Zelda map experience is really nice, dude. It's fun. I'm stubborn about using it for my completion journey, but it's really fun for the Zelda memos and stuff like that. I didn't feel like setting it up today. I was thinking about setting it up, but I didn't feel like setting it up for I didn't feel like setting it up for the Zelda memos. I figured we wouldn't do that today. I like the idea of a Triple I moniker. Yeah, I learned about that a couple years ago. That you have Indie, and then you have Indie Double I and Indie Triple I. Apparently, that's like some of the industry, and there's like Double I Indie and Triple I Indie, and there's like a whole thing. Either way, it's kind of necessary in a weird way because You know, Dave the Diver was called an indie game, and that game was funded by one of the biggest corporations in gaming, Nexon. But people who bought the game were under the impression they were buying an indie game. And you know, when you assume you're buying an indie game, you assume you're supporting a small studio. You assume you're supporting some dude like Concerned Ape, whose whole dream is making a video game. You assume all these things, and it turns out that actually the game is like being funded by like a massive bigwig company. And you're actually not. Like, it doesn't matter. We're not saying Dave the Diver's a bad game. We're saying that it gives the false understanding that you're not you know what I mean? Like, that's not fair. That's not fair to the real indie games like Stardew Valley. You know, when they get called an indie, it's like, wow, I'm supporting a single developer. You know, Dave the Diver, I don't know how many developers were on the team, but I can tell you that they had a publisher. They had a studio gave them money to make the game, you know, like, it's a very big difference. They got that Maple Story money, right? Exactly. So it's weird. It's weird. So there really does need to be a better standard on how the industry goes about it. You know, it's not that big of a deal until companies start taking advantage. You know, this wouldn't be a big deal unless companies are taking advantage. That's when it becomes kind of a thing that we need to talk about. It's not really a big deal until like a company steps in and they sneakily are like, we're going to make an indie game and we're going to try to tap into the indie market. And in all reality, they have like a huge budget. Then it's like, okay, that's not fair. That's not fun. Yeah, what up, Nembo? That's a big rock over there from the sky. Nothing here. I was wondering if this was like going to be labeled a lake or something. I don't know how lakes in the game like get labeled. I'm assuming just walking up to the lake would be enough. Nice, we'll take some fish though. Leaving a lurk up. Thank you, Nerdy Nurse. Thank you so much. Have a great Easter today, dude. Luna Paul vibing with us. I saw you in the Discord this morning as well. Thanks for saying good morning to the community. Yeah, maybe there's something here. Why does it feel like there's nothing? There should be like something here. Like this should be called the Balmer Hill or something. Oh, here it is. The Hills of Balmer. Yeah. Anyways, like I said, hunting down named locations at this point feels dumb. When we have so many Koroks to hunt, right? It's like, whatever. Let's just keep hunting Koroks, and then eventually we'll start looking for named locations. But we have so many Koroks to go through. Lao New Year 2026 today. Nice, congrats. I hope you have a wonderful new year if you're out there celebrating. It's an indicator of how big the financial risk is the developer taking. Yeah, kind of, right. Like, so technically, to be clear, indie stands for independent, which stands for a developer who is making a game without a publisher. And a publisher is just a fancy word to say the person who has the money. Right? The publisher has the money. They're the ones who pay the developers to make a game or do a project. Right? Just for anybody. So like that's kind of like how that relationship works. So if you ever hear the term indie, it's supposed to represent independent, which is supposed to mean a game that is developed without the help of a publisher. Publishers do all sorts of things, by the way. So here's like a little lesson. Like publishers will help make physical games. Sometimes the publisher is the reason why a game is physical. Back in the day, this used to be like a big thing. Like a publisher would be the one who would foot the bill for making the games physical for the Sega Genesis. And then the developer would make the game. And that's how that relationship was back in the day. But nowadays, it's mostly about the company who is funding the project, right? Just funding the project and then offering them resources, maybe offering them an office, whatever. So it just sucks because now, to go back to what I was saying, so the term has been kind of weirdly appropriated. So now indie doesn't mean independent anymore. That's what we're saying. So like you could if you call a game indie, you would assume it means independent. No, it doesn't mean that anymore. Indie now just means smaller budget than bigger games. Indie now just means not Crimson Desert's budget. Indie just means not Tears of the Kingdom's budget. It just means a smaller budget than normal. You're right. Like Prince of Persia's recent game that came out was getting called an indie game. And it's like, Prince of Persia's not indie. It was developed by Ubisoft. Just because it's a side-scrolling game that has pixel graphics doesn't mean it's indie. Like, that's not. So you see what I mean? So it's like a weird appropriation of the term, which is where the double I and the triple I steps in. Because then we could start utilizing those terms to better help people understand, like, oh no, this game is 2 people, no money, and they're trying to make a game and survive. Check it out, right? This is an indie game, right? Like a triple I indie, double I indie, whatever the term that is proper to use there. Then that's kind of what I hope that those types of terms help solve. The problem with the word indie being applied to stuff that's not actually independent, And fun fact, the conversation gets messy. Concerned Ape wasn't actually independent when he first released. If I remember correctly, Concerned Ape actually used Chucklefish as their original publisher. They had a publisher. He had somebody help them get off the ground. And it's Chucklefish. They make all sorts of wonderful games. They publish all sorts of wonderful games. It was all still a very small budget and a very small time thing. And then really early on, Concerned Ape pulled away from Chucklefish. He asked for his content back. They're not a poopy publisher, so they didn't give him any battle or any fight, and we don't know what the contract was like. And he was able to get the rights and everything for his game back to him officially, and he moved on. But like when he originally released Stardew, it was actually published by Chucklefish. Even Concerned Ape was technically not an indie developer on release. If you want to like drop the technicalities, you know what I mean? The term was coined to mean Castlevania game that was an exploration game like Metroid, and to contrast the Castlevania games, meaning Castlevania games with linear levels. Now it means explorer platformer, Metroidvania. I see how publisher makes sense in the past because it actually meant taking and making the game possible. Right, it doesn't like make as much sense now. Like publishers are actually the biggest scam in the gaming industry, dude. Have you guys ever wondered why a game gets rushed? Publishers. You ever wondered why randomly companies get shut down? Publishers. Sony is a publisher. Nintendo is a publisher. Like, have you ever wondered like why your favorite game like all of a sudden gets shut down halfway through production? The publisher. Now, obviously, there's all sorts of things that happen. Maybe they ran out of money. I don't know. But like 90% of the time, it's the publishers in the industry that are causing big problems. Big problems. Didn't Stardew start as a completely indie game, but Chucklefish helped? I'm not sure. You might be right. I might have misspoke there. I was under the impression that Stardew released with Chucklefish as the publisher and then they pulled away later. But I might have misspoke. Yeah, if you have the actual story. I only remembered the story vaguely. I just knew that Chucklefish was a part of the journey at some point, and I was under the impression that the part of the journey they were a part of was publishing. But maybe I'm wrong about that, yeah. I remember when I first bought Stardew Valley, it said Chucklefish in the introduction. Does anybody remember that? Like, when I first bought Stardew, Chucklefish had like its own page. It was like Chucklefish public game publisher, and then it was like Concerned Ape, and then it. So I might have just been under the wrong impression. Yeah. Like maybe it wasn't a publisher. Maybe they just helped with like multiplayer. You know, I think you're right because I remember Silver Blink correcting me on this on the past. So I think Flo Darren might be right. It might have just been like a lighthearted relationship to help with multiplayer. Yeah. If I remember correctly, Chucklefish helped with multiplayer because of their work with Starbound. That makes sense, right? So that relationship might have been a misspeak on my part. And Concerned Ape probably was a full-blown like indie developer. I only brought him up as an example because I just wanted people to understand what the term is supposed to mean versus how we are using it now. Right? Like that's really all I was trying to say, even if I did misspeak. It's like it's supposed to mean independent of a publisher, from a publisher. But nowadays we use it in this weird way where it's like, I don't know what it means. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't know. It's weird, right? I always saw an indie as a studio with essentially full creative control, not being dictated by the board or investors. That's actually maybe a really healthy way to look at what that means nowadays. Yeah. Maybe it's just like more so just a creative control thing nowadays than it is anything else. Isn't this shrine underground? It is. I want to go into the sky. I can't. Is there a tower nearby? There is. Frick, I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. I don't know how to play this game anymore. This is the tower I want. Okay. Cancel a project that was 7 years in the making, and we were sure it's because of Embracer. Dude, oh yeah, Embracer's on a tear recently. I'm so sorry to hear that. Embracer sucks. Yeah, dude. Embracer kind of sucks, dude. Yeah. I've heard a lot of bad stories about them. I've been a part of a book club discussions where we're now seeing how books that felt structurally not well put together now look like signs that they were rushed. Yep. The publishers, man. It's like they have like a bottom line they need to reach. They're not willing to shell out more money to extend the project. Yada, 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 yada. All of a sudden now you have a game that's not fully finished. And it's tough. It's tough. I understand like it's a business. I do get that to some extent. You can't expect these companies to like keep footing the bill forever. Like, you know, at some point, you know, maybe you do have to like pull the plug if something is taking too long, but more often than not, from what I've read and what I've seen, publishers put unfair restrictions on stuff. More often than not, it seems like really what's going on is that the publishers are putting like unrealistic expectations on the developers. Like, look at the Pokemon. You know, the Pokemon company is like the biggest example. Like, think about all the drama around the Pokemon company, and we all know that it has nothing to do with Game Freak necessarily. And if they were to just get an extra year to make games, they would probably be a lot better. It's like the saying conversation, right? It's like most. I think we all understand at this point that most of the problems that we see in gaming in the Pokemon universe is because they're rushing the games, right? Is this a Korok I already have? It is, okay. Dude, Tears of the Kingdom's music is subtle but sweet. While I do wish that this game had a little bit more... Oh, Korok. Well, I do wish that this game had a little bit more of an overworld theme. I'm going to feel that way forever because I grew up in an era of gaming where everything had an overworld theme. So that's just my confirmation bias, you know? That's... No way! An Addison sign! I can't be missing many. No way, an Addison sign, dude. Nice find. Yeah, exactly, Green Lanyard. And then, like, it's tough. It's a tough conversation to have, you know, because it's like, again, realistically, not every game can be a 10-year long development cycle. So, you know, maybe there is some situations where developers are taking too long. And a publisher comes in and he's like, dude, look at this point, this is becoming an investment that's taking out of our pocket. Like, we can't afford to do this. We have to put the game out. But I think we all understand how the world works. That's probably only the 5% scenario. What's the 95% scenario? The company has plenty of money, plenty of budget, plenty of spengy cash, but they still come in and say, we're cutting this off. You're done. When they could have, like, footed the bill a little longer and helped us create a special experience, but their bottom line is too important, you know? I imagine that's what's mostly happening. We don't need more Koroks. Feel the same about gaming companies and CFOs. Yeah, what up, Critchlax? Hey. I guess Chucklefish employee helped with the multiplayer netcode, but otherwise they... Interesting. So they might have been an early publisher, is what Tina's saying, and actually the multiplayer stuff was actually wrong. Oh, wow. Tina says, it says, so apparently Concerned 8 put a comment out that said Chucklefish helped with publishing and localization before he transitioned to self-publishing. Cool, cool. I swear I read that at one point, but I wasn't fully confident because I didn't remember, and I don't like to put out misinformation. Cool, thanks for clarifying, Tina. That's cool. I'm glad we got down to the science of it. All right, you guys down to cheese this? Let's just cheese this. Sorry, y'all. I don't know if you were ready for some Kraft mac and cheese today, but that's what you're getting. Hope you guys are okay with some Krafts. You got the blues? I got the blues. Kraft macaroni and cheese. I got the blues. Nice. Thanks for all the follows coming in. But appreciate the follows. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for the subscription on YouTube. I hope y'all are enjoying the show over there. What up, Doom? Is this the last one? Come on, dude. Is this the last one? My premium collection, a special gift. Shut your mouth. No. Oh, I debated myself. No. Dude, I have to only have like 5 signs left. I don't know how many I have left, dude, but it's not many. Again, I got to grab my phone and we can look at the map on my phone. We can look at the map and see how many I'm missing. I'm not using the map to like help me find them, but it does. The map will tell you how many you're missing, like what percentage you're at. When I take my first break, I'll grab my phone. It's charging in my room. Oh, I'm so happy we came down here. Go past me for marking a star here and noticing we hadn't been here yet. Oh, I'm so happy we came down here because that was such an obscure Addison sign. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very cool. This road, it looks like past me thought that this road was important. And here as well. All right, let's go over there. Is this a stable? Yeah, let's go to the stables and jam. The new map tells you where everything is. Yeah, the new map tells you where everything is if you want. It's really nice. You can have it tell you where all the stuff you found is. You can have it tell you where the rest of the stuff you haven't found is. Or you can just have it tell you the percentage of what you're missing, so you can just get a rough idea of how much content is left in the game. This is stuff that should have been built into the game. Does anybody agree? Like, this is the kind of stuff that should have been in the game from the beginning. Like, you shouldn't make a collectathon and then not have a way to track the collectathon. Like, the Addison signs was such a miserable thing that they added to the game. But, like, I'm not trying to down talk the game. Like, it's fine, but it's like, it's kind of you don't do that. Like, you make a way for us to track our progress. Like, you did it for the Koroks, you did it for the shrines. You don't, like, the Addison sign, like, give us a way to track our progress, dude. The Addison signs don't have any tracking in the game whatsoever. There's no way in the game to know how many you have left and how many are out there. That's weird. There's a way to do it for the wells. There's a way to do it for the Koroks, shrines, everything. Except for, like, Sage's wills. Like, so it's just weird. Like, they should have thought about that, because you can't put something in the game and then, like, not have a way to track it. Like, that is so frustrating, dude. It's the director's cut. Yeah. Here, I'll go get the rest of my coffee if it's still, the coffee pot's on, and then I'll grab my phone and we'll see what our percentage is. I'll be right back, y'all. Enjoy the music. My cat's being a little Sylvester. Wasn't that his name? She knows that there's some birds that are nesting, like, in and around my air conditioner, like under my air conditioner on these metal bars and stuff. And she keeps picking at the foam that I have to, like, space the window and stuff, because she wants to get to them birds. She knows they're there. So I'm gonna have to, like, duct tape the whole thing, because I can't have her digging into that stuff. Oh, nice. The rain stopped. Boom, 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 boom. Can you take Pidgeot to a dream island? Yeah. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, thank you. You know we love a good bee song. All right, Zelda notes. Let's see. Tears of the Kingdom. All right, so we can go to the map. All right. So navigation. All right, and then we can go to... All right, so it tells you right here, I have 62% of the Taloses, I have 73% of the Hinoxes, all the enemies, so on and so forth. Treasures, I have 74% of the old maps, 70% of the Yiga schematics, 90% of the Sage's Wills. You know, side adventures, 95% done, 96% of the quest done, the side quest, yada, yada, yada. But here it is, Addison signs. We're only at 87% of Addison. 87% of Addison. We have 94% of the wells finished. And I wonder, is this updated to today? I wonder if this is updating in real time. Like, does it count the well I just got? Let me see here. Let me quickly check if it counts the well I just got. It does. So it's updating in real time. Right, where was that at? Was that over here? Yo, will you chill out? How many times has that rooster got to roost before it's done roosting? Will you shut up? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's counting the well I just found. Yeah, so yeah, it's updating in real time. So we have 94% of the wells, so we're only missing 3. She just told us we were missing 4. We're missing 3 wells. And I couldn't tell you how many Addison signs I'm missing, but again, I'm at 87%. I think there's a total of like, how many? I guess we could do the math. Right? Like, I don't know how many are total in the game. And then we could just take 87% of it, but... What up, Shellfire? Hey. I will say that I was pretty sad when I finally completed... Let's go over here. I was pretty sad when I finally completed all of the... I was pretty sad in this game when I completed all of the caves. When I found all of the cave entrances, man... That was a moment in the game where I felt like I was done. I was like, oh, I finished. One Piece is finally returning today. One Piece is returning. Can anybody elaborate? What up, Doom, by the way? Good morning again, dude. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome in here, Baxter. Kana. Hope y'all are feeling good out there. All right. Is this it? Do I have to go fight stuff? Because that's not what I signed up for. No. We're going over here. The anime with the pirates. Right. I'm hip. But what do you mean it's returning? So, like, I thought the show was done. Did maybe I misassumed. So, is the show not done after a bajillion years of content? Is it still going? I thought it was done for some reason. No, it's not done. Oh my lord. I thought One Piece was done for some reason. The manga still has a lot of life left in it. That's interesting, right? And then there's also the live action show on Netflix. So we're talking about the anime, but what is the Netflix show coming back as well? Or did season 2 already release for Netflix? Because I know that was a thing also. A couple weeks ago. Season 2's great. Season 2 release. Season 3's coming. Nice, dude. Yes, another well. Oh my gosh, we are cooking, dude. You would think I was actually looking on purpose and I wasn't just running around like my head's cut off doing nothing. What? I was about to say, wait, was my Korok mask going off? It was. And it wants nobody to compete, even Dragon Ball. I know. It's pretty crazy. I like when that kind of stuff happens in the different entertainment spaces because, you know, I like to think that, you know, people are excited about when I know that I'm super excited when I get a new entry to my favorite show, you know? Get off the horse, dude. You crumb bum. What? Is he just leaving? Okay. Where's this sensor going off? This way? Yo, good morning, Diamond Blade. Can you take a picture of Addison and track him? Can you take a picture of an Addison sign and track that? Has anybody tried that? That would be crazy cool. Man, I could just sit here and play this game all day. Whoa, what is this, a basement? What the frick? Yo, sick. I've never seen this. Oh, we got some boys. There's the well I'm looking for. More Garrison Ruins well. Yo, sick, man. I'm so happy there's still so much great stuff to explore. What the heck? Where am I? Is there anything else going on here? Is this it? Oh, it's some kind of prison. What was going on here, dude? You can't use the sensor to track them, but you can use Zelda notes, right? Which is fine. I'm okay with finding them myself. Again, like I said earlier, it kind of just gives me a reason to play the game, explore, do whatever. I'm not like hurting for it terribly, but it would have been cool if there was an in-game way to do it. Do you guys think this wall's gonna blow up if I bomb it? How many bombable walls are in this game? There can't be that many bombable walls in this game, which is kind of crazy that they did that. Like, I'm talking about not like the breakable rock and rubble, like a wall with a crack in it is a very Zelda thing to do. Like, that's crazy. I wasn't expecting this at all. What do you guys think? Do I really need my bookcase shield so I can learn some enemies? Or maybe do I really need my minecart shield? Or maybe my other 3 stylistic choices of minecart shields? This one's extra special. You can only get it from one location. Or maybe I need some of my shields. Or maybe my Hylian shield that's actually a shield with a shield on it. Or the shield where I have a diamond on it so I can fight stuff. Wait, how do I parry? Yeah, look at it. It actually slices. Or even my favorite, the President Hudson shields. Oh, even better, the icy meat shield for meat sliding, because you could do that in this game. Look, if you put an icy piece of meat on a shield, you can sled on it. Somebody showed up in my stream and taught me this early on in my playthrough. It's like slippery, like you could slide on any terrain with it. It's really sick. It's real. Yeah, we used to call it, what was it? He would show up in the stream and he would be like, Icy Meat Sliding Fridays or something weird like that. Yeah, Frozen Meat Friday. Yeah, Frozen Meat Fridays. That was a thing on my stream. That was a thing. Frozen Meat Fridays. Yeah. That was a literal thing on my stream, dude. Frozen Meat Fridays. And we would pull out the frozen meat and we would go in, dude. We would go in. Frozen Meat Fridays. Man, what a callback. That's crazy. Yo, good morning, Sisto. Dude, I can't believe we found another well. Dude, I can't believe, dude, my old stamps, going around the map and stamping points of interest ended up being so useful for me. That was such a benefit for me. Go past me for taking care of us. Honestly, at this point, I almost want to just keep pursuing the stars, because like maybe all my wells are just places I thought were interesting that I haven't gone to yet, really. Dun, 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 dun. I did the frozen meat hack to get rich. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be ashamed of that. It was cool. It was a good hack. It was classy. If you were using any hack, that was the hack to use. That's classy right there. That's absolute class. Yeah, we've been there. I wonder if there's any Gerudo Desert wells that I missed. Maybe hidden out here somewhere in the dunes. In the dune skis. Here's an area that seems like a point of interest. In the depths. Does frozen meat really sell for that much? Yeah, it was like a trick. Well. You could like multiply them. There was like a way for you to multiply them. Yeah, there was like this really interesting trick where you would use auto build and you could like multiply the meat. That's what it was like. It was basically a duplication glitch. Yo, Bonnie, thank you for the 4 months. How you doing today, Bonnie? Thanks for the support, everybody. Thanks for supporting my stream this week as we celebrate 7 years of streaming. I really do appreciate y'all. Yeah, if I had to guess, the rest of the wells are exactly where the game is saying they are. In old ruins. Everywhere that I'm finding them is, in fact, old ruins. And I've known that, right? But I've never really sat down and looked at the map and said to myself, that's an old set of ruins. We should go investigate that. And you can tell because they're all just like outlined squares. You know what I mean? Like, let's go back to the East Post ruins. Did we finish over here? I don't think we did. Let's go back over here. Yeah, this is my original playthrough. That's right. Yeah, we're jamming on my original playthrough. We're at 80 something %. Let's check. We're at 88.20%. We're about to crack 90%. We're about to crack 90%, which is crazy. Yeah, we've been in this area before. We've been in this area before. And looking for wells, but coming back makes sense. Let's just poke around and make sure we didn't miss anything. See if that freaking indicator will pop off, my sensor. Yo, oh yeah, I forgot we did that stuff. Ginger King, all the rare items. Because we did a New Leaf Treasure Island. Yeah, that was fun, man. Better. All right, nice. Nice Korok up here. Easy peasy Korok Borok. Korok's more like Borophyll. Yeah, I've been here enough times where I don't think we're going to discover a hidden well in these outpost ruins, because I've walked around here a bunch. Let's go back over here and check one more time, and then we're going to get out of here. So yeah, just going around the map looking for different outposts or different like ruins, squared off ruins might actually be the play. We're really just looking for 2 more wells. Got a whole room dedicated to the rare stuff. Oh, nice. Dude, some of those items were super rare. Blown away by how vast this game is. You know, we were talking about just a little bit ago, we were talking about Crimson Desert and how big that game might be. Do you have any interest in playing that game, Parappa? We were chatting about Crimson Desert and how that game might be the next game to do like what these games did. To provide that seemingly never ending open world experience that when you see a mountain, you can climb the mountain. You know, it's surprising that there's not many open world games that have accomplished that after Breath of the Wild and done it in a way that was like special to people. I think like the Genshin Impact was like one of them. People have said Genshin Impact has a lot of that energy. I don't know how true that is. I know there's also... I'm sure there's been a couple other open world games since Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild came out, but yeah, it seems like Crimson Desert's the next in line for people, for players, for gamers who want that like insanely open world, freedom to climb every mountain you come across vibe, right? Like it seems like that really is where you're going to get that energy now. Ooh, let's go here. That looks like just a random set of ruins that could be somewhere I've never visited. I'll take a look. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, and it's really well optimized. It's optimized so well, in fact, that people are wondering if we're going to see a Switch 2 port of it. I think it could happen. I don't know, any of you playing Crimson Desert, do you think it could happen? Could you see that game fitting on a Switch? I think it could, dude. I think the Switch is way more capable than people are giving it credit for. And Resident Evil 9 was the first game to come out, I think, to wake people up to that. I think that Resident Evil 9, people were like, wait a second, this brand new game released on the Switch 2? And it's like, yeah, the Switch 2's not that far behind, y'all. Like, it's not. Like, yeah, like, yes. I think we can get, I think we're going to get Metal Gear Solid Delta. we already have confirmed we're getting all the new Final Fantasies. 7, Remake, Rebirth, and the next one they've already confirmed. You know, so it's like, I don't know, man. I think we're in for a treat as Switch 2 owners. Man, I would love if Crimson Desert came to the Switch 2 because it would just be so much easier for me to play. So much smoother for me to play. That would be super cool. We've been here before, but maybe we haven't been here enough. There's no way. We've been there plenty. What up, Belser? Good to see you today, dude. We're doing well. We started off with some Tears of the Kingdom and just lots of yaps this morning. We've just been yapping about the gaming industry, just whatever. And then we have a game of marbles on stream here we're going to be playing shortly, and the winner's going to get to dictate the next game we play tomorrow. So if y'all are trying to be a part of marbles, you need to stick around for about 20 minutes. And we're going to load up marbles. Not even 20, 15. And the winner's going to get to choose from a list of games for me to play. It's going to be sick. Bone Pond. I don't know. This looks maybe interesting. That's all like enemy camps, though. Not necessarily ruins. Yeah, we're looking for any kind of random old sets of ruins to look for wells. I know Central Hyrule has the majority of them. But that doesn't mean that there's not some scattered about that I haven't found yet. No, sorry, it is going to be based off of a list. No, I can't give you complete freedom this time. Sorry. No, it is going to be based off of a list. I know, dude. I've somehow been finding a bunch of stuff on my 100%. I'm very shocked personally. I didn't think I would log into the game and jump up a bunch of percentages. I'm pretty happy. I've been working on this save file for a long time. I know what I'm doing at the moment's not the most entertaining, but bear with me. This is actually the kind of stuff I do off stream when I feel like gaming, but I don't feel like getting into a game. I'll just like load up Tears of the Kingdom and I'll just like scan the map for like stuff that looks interesting. Sometimes I'll just like go sit on a sky island and do nothing. I'd like to bring back the marbles on stream system where you guys truly get to pick a game for me to play. You might see that come back eventually. I still have one game I need to play that I said I would a while ago. So we're still in debt technically. I need to play Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. But I found out that emulating it kind of sucks, and I was going to buy a physical copy of the game, and I just haven't purchased it yet so we can play it. Once we play Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, we might see marbles come back. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, in the past, we've used marbles on stream, and the winner would decide any game within reason for me to play. Any game. And then I would play it for 4 hours minimum as a way to like show it off, check it out, and if I kept playing it or not wasn't a part of the deal. But I would play it for at least 4 hours minimum. And we've done this with about 5 to 10 games on the channel, and it's a really cool little system. And it gives all of you viewers a way to kind of dictate, you know, what I'm playing and what I'm doing. And it's cool. It's cool. I got the idea from another streamer, actually. I don't mind sharing my inspiration. And I took a break from it, though, because it was taking me too long to play the games. And I try not to have too many experiences where I'm letting people down as a streamer. So once I noticed it was taking me like forever to play the games, I was like, I probably should retire this system, is what I thought to myself. For now, right? Until I'm ready to commit to it and really do it. the way that I would like to, you know. So I just wanted to throw that out there. Like, you could very well see that system return once I'm like comfortable with bringing it back and like able to give it the time and attention that it deserves. Because it is kind of lame to like win marbles and then I'm like, all right, I'll play that game eventually, and then like a year goes by and I haven't played it yet. It's like, okay, like I personally don't get too hard on myself about taking time to do things. I'm just a slow moving guy, but I still acknowledge that that's a little weird. like, all right, I could probably do a little better. So, right. That's exactly what I think I'm going to do. Ginger King is like, I'm going to kind of pivot, and I'm only going to run marbles when I'm done with the previous request and when I have time to play the game. That was the problem. Like, I was running marbles when I didn't have a ton of time to play the game. Dude, you would think that these sage ruins would have a well. You would think that these ruins have a well, right? You would think. So we're going to go check there. Boom, 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 boom. I'm only missing 2, man. 2, man. He sends you 2 stinking wells. Royal Ancient Lab Ruins. What the frick? What is that? And why haven't I... What? Have I been there before? I mean, I'm sure I have, but like, have I ever been there, like, and actually paid attention to it? Let's go down there right now. I want to go there right now. Well, good thing we have a sensor for this one, Maddie Senju. Good thing for this task, we have a sensor, so it's not completely in the dark. We do have the ability to activate a sensor here. You know what? Let me check all the stables really quick as well. Because like, what if there's like one that I'm missing? Like, is there one around the Lucky Clover Gazette? That used to be a stable. Maybe, actually. Bronx Pass well. Yeah, let me double check all of the stables real quick, because there's supposed to be a well at every stable, and that might be a free one if I somehow missed one. Let me just quickly check. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Let's go down south real quick. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. There's one in Lurelin. We got that. Dude, that makes me think of Hatino Village and the well there. The like super cool, intricate like well system under Hatino. Is there not a well around Terrytown? Okay, there is here. Construction site. What about the old ancient tech lab? Is there not a well up there? Let's mark that off. Oh, there's one right here. Yep. Do 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 do. Is there maybe one like in Goron Village that I missed? Like maybe? I don't know. I'm missing 2, Lillian. Yeah, I got the Gerudo Canyon one. Mini stable. I forgot about this. Is there one around the mini stable? I'm gonna mark it off just in case. Mini stable. What does that even mean? Yiga Clan hideout. Flight range. All right, I think that's all of the obvious stables and stuff. All right, let's go check out this lab real quick. Pippi and Poppy. That's a fun collection of villagers to go with. Pippi and Poppy. Pippin and the other guy. Mary. Hey, well, we found a Korok out here. That's good. Oh, and we found a red boss. We haven't seen one of these in a while. Oh, I walked past the Korok. How you doing today, Eze? I can call you Laser if you want. Whatever you prefer. Let's go back to that Korok. Okay, here we go. I know one you might have missed. Oh, yeah? Do we think this Korok's just a rock out here? Oh, there it is. Hit the boss with the muddle bud. That's one of my favorite things to do to these guys. Summer, summer, summer wing butterfly. No well here. Just an enemy. What? Start attacking, dude. Why was he taking so long to attack? Yeah, go kill somebody. Beef lunch. That's right. All right. Got that one out of the way. Just had to check it. Yeah, like I said, I'm sure if I just scoot around the map enough, I'll find enough little teeny locations that look like an old set of ruins, and then I could just go visit them, and I could find myself 2 more wells. But that's all right. It sounds like that might be an adventure for another day. The fact that we found 2 of the 4 that I need already is amazing. Like, we got 50% of the wells we needed today. If you put it that way, that sounds great. Right? Like, that's great. 50% of the wells we needed. Like, we cooked today. So not bad at all. We just got to do a little bit more research around here. We can poke around. We got a handful of Koroks as well. No named locations outside of the well itself. We did get an Addison sign today. I have a feeling that most of the Addison signs I have left are just obscure locations, nowhere near anywhere else. Nowhere near anywhere else, if I had to guess. My Addison signs are probably like off the side of cliffs and stuff, because I've seen that he can spawn there. Addison can spawn like in the middle of nowhere. It's pretty brutal. All right, let's get marbles loaded up. Oh, and let's start the event here. You found one by accident. All right, here, marbles on stream. And we can start. It's noon, which means it's time to get the vote for tomorrow's game on. For those that don't know what's going on here, we are doing a 7-year streaming anniversary, and we're letting the chat choose games. But today, instead of it being chat's collective voice, it is one chatter. One individual will reign supreme today. One individual is going to take the victory today. What is this? What is this map? It's a planet? Are you going on planets? What are some of these maps? Splashy attack, slippery slopes, the marble factory. Ooh. Good Mad City, the Gauntlet, Mount Mingle. What's the percentage? Does anybody know what the percentage is? Is that like the percentage of completion or something? The Lucky Few, Convergence, Marbles Featured, The Funnel, Love is in the Air, Temple of Steve, what? Frozen, The Dojo, Endurance Test, Under Falling Waters, Marbles Diner, The Laboratory. Oh, dude, what is this? The Laboratory. Wait, you just got a God Pack? Dude, shush your mouth. You got a God Pack? Marble Mill, Cosmic Chaos. Is RuneScape on the list? No, not today, no. So the list is curated based off of the games I played in 2024. So it's about 20 games on the list, and I'm gonna have you pick out of 5 or 6 of them.
Display.
The House of Pain, Coils of Power, Hop, Skip, and Jump, Eye of the Storm. All right, let's go to Twist and Turns. This one seems fun. Fear of Heights, Twist of Turns, On Thin Ice. Yeah, let's do Twist and Turns. I think this is the one. It'll be about 2 minutes. I mean, I'm tempted to go to this space one, but I don't know what to expect from it. It seems like it's going to be crazy. I'm tempted to go to this space one. 5 minutes seems like a long time for a marbles match, though. Castle Siege, Devil's Chaos, Space Station. This game is there's so many crazy levels. The Mountain Pass. All right, we're going to do this one. All right, here we go. So we're going to choose viewer race. It's going to be a viewer race. We're going to click play. So let me just quickly, wow, Marissa Joe, one of the members of our community. I swear, this is somebody who is in our community, has a record. No way. Anyways. All right, so here, this is what y'all are voting for. Let's just make it clear what you're joining. If you win the game of marbles, you get to choose from a list of 5 or so games for me to play tomorrow afternoon. If you are interested in being the person to choose a game for tomorrow afternoon, type !play in the chat to join. You can also just join in for fun. And if you win and you don't want to choose the game, I'm not going to punish you. I'll just pick the person under you. So you all can join. You're all welcome to just join in and have some fun with us. But what you're actually battling here for is for the ability to choose a game to play from our list for today and for our week of 7 years of streaming celebrations. All right. Exclamation point, play in the chat. What's up? What's up, Raiders? The wheel has spoken and sent us to witness Hylian Descent 7-year marathon magic. What's up? How was Tears of the Kingdom? We were just playing some Tears right here. Let me make sure I take off my weapon so I don't get destroyed by the rain. And we're doing a round of marbles on stream as a part of our 7-year celebration. All right. Anybody can join. Exclamation point, play in the chat. We have 77 entries. I'm going to give y'all a couple minutes to get in here. A couple minutes to get in here. Working on 100%ing. Oh, nice. Nice. How far along are you? We made it up to 88% today. 88.24. 88.24% today. We're getting there. Yo, Wizard Impaler, feel free to join before you get to the store. Oh, I guess you wouldn't be able to be here to say what you wanted. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we'll see you later, Wizard. 26. Oh, you got a journey ahead of you. Nice. I mean, that means you got plenty of game to play. Plenty of game to play, CeeLo. Thanks for the raid, man. I'm a big Zelda fan here myself, and I've been doing Zelda content for a super long time. And the chat... I was going to say the chat chose what I chose Tears of the Kingdom today. The chat chose some Zelda earlier this week, but I chose Tears of the Kingdom as a part of my celebration. This game was so important to me in 2023, and today is our 2023 day. You know, we played it on release. We had a 24-hour stream. It was insanity. And if you guys are interested, you can find my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough over on YouTube. The whole thing is up, my first playthrough. It's a lot of fun, man. It's super new to me and I'm loving it. Nice, nice. Yo, also, I want to say, while you guys are joining in for marbles here, I want to just do a quick introduction to some of the shenanigans for this week. So, as I said, this week we're celebrating 7 years of streaming, and every day represents a different year in my history. Wednesday was 2019. Thursday was 2020, all the way to today is 2023. And what I did is I took the time to... I took the time to create a list of every single game I ever played on the channel. And then I'm taking that list and I'm boiling it down to 5 choices. And the chat room is going to be voting on those choices. So this year's theme is like chat's choice. This year's theme is player choice, but I'm also choosing a game every day that I think that really represents that era of my channel. So today's Tears of the Kingdom's day, and the chat voted for Mario Wonder for tomorrow. Mario Wonder for tomorrow. Oh yeah, sorry, I have a mod only command. Yeah, you guys are good. Yeah, you can still join mods. Moderators can join. Yo, what up? Welcome back in here, Magic. Good to see you, dude. Good morning, M Swear. So get in here, everyone, and join, and you can be a part of deciding how we celebrate my 7-year streaming anniversary. You are going to be picking from a list of games that are secret. It's going to be up to you to decide if you want to tell the chat what game list I gave you. But to protect the community, and it's a little weird, but I'm not telling y'all what games are on the list, because I don't want anybody to pull one of those, oh, you should have picked this game type conversation. So instead, what's going to happen here is the winner of marbles is going to get a private DM from me with a list of 5 games, maybe more, and then you're going to pick a game from that list, and then it's going to be up to you to decide if you want to share the knowledge of what games I presented you. Because I don't want anybody to be put in a position where people are trying to persuade them to pick a certain thing, or, you know what I mean? I want this to be the specific player's choice. Done. and then they can decide if they want to share that. Does that make sense, everybody? So just kind of protecting that person so they can just choose based off their heart, so on and so forth. I've played Legends when I was a kid. Haven't played it in 20 years. I'm kind of waiting to see if they'll put it in a collection, Legends 1 and 2, because Capcom's been doing a lot of Mega Man collections. But it would be really nice if they did that, because I'd like to play it again. I'd like to play it again. When did the poll for tomorrow happen? Oh, it's happening right now. It's not a poll. The poll for tomorrow is marbles. Yes, that's the thing. I'm mixing it up on y'all. The poll for tomorrow is this. The winner of marbles will be deciding the game. No poll, no agency of, yeah, it's all the player who wins marbles. And I'm going to give you a list of games to choose from. Yeah, I'm kind of mixing it up a little bit on y'all today. No need to apologize. You're okay. I'm mixing it up on y'all today. Yeah. So yeah, I misspoke earlier, but yeah, so tomorrow's game is going to be decided by this game of marbles. Yes, today's game was decided by the moderators. And then tomorrow, we're going to be voting on the final game of the week. And that's going to be a traditional poll. I can tell you all right now, tomorrow at 12 p.m., we're going to do one final poll for the week. And it's going to be a normal, regular poll. And you're all going to get a chance to vote on the final game, which will be on Tuesday. And the list keep getting thicker and thicker as we go forward. So it's becoming a lot of fun for sure. All right, you can type !play to join, and then otherwise you're in. You guys can't see yourselves in here, but you're in. All right, you're pink if you have a VIP badge. You're green if you're a moderator. And then you're blue if you're subbed. And then some people can have a rare color because Marbles actually offers cosmetic upgrades. So some people can have like a special marble, right? We have some special marbles here.
Hey, fam.
Stuff like that. But yeah, you guys are in. You guys are in. Yeah, !join. We will start in a couple minutes. I want to give everyone a chance to get in because we're only doing one match. One match to rule them all. It's gonna determine, and then we'll give you guys a list. I tried to make the list pretty diverse. Yeah, I usually stream on the weekends. In fact, I usually try to force the weekend streams because I know people like to be here on the weekends alongside, like, because they're not working. I will tell you this though, my stream was built on Monday through Friday. So usually the way I run my show is I take one day off in the middle of the week, and then I'm usually here for 6 days a week. Sometimes I'll take 2 days off, and it usually is like a Wednesday and a Thursday because the weekends are pretty special around here. People like hanging out and not having to be stuck at work. So yeah, you will see me here most weekends for 4 hours minimum, Saturday, Sunday, up to 8+ hours if depending on my vibe. So but it's hard though. Again, I try to be here every day, you know, but if I'm gonna pick a day off for the week, it's usually a Tuesday, a Wednesday, or a Thursday. Usually. And just so you know, I pick my day of the week off every Sunday. So the way my schedule works is every Sunday morning, I put out a schedule, you know, when I remember, and I'll tell you all what my day off is at the beginning of the week. You're always welcome to just pop into the chat and ask. You know, any day, anytime. Hey, Hylena, I was just curious, what day off are you taking this week? Done. I'll have an answer for you. So yeah, just to kind of let you know, I don't do like a strict schedule because my brain just doesn't work that way. I end up feeling trapped. I don't know if anybody can relate to that. I just feel trapped. If I wake up at the start of the week, you know, if every single week is the same exact day off, I start to feel weirdly trapped. So I just need to be able to choose my day off every week. And you know, that's one of the luxuries of working for myself, to be fair. It's nice. I wonder if there's a tracker where you can plug my Switch into my laptop and it tells me without having to check off 100 checklist. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder. I know there's the phone app for some of the Zelda stuff, if that's what we're chatting about. But only Zelda stuff. There's not a ton of that for other games. You need to take time to be right. Well, you know, it's especially because my job is creative and my job relies on me being in a good mood. That's not how every job works, dude. I worked my whole life before I started streaming, y'all, since I was 16 years old. Honestly, since I was 12. But it was a different kind of job. It wasn't illegal, I promise. And the thing is like, you can go to most jobs and not really be in the best mood, right? Would you guys agree with that? Like, you can go, most jobs you can go to and you can feel kind of icky. You can not really be having a good day and you can just like do your work. But like, you can't do that as a streamer. I can't show up in a bad mood. I just can't. Like, it just, people get rubbed the wrong way. I can't show up feeling like sick. Like, you can't do that because it affects the whole vibe, the show, the environment, everything I'm doing. So because of that, it's really important that I have the freedom to choose my day off. You know, because like, I can't show up like every week consistent like that. Because like, what if I wake up on a day and I need a day off? It's like, well, what do I do here? You know, I don't want to disappoint people. So I've slowly curated this system where I choose my day off every week, and it helps me kind of make sure that I'm showing up here with all of you in the best mood possible and with the best energy. It's like bartending, exactly. That's like the best reference to streaming, bartending. That's a beautiful reference, exactly. If you ever go in feeling good at last 5 minutes, right? Now, obviously, what I do is a lot easier to deal with. I work from home. I can crawl out of bed feeling like a crumb bum and come and stream. I just want to make it clear, you know, you can't compare regular work with streaming because getting up and going to work every day sucks. I was there for most of my life, and I will never, ever try to sell that short for all of you that go through that every day. I will never sell that short. Like, you know, I ain't complaining. I'll tell you that much. Like, I'm not complaining, but I do like to talk a little bit about it sometimes. Cause like, yeah, you know, my schedule's a little weird and I kind of just show up when I can because it's just better that way. So then I have the freedom to just take a day off when I need it. And it's nice. Your stream tending. I do have a whole set of I have a whole mixology set. The nice streaming lifestyle. Yeah, really, Kyle, you mentioned that yesterday, and you know, the trade-off, and we're going to start soon. Get in here, everybody. You know, pretty much the benefits of streaming for me are working from home. And that's anybody who works from home instantly understands. And then being your own boss and kind of setting your own schedule. But the negatives of streaming can be summed up with not always knowing what your income looks like. So you have to plan your life around it. That's like the scariest thing about streaming, I think, for your average person. I think if I had to sell you guys the worst part of streaming is that you just can't quite plan your life the same way as a consistent job. With a consistent job, you have an exact amount of money you're going to make minimum, and you can say, okay, this is my budget. Whereas like for my life, it's like, I don't know what my budget is this month. So I have to plan far ahead. I have to be extra smart about my money because I just don't know next month Twitch could shut down. You know what I mean? Like, so that uncertainty does drive some people crazy. And that's the only negative side of streaming. I'm going to tell you right now, that is it. Besides for the obvious stuff, right? Dealing with a ton of humans, you know, the trolls, you know, that's all the stuff you guys probably already sussed out, you know, the obvious stuff. But the real pain point for streaming can be summed up with one single statement: not quite knowing what's going on with your financials. You know, like that's like really it. That's like really it. Otherwise, like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that my job's hard. It's not, you know, it's creative. It's draining mentally. I'm talking all day, sometimes 12 hours a day. But those are all things that I would gladly take over like the other grinds I've had in my life. You know what I mean? Like, I know what it's like out there. I've grinded. I've worked actually a lot of jobs. I've done everything from door-to-door salesman, kitchen work, retail work. I've cleaned like grease I've cleaned grease hoods. I've I've done some dirty jobs. I've done some clean jobs. I've been around. I've done some data management, data entry. I sold World of Warcraft gold at one point. You know, like, so I can tell you from a guy's perspective who's done a lot of stuff before he streamed that, like, all that stuff is a lot tougher to manage and deal with every day than what I do. And I'll always be the first guy to tell you the truth. Like, what I do can't be compared to, it's not that hard. The hardest thing is your financials. The hardest thing is dealing with, like I said, like, being in a bad mood and like, okay, well, how do I go in front of people? Like, how do I handle that? None of that stuff's that hard though. Do you narrate the rest of your day when you're offline? Sometimes I do. And it's crazy because I call it streameritis. Yeah. Like, dude, I told my friend, so I started getting a sense of community again recently and like having people in my life again, which has been really special, just to throw that out there. And I straight up told them, like, to check me. I'm like, you guys can check me anytime. You have the freedom to tell me that I'm in streamer mode because I will take over the conversation. I will talk to all of you as if you cannot talk back to me. I've been doing this for 7 years. So sometimes when I get around other humans, I talk at them. I don't talk with them because I'm so used to having a chat room where people reply in text and I can just yap and yap and yap and yap and no one ever interrupts me. So when I go out and interact with humans, I just start going sometimes and I have to like, wait a sec, I'm so sorry. I haven't given you a chance to talk. Like, oh, my bad. And I told my friends, I'm like, dude, cut me off. Tell me to shut up sometimes, dude, because my brain is broken. I got streameritis. I did this dedicatedly for 7 years. This wasn't a part-time gig for me. I've been doing this since 2019, December, full time, 200 hours a week, very often. Or sorry, 200 hours a month, a week. That doesn't even make sense. A month. So like, it's like, you know, I'm locked in, like I'm stuck, like I'm in streamer brain. And I'll wrap up this point by saying, like, shout out to the babe. Because the babe puts up with the grit of it. The babe interacts with me right when I get off stream, and I this is what I call it. I call it I'm still stuck in streamer mode because I'll end the stream and then she'll call me and then I'll sit there and talk at her for 15 minutes straight. And I'm like, wait a second, I'm stuck in streamer mode. I'm sorry. And then we'll like laugh about it. But boy, does she put up with a lot of that ish. Like sometimes I'll just start steamrolling the conversation with her and won't give her a chance to breathe. Sometimes I'll like ask her a question and then just answer it myself and just start yapping. And like the interactions we have, like it takes a lot of patience. She's a very patient person because like I got streameritis. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I still clocked in, man. It's funny. Yeah, she's so patient with it. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty wild. I have that too, but it's my ADHD going. Yeah, sure. I'm sure I got some funky brain stuff as well. You know, not negative, but neurodivergent stuff as well. I've always been a little bit of a loose guy, and I fell on my head a lot as a kid. So, you know. All right, dude. Exclamation point play. Last call. Come on, dude. Get up in here, chat. Let's go. We got 134 players right now. Ready to go. Who is going to decide what game we are going to play tomorrow afternoon? The stairs lost the battle with my head. Yeah. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Here, I'm going to drop you a follow as well. Hopefully I can come check out some Zelda content. Sick. Cool. All right, here we go. Looks like I'm the only regular marbles player here. Is this Card Shark? Yeah, look. No, that's not true though, because look, Ryan Perpetrator also has a UFO. So that he's got to be pretty regular, right? And then Calico has a super sexy purple marble. And this person over here has a pretty cute ducklings marble. So, you know, there's some players out here, I guess. Yo, what up, Mike? What up, yo, Mike Lowe? All right, here we go. Yeah, you know what that means. We need some music. We need Breath of the Wild mini game music. Do we have what we need? Let me see if this is it. No, not this one. Let's do the race. Yeah, all right. This is the one we're gonna do. I usually do Twilight Princess, but we're gonna go with Breath of the Wild today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first marbles in a while on stream, and today the winner is gonna dictate what game we play tomorrow from a list of roughly 5 games to pick from. So you'll get your list afterwards. We'll have some fun here. Oh, and I'm going to go ahead and press the play button. And as I say that here, oh, let me join as well. Because if I win, I'm also a part of chat. So, oh, I should also say this. Well, now that you're all in here, I didn't tell you this, but if you are in last place, we're timing you out for based off of how long, what place you end up in. So I should have told you that first, but you all just sealed your fate, and you might get timed out if you lose. So, all right, let's go. Woohoo! Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go! And the marbles are off. Okay, and they're dropping in. I'm seeing Talon taking the lead. Yum Springer. Talon can't be stopped right now. Up. They're getting passed up. Twitch Thomas. I'm seeing E-Talker. I'm seeing Red Museum. Who's going to break out of this nonsense first? I'm seeing Twitch Thomas. Tab Flavas rolling in. E-Talker. Oh, who's breaking through? Oh, Twitch Thomas. Selena breaks away, dude. All right, it's still anybody's battle. Now we're coming down some of the death loops. Selena, E-Talker, Tab Flava, Cosmic. I see Bragazen. Oh my gosh, Leia and Smurf and Ginger King and Mistake are done. We're losing some. Don't worry, because if you fall off the course, it's better than losing. It's better than last place. Ryan Perpetrator's out of here. Holy heck, dude, they're going through the snow pit. Cosmic comes out in first place. Bragson falls down. Shortcut. Holy heck, we have some cheaters. People are skipping the track. Oh my God, they're skipping down the track. What is going on, dude? Literal cheaters. Twitch Thomas stuck in front of the rubble. He breaks away. Sailor Scout Megan, Shellfire. Holy heck, dude, this is still anybody's game. I see Sea Stove. I'm seeing Happy Kylie, Tam Perpetrator, the moderators roll it in. Subzilla, Tab Flavors on a tear, and Patry Payton is right behind him on the other side. Let's see, they're going to the spiral ice of death. The snowflake of death. Shellfire sneaks right on by. Holy heck, Shellfire's on a tear. Twitch Thomas has been in second place or the top 3 the whole game. Dude wants to win today. I see E-Talker. Everyone's getting smashed into the trash here. All right, I think the trash clears at a certain point in the race. So it gives everyone a chance to catch up a little bit. And it's going. Twitch Thomas breaks away. He goes to the right. That might be his death. Here we go, dude. Who's gonna be Matcha May, Brogson, Twitch Thomas? It looks like Brogson might take it. Wait, a marble's already fallen in. Is there a marble in here? What's going on? Who won? Brogson, first place. Oh, what is going on, dude? Yeah, what was up with the ghost ball in there? Yeah, what happened? What's up with the ghost ball in here? What the heck? I've never seen that before. That's for the record. Oh, that's for the record. The record pace. Oh, we weren't too far behind record pace, to be fair. 21 seconds. All right, Bragazen, the winner, dude. All right, we'll get to you, Brog. If you're out there, get prepared to speak up. We're going to send you a DM on Twitch. But first, we have some business to take care of. Let's do a scroll roll through so you can all see where your placement was. All right, let's do a slow scroll through. Top 10, Sailor Scout, E-Talker, Tampert, Cattle Dragon, Chantilly Rose, Majinx, Matcha May, Shellfire, and Twitch Thomas. We'll do a scroll roll here, a slow scroll, dyslexia. I'll take the time out. We're gonna see here. Let's see where y'all are here. All right, this is everybody who finished. Oh, I see Robo. I see Bubbles in here. Monochroma. 31st isn't bad. I'm happy with 20th. Oh, here we are. Oh, no. Ebony Bow, 91st place. Ebony, my friend, you've been with me for a long time, but it doesn't mean you're immune to getting timed out. So do you have any last moments before you get the cut here? Do you have any last words for the chat, Ebony? Any last words? Any last words, Ebony? How many seconds was I from being last?
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing.
Nisi Star, you were 2 seconds away. 2 seconds away. They're in witness protection now. I'm 90. All right. Ebony just said, yeah. Oh, Ebony, no. All right. There you go, dude. Here, we'll just do a mini one. I can't find the minute button, so just don't talk for a minute and just tell the chat I timed you out for a minute. All right, we're good. All right, anyways, let's go back up and let's see what Brog is up to. So Brog said they're here, so we're good. So I'm gonna send you a DM, Brog. Let me find you here really quick in the Twitch chat. But you're welcome to speak up again. Oh, here you are. All right, I'm gonna send you the list of games, dude. All right, Brog's been following me since 2023, by the way, which is crazy, because that's the year that today is supposed to represent. All right, Brog, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna quickly hide this screen. Oh, I'm dying. Somebody's murdering me. Okay, I'm gonna quickly hide this screen so that I can pull up the list of games. All right. Woo. Brog. What list do I want to send off to you? All right, I think I'm gonna send you more. I think I'm gonna send you more than 5 games.
H-Day Link, Donk H-Day Gyroid H-Day Link, Donk H-Day Gyroid U H-Day Link, Donk H-Day Gyroid H-Day Link, Donk H-Day Gyroid.
Yo, what's up, Taco? Thank you. And Sarah Nicole, thank you for 31. And Robo, thank you again for the 19. I didn't miss that stuff, but I don't think I said thank you. Pastel Gongju, thank you for 60. And thank you, Bonnie, for the 4 months as well. If you're still out there, Bonnie, thank you, everyone. I really appreciate you. All right, so this list was a little bit tough for me to create. And let me see if I want to add a game to it to spice up the choices for you. I feel like the list that I gave you is good. I think the list that I presented is the best possible list here. I think so. I think I actually don't want to add one more. I think I'm going to give you 5. So this list it started off kind of on the cozy side, and I tried to mix it up a little bit to make sure you were getting some healthy choices. So you weren't, just in case the winner wasn't a cozy gamer, I wanted them to have some non-cozy choices. All right, I will give you a 6th. All right, here you go. I'm sending you a Twitch DM right now. You can let the chat know if you want what games I'm sending you, or you can just send me a message back and choose. You can type in the chat and whatever you want to do. All right, I sent you a list of 6 games. Just note that all right, so technically it's 7 games, but I just explained to you on the one. Oh, dang, Exhaustion, good morning, dude. We did wait a little bit, but welcome back, Exhaustion. We had our game of marbles, and we're waiting for Brog to reply now. They're going through the list of games so that they can decide. All right, so then that's the rules, Brog. You can let the chat know if you want what games I offered you, but I wanted to give you the option to have it hidden so that you don't have to deal with people saying, oh, but you should have played this. You should have chose this. All right, thank you everyone for joining in on some marbles today. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Let's go ahead and get out of marbles. I don't even remember how to exit this game. I feel like exiting this game is always so weird. Yeah, I go to the race menu, I think. Yes. All right, cool. I'm just curious. Oh, I can let the mods know in the mod chat. I don't mind. Did you ever play a DS game called Rub Rabbits? No, and that doesn't sound like... That sounds like modern day eShop style games. That sounds like it's a part of the eShop hentai collection. That's not good. It was made by Sega? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've never heard of it. All right. As I said, tomorrow will be the final poll of the week, 12 noon, and it's going to be a regular poll. Yep, they're choosing a game from 2024 right now. Correct. So 2024 is tomorrow, and then we'll be ending on Tuesday with 2025. Tuesday will be 2025, and we are doing a regular straw poll tomorrow. So for those of you that have been missing out the past 2 days or whatever, tomorrow will be a regular straw poll. You don't have to be here on time. And y'all will be good. Y'all will be good. So and that'll be that for Tuesday. So you can be late tomorrow if you want. Rub Rabbits is the sequel to Feel the Magic. It's a compilation of mini games with a story about a dude wanting to ask a girl out, and Rub Rabbits is helping him. All right. I'm excited to see what Brog says, because I don't actually know Brog too well. They've been following me for a while, but they could. I don't know like their gaming interest is that well. So, you know, what I'm trying to say is that, let's say Ginger King won. I would know what they would more likely choose from the list potentially. You know, let's say, you know, I know a lot of y'all pretty well, so like I could probably kind of guess like what you might choose from the list, but I have no clue what Brog is gonna choose. I have no clue, right? Like no clue. It could be anything. So I really don't know what they're gonna pick. So I'm excited. Again, it is unfortunate. I should have maybe done marbles yesterday, because the list that the mods chose from was a little bit crazier. This one kind of is a little cozy heavy, but it just depends on your interpretation of cozy. Also, if you guys didn't know, Streamer's Choice tomorrow is Stardew Valley. I should have said that Streamer's Choice tomorrow is Stardew Valley. So tomorrow morning we'll be playing Stardew for the first 4 to 6 hours, and we'll be continuing our 100% expanded playthrough. It's been a week. It's been just about a week, which is about time we get back to that. So Stardew tomorrow morning for Streamer's Choice. And then we'll be playing whatever Bragg chooses afterwards. Yeah, Stardew. And then I won't tell. I have actually already leaked what Streamer's Choice is on Tuesday. I have already leaked it because I couldn't resist, but I'm not going to say it again, but chat can tell you if chat remembers the leak or not. But I know what I already know what I've chosen for 2025 because it just makes too much sense. It was my game of the year for 2025. It's just, we're going to get back to basics, baby. Gonna pull the work look tomorrow. I'm honestly always looking for excuses to play that game, so it'll be fun to be here Tuesday. No, but I will say that Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar was my second choice for my 2025 game. Yeah, it was my second choice. Like, so close. Close, dude. Grand Bazaar was my second choice, but I decided to go with my first choice. Yeah. You guys got it. A couple of y'all got it. There you go. Yeah, for Stardew tomorrow, we're going to continue our current playthrough. We're going to continue the 100% for sure. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with our 100% expanded. Yeah, chat got it. We're doing Fantasy Life on Tuesday. I couldn't resist. So if you guys want to play with me, I know you're going to be working most likely. So I'll probably be doing single player Fantasy Life content, but it'll be fun. We'll see if anybody wants to jam with me. That'll be on Tuesday. Tuesday morning, I chose Fantasy Life. I couldn't resist, man. It really was my game of the year, and I love the game so much. So that's the Streamer's Choice, and then whatever game chat votes for. I don't think I've ever been in this camp. I feel like I've never been in this camp before. Like on a random bridge like this? I like this. Is there a Switch 2 version? I can't remember if they released a Switch 2 version. I think they might have done a free Switch 2 update. If I remember correctly. Just to make the game a little bit better, like a patch. She's doing very well. She's doing very well. She's just continuing her 3-week journey of warming up, and she's not being too much of a rascal yet, and that's great. She's getting used to the routine I'm trying to set for her, where like during my work hours, I can't really give her as much love as she wants, and she's come to terms with that, and she's accepting that. So, which is nice because then it allows me to like push the point home. I'm giving her as much love as possible outside of stream. So I'll sit there and just give her full body pets for like 10 minutes plus. Dude, so listen to this. So I noticed that she was drooling during petting, and I was like, dude, I got worried. I'm like, man, I never seen a cat drool before. So I started looking into it. Turns out cats will drool when they're feeling a sense of ultimate relaxation and ultimate bliss. Apparently cats will drool when they're super happy and comfortable and relaxed. So I'll sit there and pet her for 10 minutes and she's just slobbering all over the place. She's just, oh. And it's so wholesome. It's like, oh my gosh, she loves these pets. So I'll sit there and I'll pet her for like 10 minutes straight, and I'll just give her all the sauce. And then she'll get overstimmed and she'll go and hang out and do something else. And then she comes right back. If it was up to her, I would just spend my whole evening petting her constantly. I do have to cut her off sometimes because I'm like, I got stuff to do, lady. But like I said, so to make up for the fact that I can't give her all the love and I work from home, and ideally she would, love if I could hang out with her all day. she is starting to come to terms with like, yo, this guy's busy during the day. He can't really pay attention to me during the day. So she's realizing she should probably go to sleep, right? Like right now, she's like half sleeping outside of the room. Like just half asleep, loafed up, like right over here on the side of me. She hears me talking about her. And so she'll just kind of like hang out and sleep. And then she actually approaches me for love, like when I'm off stream. And I think like the lights in here are a big indicator for her. And I think the amount of talking I'm doing is a big indicator. Like when she hears me stop talking, it's actually a sign for her. And she'll be like, oh, okay, he must be done working. I know she's not thinking those words, but she's realizing like, oh, I can come in there. I can hang out. I can get love from him. So she's starting to really catch on to my routine. And I'm happy about that because I hated that I was disappointing her with pets, you know, while I'm working, but I can't just pet her while streaming. Like if she were to, once she gets comfortable enough to jump on my desk, I will gladly pet her while streaming. But until she gets comfortable to jump up on the desk, it's a little hard because I can't be leaning in my chair too much. I started hearing some sounds that my chair's never made before after doing a bunch of leaning and petting. And I realized it's because I'm putting all of my weight on one side or the other of the chair. And I'm a big guy. This is an expensive chair and I don't want to destroy my chair. So I've actually had to put my foot down about giving her like pets while I'm like sitting in this chair. And I'm going to try to get her comfortable to jump up to my desk. Like, cause that'll be a lot better. Once she's comfortable to jump up to my desk here, or if I buy in like a little side desk to the side here and I can pet, then like that'll be a lot better. And then I'll give her all sorts of during the day pets, you know. I just can't do it while I'm streaming right now. Also, I realized that my standing desk is actually a really good option because my standing desk will allow me to bend over and just pet her. So this morning I woke up and I was like, you know, she'll be the reason why I use my standing desk more often like I should be. Because like that'll give me a reason to be able to pet her. But she heard us talking and she got up and walked away. Oh, she's close by again. She's obsessed with these birds that are around my air conditioner. Oh, there she goes. Oh, did you just wake up? Did you hear me yapping about you? Oh, yeah, she's like stretching her legs. She just woke up from a nap. Did you hear her meow? Yeah. Because she knew I was talking about her, so I put my hand down to pet her, and that usually results in a meow. You said you talking smack? Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. So Brog got our answer. Here we go. So Brog Azen has given the game choice. You guys ready for this? I wasn't sure about this. So Brog, if you're still out there hanging out, let me go ahead and ask you a question. What did you think about the list of games? Was it like on a scale from like 1 to 10, was it like difficult? Was it easy? Did you not know the games? I'm just kind of curious, man. You don't have to reply to me, but I'm so curious. I'm like, dude, was this list actually fun to pick between, or was it all lame for you? Maybe you didn't care about any of the games. I think my worst case scenario in my brain is that the winner didn't like any of the games and just picked one randomly because they were like, whatever. So I'm like, I wonder. So they have chosen Animal Crossing City Folk. Yo, we get some more Animal Crossing content on the stream. Animal Crossing City Folk has been chosen by Bragazen. Yep, in 2024, we were picking at all sorts of my City Folk playthrough on Wii, and we also started a Wild World playthrough in that we were playing from 2024, 2025, and we're trying to play it this year. So I wanted to add some more Animal Crossing to the schedule and have you vote, because we did ACGC, we did New Horizons, but I felt like that wasn't a complete representation of everything we do here. And as far as Animal Crossing, so I figured I had to at least put some AC on another poll this week, at least one day. And I decided to put City Folk on the poll today, and they chose City Folk. Yeah. So we will be playing the deluxe edition, to be clear, but that's not really that different from the vanilla game. So don't worry. It's all the same great game. So, but we will be picking up our deluxe edition playthrough again, and we'll be playing that tomorrow afternoon. So nice. It was a little bit of a cozier list of games, but I'd say that Animal Crossing was probably almost the coziest option. Hard to say. By the way, Brog is in. Thank you. It's your choice if you want to share knowledge. If not, don't worry about it. And thanks for picking. Thanks for participating. And yep, honestly, all the games were good choices. All the games were good choices, to be fair. So it was fun to see what the chat chose. It was super fun to see that.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, we meet again. I came here because I heard there were caves in this area. You too? He's giving me some cave tips. Yo, bro, the only tips I need from you is how you can manage to get out of bed in the morning with a bald-ass head like that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I can't be talking smack to bald people because I'm bald. Because I'm bald. I'm a baldy myself. Yo, what up, Nayerman? Thank you for 9 months. Or for the raid. Oh, why don't I say 9 months? Hello? Brain rot in motion? Yo, I didn't know that I was watching the Brain Rot show featuring Highland Descent. Yo, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Ooh, what's 13 Sentinels? I never heard of that. What is that? Nice. City Folk was a great choice. I wasn't sure. They had to look some of the games up. Fun fact, they said to me in the DMs that they had to look some of the games up. They didn't know them all. All right, this looks like a potential Korok. She's going after them birds. I'm not going to yell at her, but I am going to tape it up tomorrow or later today. I am going to go ahead and tape up that whole spot. I can't have her digging in there. Ask, can we loaf here? Oh, you can loaf. Get your loaf on. You've been eyeing 13 Sentinels for a bit. Is it good? A sci-fi visual novel with some RTS battle mechs? Dude, I love me some mechs. It's very intriguing. Dude, I hope you had a good time. Grab some snacks and loaf out. Was the winner's choice more Tears of the Kingdom? The winner's choice was for tomorrow, just to be clear. I know it's a little confusing. And it was Animal Crossing City Folk. Animal Crossing City Folk. We're doing some City Folk tomorrow. I'm excited. Great choice. Great choice. Will this guy leave me alone? I'm busy, dude. I'm trying to get a Korok. All right, and then we have a game switch to do today. Wow. Tullen killed him. Tullen killed him. I didn't even have to lift a finger. Man, we should finish up that final episode of Storyteller Sundays. Do the Typhlo Ruins and do that last stable soon. So maybe we'll do some Tears of the Kingdom again next Sunday. We'll see how I feel. I have a lot of games that I want to play, so I don't want to promise that because we do have a lot of games. So here, let's quickly go over all the games we're playing over the next couple weeks, everybody, while you're getting your balloon on. So for those that have missed content here, this is everything the chat has voted for the next couple weeks of content. The next couple weeks of my show are going to consist of Pokemon Pokopia and a lot of it because I'm in withdrawal right now. Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, the classics. Outside of the classics, the stuff you've come to know me as, we are going to be playing more Breath of the Wild. And we're going to continue our Breath of the Wild Master Mode playthrough, and we're going to continue to pick at it and maybe even do some Master Sword trial attempts. on Master Mode. Then the chat voted for Zelda Wind Waker. We're going to be finishing and continuing our Legend of Zelda Wind Waker HD playthrough. We just got to the Forest Haven Temple, the Forsaken Forest, and that's going to be a full game playthrough. So look out for that for the next couple weeks. We are going to be continuing to finish Spyro the Dragon Reignited Trilogy. We almost finished Spyro 1, and we're going to be wrapping up that and going into 2 and 3. We're not 100%ing, we're just having some fun. Then we're going to be finishing Sonic Adventure DX. We almost did Sonic's story yesterday. We're going to be doing a whole playthrough of Sonic Adventure as well. And now that the chat has chosen today is Mario Wonder, and we might be playing some more of that over the next couple weeks, but we're going to go play some of that right now. And then chat's vote for tomorrow is Animal Crossing City Folk. So we'll make a point to play some more City Folk Deluxe over the next couple weeks. And then tomorrow is not decided yet. So, or, for Tuesday. So I'll tell you right now, the final list that y'all are going to be voting on is insane. Because 2025 was a big year. Pocket Camp, Wild World, City Folk Deluxe, Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, Pokemon Legends ZA X and Y, DDV, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Fields of Mystria, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Zelda. We've so many Zeldas we played throughout 2025. So many. Skyward Sword, we did a full playthrough of. We played a little Breath of the Wild. We did so much Zelda. 2 Point Museum, No Man's Sky, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment, and the Definitive Edition. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, Super Mario Sunshine, Oblivion Remaster, Tales of the Shire, Super Mario Galaxy, which we would probably play the second, Katamari, Lego Star Wars, Dinkum, Kirby, and The Forgotten Land. Is every game that I wrote down that I felt represented 2025. And I am going to boil it down to a list of 5. And you're going to be voting on those starting tomorrow at noon. I'm going to open up a straw poll and you'll be able to vote all day long. And I'm going to give y'all 5 games out of that list. I might slide a 6th in there and I'll probably give y'all 2 votes each. So make sure you're here for that. And again, tomorrow will be a straw poll. You don't have to rush to get here. You'll have basically 24 hours to vote. So I'm going to make the last one as easy as possible on y'all. It's a big list. It's going to be a tough list to decide between. So it should be fun. Now let's go ahead and do a merchandise giveaway. And then these are easier giveaways because I still haven't mailed stuff out from previous giveaways. Thank you for your patience, everybody. And I really feel stupid doing giveaways while I still have people waiting for loot. So that's why I'm only doing merch giveaways, because I can mail this stuff directly to you from the merch website. This doesn't involve me doing anything but entering your address to the website and paying for it. So I don't feel bad about doing this, but I want to make it clear. It's been taking way too long to get some stuff mailed out. I apologize. Thank you for your patience. We'll figure that out. We'll get it taken care of. But I didn't feel right doing like a bunch of cool giveaways while people were waiting. So I thought this was a little bit of a compromise. And I hope that people get that. There's a little bit of a compromise here. You can join the giveaway. I can give away some stuff this week, but it's not something that makes me feel like I'm not taking care of these other people, right? So exclamation point raffle in the chat if you would want a chance to win something from my merch catalog. Exclamation point raffle. And while you are doing that, we're going to do our game switch. So let's go ahead and lock in. And thanks for saying that, Triple P, right? I just have it's a self-respect thing out of anything else. It's just self-respect. I know I could have did better at getting that stuff mailed out. I'm a pedestrian and it makes my life a little bit harder. But really it just comes down to procrastination, not being organized, and just getting caught up in life, So we'll get that stuff mailed out to y'all. You have my word on that. Thank you for your patience. And for now, we're just going to give away a little bit of merchandise so that it's I'm not doing too much, that I don't have too much to think about, so I can make sure that I'm taking care of those previous giveaway winners. All right. Let's go and get some Mario Wonder loaded up. And I did pick up the DLC. And it was a $20 DLC, which felt like highway robbery. But I guess it could be cool. And it also came with the Switch 2 edition, which, to be fair, is kind of nice. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let me just get my titles and stuff fixed up. Yeah, so I don't know how much content they plugged. I don't know how much content they plugged into this $20 DLC. I don't know how much content they plugged into it, but we're going to find out together. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, we're gonna find out together what's going on here. What got picked for tomorrow? Animal Crossing City Folk. Oh yeah, we can upgrade that command as well. Animal Crossing City Folk got chosen for tomorrow. And we're meeting up in Bell Park or something. I don't know what the hell any of that means. But we're meeting up at Belly Park. We're going to get our belly on or something. All right, Zelda fans, hit that follow button. We'll be back with more Zelda later, going into next week. All right, everybody. I'm looking forward to continuing my Wind Waker playthrough for sure. All right, sick. Oh, also, I forgot. I was gonna gift a sub as well. Let's go to my channel really quick. Yeah, to the winner of marbles. I forgot that was a part of the deal. I didn't even bring it up. Yeah, to the winner of marbles, just to give them a little something to take with them in case they didn't care about the games. Just to give them a little something to take with them, just in case they didn't care about the games. Take us up on the house, bud. Thanks for sticking with me. All right. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Here we go. All right, so we have our save file that we were continuing, and then there's the meetup. This will become available once you visited Bell Park on the world map. All right, let's go.
It's me.
All right, let's go. Okay, this is it. They're introducing me right now.
The stars await.
Rosalina and Luma have arrived from the Flower Kingdom. An entrance to Bella Park has been discovered in the Pipe Rock Plateau. Time to check it out. Okay. Anybody help me. Please save me. Oh no, it's another one of those awful plants. It's called that poor poplin. So it looks like you can unlock this stuff roughly around the second world in the game. You don't have to play the whole game to get here. All right, we're trying to go to Bella Park. All right, I don't care about any of this. I'm sorry. Let's go. Yeah, people were saying that Rosalina doesn't show up much in the Super Mario Galaxy movie, and it's weird because it's the Super Mario Galaxy movie. However, my only argument, even though like it's not worth arguing, is that Rosalina's not like is she really that present in the game? Doesn't she just kind of sit there and read a book sometimes? It's not like you play with her in the game, you know? Oh, it's the Kooplings! Oh, sick! All right, last call for the merch giveaway. Let's give it away before I forget. Aw, Zella Zephyrah. Okay. Yo, what's up, Mother of Pixel? Yikes, is everyone okay? Good thing these flowers were here to catch our fall, huh? Oh, what happened to that odd bunch we saw earlier? Oh no, they're trying to steal the park's treasure. We gotta stop this, come on. Dude, I'm so jealous of the NASA badge. We need to head this way, right? Let's hurry. Oh, it's a Plucky. They're in charge of deliveries. They'll deliver everything from cargo to correspondence. What, a flower pot? Hold on, this isn't just any flower pot. I sent some amazing power. What? Plant Mario? Wait a second. I've seen this somewhere before. Hold on a second, dude. No. 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 Like, I've seen this somewhere before. This is just some knockoff trash, dude. What? What? This is some knockoff trash. I've seen this before, dude. Ooh, ooh.
Now here we go. You are my sunshine.
I've seen this trash before. What's Nintendo think they're getting away with? What's Nintendo think they're getting away with here? Look at this. I've seen this before. What is this nonsense? What? All right, I'll stop. All right, anyways, what's going on here? Okay, so we get a double jump. Okay, did we do anything else? I think that's it. We can do like a low hop. Okay. I haven't played this game in a while, so I don't know what I'm doing. How do you put down your little signboard? Oh, there we go. Down in A. Y to throw a flower. Can I just throw flowers at any time? So we kind of get like a Yoshi, like Luigi jump, which is kind of cool. You have a couple more windows during the orbit around the moon on April 6th and during the splashdown on April 10th. Make sure you don't mute the stream. Oh, nice. Thank you. Because I watched the freaking Artemis launch, but I only watched it for like literally 10 minutes because I got there kind of late. So I got there like as soon as they started the countdown. So this DLC has a lot of single player content. I think it does. I think it might. Yeah. We're going to find out together here. Yeah, we'll see. Am I doing anything? Am I just throwing flowers at these? Okay. Oh, you missed the hour by a couple minutes? That sucks. But good thing they'll be offering it again, yeah. I'm such a space nerd, I had the stream open all day. Yeah, I forgot about it. Somebody mentioned it in stream, and I forgot about it. And then all of a sudden, I go on YouTube, or I go on Twitch, and I see NASA streaming. Because I had them followed. And I'm like, wait, what? And I clicked on it, and I was just in time for the launch. Like I said, like within 5 minutes of the stream, they activated the official launch, and like it went off. So I got like pretty lucky. All right, so we're gonna be collecting the rest. So they introduced these baddies, and then we beat them already. Okay, so game over. Hey there, everyone. Hi there, I recognize you. Oh, it's me, Captain Toad, fabled explorer and treasure hunter. I discovered some mysterious ruins in the Flower Kingdom called Bellabelle Park. After a long and dangerous expedition, I found an incredible treasure of these ruins, the Bellabelle Flower. But now the Kooplings have flown off with most of the treasures. I see. But you're here just in time. Help us recover the stolen treasures. You and me and the Toad Brigade will show them what we're made of. All right. I didn't realize how little patience I had for pleasantries levels of dialogue. You know, like it's one thing if it's dialogue that matters, but it's another thing if it's dialogue that I don't care about. It's like, all right, let's go. This is like somebody asking me how my day was at work when I just got there. Like, don't talk to me. Let's go.
Here we go.
I saw it on a Discord watch party. Oh, nice. So wait, is this like the world map? Okay, here we go. So this is the map, and these are all the levels. Oh, I mean, it seems like there's a good amount of content. These are all levels. Some of them are going to be mini games, though. Okay, like not bad, but I don't know if it's $20, but we'll see. You know, at the end of the day, that's all per person anyways, you know. So I need Bella water. Okay. Can I go up here? Attraction Central. Oh, would you like to play with others, or do you want to check things out solo? Let's play with others. Game rooms. Play online with friends. Play local wireless. Play online with friends. Create room. Find room. Ah, so you can't play with random strangers. I see. I thought this game had a way for you to play with random strangers. I'm sure that's still a thing, where you see like their ghost, right?
This is the attraction central of Bellabelle Park. The Poplins who have joined the Toad Brigade are in the midst of setting up the various attractions.
Okay.
To the left is the local multiplayer plaza. This is where you can compete or play co-op with others in local multiplayer.
So that's only couch co-op.
To the right is the game room plaza. This is where intense competitions are held. Hop into a game room to play.
Interesting. So they separated the content between couch co-op and regular. Also, Card Shark, thank you for the message effect.
In the center, you will find the attraction tour. Here, Wiggler will serve as your guide for all of the exciting attractions. So, what will you explore first?
Oh, there's an amiibo shop over here. I love the Wigglers. I wonder what the amiibo does. I don't know. I didn't know there were amiibo stuff in this game. Some sort of amiibo support. All right, I'm gonna stand up and get some water, and then I'm gonna pick this winner for the raffle. Let me just get some more water real quick, and let me make sure that this window's okay because the cat was picking at it. So give me just a second, y'all. Thanks for your patience. I'll be right back. Sure, 75 degrees and humid yesterday. You know, now it's just 30 degrees and freezing today. You know, just Cleveland stuff. Feels like 28 degrees outside, but it's actually 43. Who invented the feel like system? And why don't we just say what the temperature is? I'm going on a Seinfeld rant here, but the real feel. Can you just say what the temperature is? If it feels like 28, then I think it's 28 degrees outside. Like, why are we creating a separate meta? Like, we all have human skin and we all know what it feels like. So if you're telling me it's 28 degrees, then that's what it is. Like, there shouldn't be two separate. It's 65 degrees here, but it feels like summer heat. Yeah, like right now it says it's 43, but it feels like 28. And it's like, that's a drastic leap down from the actual temperature. It's crazy. Today is second winter. Yesterday was full spring. It all has to do with the dew point thing. Ah, I see. I do understand that, like, 40 degrees for me is going to feel different than 40 degrees somewhere with more humidity. That makes sense. Dew point being a part of the conversation actually makes a ton of sense. Yeah, that actually does. Like, that actually does, right? All right, do we just take the tour? Nope. Okay. So what ability am I using? Add blocks to courses. The blocks may act as extra platforms or contain items or serve other purposes. And then there were some of the fun badges, the expert badges, dude. Yeah, this game had some fun stuff going on. The floating high jump, the parachute cap. Dude, this game had some fun stuff going on. I don't remember, like, what I was using. I don't remember what I was using regularly. Hello from Norway. Hey, what's up? Hello from Ohio. Come back when you're using local multiplayer. Okay. This is co-op. So can you just play them by yourself if you turn off the internet, maybe? This is all like a little weird. Why separate it all? Why not just make multiplayer content and just let people play it? Okay. A tip for multi-system multiplayer. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Just leave me alone. Just let me play some levels. First propeller flower race. I don't know what this is, but let's go. Unable to start because there's only one player in the friend room. Okay. Exit friend room. Get me out of this trash. I guess I'm playing solo dolo right now. I don't have any friends. Okay. Now can I just play stuff? These attractions are exclusively for local multiplayer, but you can take a look. So is this whole DLC just multiplayer? Is that it? Are there no regular levels? No, I think I'm misunderstanding. I think this area is only multiplayer. I think the levels are down here. Here's a player. What's up, Toadette P? What up, dude? What up, homie? Before I forget again, just a heads up for when you want to get into playing Lord of the Rings online. Join Peregrine server. That's the one I'm on. Thanks. All right, let's pick this winner real quick. Winner of some merch. Big Drew, legendary Drew, my dude. All right, Big Drew, baby. You got some merch. All right, here's the merch shop right here. You can go ahead and send me a message or and let me know whatever piece of merch you want. You can pick anything off the list, and then I will be reaching out to you to get your address, and I'll get that stuff mailed out. Squawk, report in. Recruit report. I've enlisted the Toad Brigade. Okay. Is this like a little story?
Hello.
All right, we're trying to solve mysteries in the slabs. Okay. Attraction toy, coin spree. All right, are they fast traveling me here? Man, so maybe I misunderstood, but I'm starting to get the feeling that I spent $20 on this DLC and it's only for multiplayer. Yeah, Big Drew, take your time. We're not in a rush. I got your name written down and I'll be reaching out. I have the sneaking suspicion that I bought a DLC that you cannot play without multiplayer. I'm telling you, like, there's nothing I can do unless I have friends to play with. I can't do anything. J-Man says I'm correct. What the? I want a refund, dude. I don't, what? You can't. I guess I should have read I should have read, you know what I mean? Like, I understand this is my fault. I understand this is my fault. I'm not trying to be a chode. But what? It has Rosalina as single player. Okay, so I can play as Rosalina? Is that the thing? Hold on, let me switch to Rosa. There's some boss challenges if you are single player, and a new power-up that goes with Rosalina. So this Bella Park stuff is all dead weight to me? I think it might be. Yeah, let's go. Suggest me where to go. I believe the captain will be headed over to the Pipe Rock Plateau. Ah, okay, so there is gonna be stuff to do. Okay, I get it. I get it. So there is single player content. They potentially added some levels in the main world. Maybe that's what's going. So the main world got some extra levels or some secrets hidden in the main world. I think the brigade tent is north of here. Okay, so there's some stuff hidden in the world. Maybe they added some bosses and stuff. That's what J-Man said. Yeah, here we go. Pipe Rock Plateau tent. All right. Well, screw. I'm gonna go back to Mario. I'm not trying to play with Rosa. Sorry. All right, let's go. I've been chasing those Kooplings all over the place, but I'm getting... I hope... Okay, thinking about it makes me so mad. Ah, so we're gonna be hunting down all the Kooplings. Ah, okay. I found one of the Kooplings deep in the forest. I'll hide in the trees so I can keep an eye on her. The forest seems different than usual today. Yeah, these are the boss fights. Okay, I can select my badge. Wendy's Showdown. All right. You followed me all the way here? I suppose I'll humor you. We can fight, but I already know how it'll turn out. She got a power up from Lord Bowser. Oh, no worries, J-Man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, no worries, bud. What the frick? Okay. So I'm going through like a special edition of the level. So they kind of gave me like a special edition of the level to go through. Okay, all right. We got something here. We're working on something here. Yeah, I take full blame. I take full blame for like buying it without like fully checking what I was getting into. I 100% take full blame for that. But I still do agree with J-Man that it's a little weird that they released a whole $20 DLC for multiplayer. I guess it's weird from our perspective as adults. Like maybe there is a bunch of kids out there that are playing the game with each other. You know, maybe there are like a bunch of kids that are like jamming on this and they're like, oh dude, let's go to Belleville Park. Like I put myself in the shoes of a kid and I would have thought this was mad weak. That's all. Like if I put myself in like the shoes of the kids, I'm like, dude, I would have been like, this is stupid. What the heck? So I don't know. I guess kids these days are different, you know? Yeah, maybe the kids are jamming on this. Mom, you gotta buy me the Bell Sur Park DLC. I gotta play the game with my friends. I've always been a solo gamer. Yeah, me too, mostly. I mean, I like playing games with people, but I've never considered Mario a multiplayer game. I think that's the thing that's really needs to be talked about. Is like, I never really considered Mario a multiplayer game. So to make a whole multiplayer DLC for a Mario game is a little weird, right? Like you have to agree with that a little bit.
Good luck out there.
Like that's like this is Mario's like a single player game. Like what? I don't think that's a little weird. I don't know. What up, Rockstar? Can you play with random people online? No, that's the problem. No, that's the thing. You can only play local or with friends. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I should make this clear. You are only allowed to play local or with friends making friend rooms. They only gave me 2 options, local or friends. That's the problem I'm having with this. I should have made it clear. If I could just go online and play with strangers, I wouldn't have said a word. I would have just started playing the game with people. But that's the thing. I couldn't interact with the game. I tried to go to local and they were like, you can't do this. I tried to go to online. They're like, you need friends. I'm like, so I just can't interact with this $20 multiplayer DLC without a real life person in the room or a friend on my friends list that just so happens to own the game as well. And they paid the $20 DLC and they're playing at the same time as me. Like that's, you're asking just a little too much. That's all, you know what I mean? Like they're just asking a little too much. Like, come on, dude. Like, yeah. like, come on, dude. You know, but again, maybe the kids, it's a little easier, you know, as kids, it's easier to get together to game, you know, whatever. Oh, okay. I can hit him, but then... Nice. Okay, that worked. So... Nice. That's working. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Nintendo does weird stuff sometimes. Again, you know, at the end of the day, I can't be mad that I bought it because that I was the one who decided to purchase it without like really knowing what I was getting into. So that's my fault. I take full blame for that. You know, good thing that $20 doesn't break my bank and I can just chalk it up to a stream expense. You know what I mean? I mean, now if there is anybody out there who has bought it, hopefully we can play together sometime. I know Lazy Stoneheart was thinking about picking it up. I did really like Mario Wonder. Mario Wonder was a blast. I learned something today. Don't get the DLC unless you have friends. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you're good, E-Talker. Yeah, no, the lady friend doesn't have the game, but that would be a good idea. Now, once they come and visit, we could play together. Right. Like, yeah, you're correct. Like, it wasn't a complete waste. Between the community and, you know, the chance of playing with my buddies or something, you know. I do actually have some friends I hang out with in real life. We play Smash Brothers and stuff. I guess more so just for my show, is the problem. Yeah, it's like we won't be taking advantage of it too much here. Oh. All right, cool. So that's pretty much the single player content. It's like a little bit of a chunk of a level, and then it's a boss fight, and that's what J-Man was talking about. So there is like a bunch of boss fights that I can jump into. It'd be fun to watch you and Dazzle play this together. That would be cool, yeah. That would actually be a blast. All right, we recovered one of the treasures. Our veteran members brigade Blue Toad is over at the training camp. You should have dropped over there and check him out later. We're off to search for more Kooplings. Select a brigade tent to visit. Ah, so this is like a fast travel system. Okay. I can't remember. Can you run faster on the overworld? You can. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. I understand what they were trying to do. I do agree that like it's weird for them to focus on multiplayer, but like that's coming from the perspective of a guy who doesn't really do a lot of multiplayer. I would hope that there are some kids out there that are enjoying the heck out of this. You know, like, yeah, sure, dude. I hope there is. So you remember you have to get the check mark. You remember the system of getting 100%? You have to get like the check mark. So let's see how well we did. I think we beat every single level in the game and got a check mark. Look. Yeah, the last time we were playing this, we did every single level and we left one level behind. We did every level, we did everything, and then we were doing the bonus levels, and apparently... Oh, here we go. So this is a world we haven't finished yet. So we have a world, we still have some stuff to go play and do. Nice. So we haven't, like, completed these full worlds. And then here's the special world, and the only level I haven't done yet is apparently the final level of the special world. And chat was like, dude, you can't stop here. And I was like, I sure can. So hold on, let's just go see what the final level looks like, just so I can be blown away by how hard it is. I was told it's pretty difficult. So I'm very rusty and I haven't played this game in a super long time. Let's go see if this level destroys me. I haven't played. Yeah, I know, dude, because this was all bonus content and I didn't realize how close I was, Rock Socks. That was the problem. I didn't realize how close I was. So I was like, all right, I'm done for the day. And Daz was in the chat like, Ghoul, you're so close. And I'm like, but I'm done for the day. And Daz is not one to like spoil, so he didn't say much. The marbles game was won by Bragazen, and they chose Animal Crossing City Folk. So we're doing City Folk tomorrow afternoon. All right, let's go see what this difficult level's like. Let's go see how brutal this level is. Let's go. I don't remember even like how to run in the game. Is there a way to run? Okay, I think I found how to run. Yeah, hold on. I don't even know the buttons. Let me figure out the buttons really quick first. All right, so that's run. I hold down Y to run. Okay, he doesn't have multiple jumps. Okay, there's the spin. Okay, then there's the spin jump. Okay, then there's duck, and you can hold L to jump as well, to duck. Okay, that's all I really need to know. Oh, this might not be the final level? Nice, I wasn't sure. Did you ever find out if it was true in Pokopia? If you have a house with chest and crafting? Yeah, it works. If you have a prefab house and you put up to 4 chests in it, they will connect to the crafting table no matter where the crafting table is in the house. The only exception is a prefab that has 2 floors. It's not going to pass through the floors. Plus a certain button lets you put down a standee. Yeah, it's down and Y. Let me put one down. All right, let's go. I don't remember what bubbles do. I don't know if they're useful, but we got bubbles. Oh, I can't touch the ceiling. I gotta remember. The ceiling is also lava. Okay, I'll just take the loss here. I don't mind. Okay. The ceiling being lava is something that I'm not quite ready for. I gotta wrap my head around that. You just got a Charizard rug? Oh, nice. Happy Easter and stream anniversary. Thank you, Dan. No, wait. I was fixing the volume. Frick. Thanks. I'm not used to this game's physics yet. I'm not used to this game's physics yet. That's the one thing we gotta wrap our head around. The jumping physics. Okay, you can go up top. There's a 10 coin up there. Okay, we're being attacked. Let's restart. All right, a brutal level to start with, but we're warming up pretty fast. Great choice of game to celebrate. You can thank the mods. The mod team chose this game today. You can thank the mod team for a banger of a choice today. I've been waiting for a chance to come back to this game, so I'm pretty excited. Even if the DLC is a little weird. What? The bubbles bounce you? I didn't know that. I don't know anything about this game, apparently. I almost want bubble ability here. All right. Dude, stop! This bubbler sucks. I was doing so well with the bubble ability because it went through the bubbles. Okay, it's after drill. Oh, too close. All right, we'll take drill. I don't remember what drill does. Yeah, I don't remember what drill does. Nice. Well, apparently I don't need it. Oh! Drills go through the ground. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to use it. Oh, I can't jump. I got spaghetti fingers. Oh, there's things I gotta jump on top of down here. I see. You press down with it? Yeah, I was like trying. Yeah, we'll try to figure it out. It doesn't seem too useful here. Oh, nice. You made some cheesecake today? Are you celebrating Easter? Is that what you're cooking for? Yeah, Animal Crossing City Folk got chosen by the winner of marbles. Okay. So it just go back and forth slowly? Okay. I was trying to see, like... Is it just like, is there any rhyme or reason? I think it's just random, huh? Nice, thanks. I forgot how loose the jumping in this game feels. I remember the jumping feeling loose, but I forgot how loose it feels. You're like a little slippier. You're a little slippier in this game. You're like a little slippier in this game than I remember. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. I'm just gonna keep restarting until I warm up. City Folk is a good choice, yeah. Husband forgot to put the ribs in, but I made a Reese's cheesecake and it's so good. Oh, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. All right. I know if you get enough speed. It is super nice playing online and having the ability to put up signboards. What? I thought I was gonna land on the bird. Boy. Swear the developers of the game were on some good meds. You think so? This game was mega medicated, that's for sure. This game is definitely mega medicated, that's for sure. Yeah. Hi. Okay. Oh, there is like a max speed jump that gets acknowledged. Okay. So it has some max speed stuff. There's a level that I really want to go play that would help me warm up. I might take a break and come back to go play it. Just for funsies. There's a level that I really love that I'd love to play. Ah. You know, I am using like the D-pad. Maybe I should be using the joystick a little bit more. That might help. Yeah, I actually do like the joystick a little bit more. Yeah, this game is so slippery, dude. I don't do a ton of Mario platforming, but it feels super slippery. Oh, I got Goombas. Gives a whole new meaning to the Mushroom Kingdom. Yo, thank you, JR Prisma, for the gifted to Just Okay Dan. Oh, that one slipped past me, dude. Thank you. All the bright lights and flashing on the screen got me distracted. Speaking of jingling keys, this game is very jingling key heavy. All right, I think with the balloon power, I can just sit right up top. No, I can't. Man, I thought I was popping those balloons last time. It's trippy. Oh yeah, this game's mega trippy. Boom. They want you to wait here. I don't think we can destroy those as Mini Mario. We cannot. Yeah, we have a little bit more air drift than I'm used to either. Do you feel if something was outside in the N64 and Oddworlds of the 3D Mario, outside of graphics and control limitations? I don't know. I don't know how to answer it. I just think every Mario game is going to feel different. Different developers, different console, different game feel. I think Mario and physics is all purposeful. I think everything you feel when you're playing a game is purposeful. Period. So when you're playing a Mario game and you say something feels slippery, that's by design. They designed the game to feel that way, and they are creating the experiences around that design. I don't think there's any other... Yeah, I just think every game that they design, they have a certain game feel in mind, or over the course of development, that game feel gets discovered, and they're like, okay, we want the game to feel this way, and then they make the game like in that feel, you know. And then obviously they clean up some systems, right? Like Mario Sunshine was a completely different system to Mario 64, but it still had the foundation of Mario 64 there. The jumping, the back flips, the side flips. So they cleaned up the foundation of it. They cleaned up the root of it, right? And then Galaxy cleans that up even further, and then Odyssey cleans that up even further. So like they're always kind of in cleaning up the like fundamentals of the games, and like that kind of stuff has kind of been core. And then you have the stuff that changes from game to game. So like, for example, Mario Wonder's the first 3D Mario we got since Mario Maker, right? So I don't play the Mario Maker games, so I couldn't tell you what Mario Maker felt like and if it felt different to this game. I unfortunately can't tell you that. But I wouldn't be surprised if this game felt pretty similar to Mario Maker. That wouldn't surprise me at all, because this game is probably the natural progression from Mario Maker 2, because that was the last 3D Mario that we got, or sorry, 2D. So if I had to guess, this game is probably just the natural progression of playing through the story mode of Mario Maker. If I had to guess. It probably feels like Mario Maker feels. Now, Mario Maker's a weird example, because Mario Maker purposefully has like different stuff going on, because you can design a different Mario game depending on the era. Like, I think in Mario Maker you can design like original Mario, you can design like modern Mario, but I don't know if like the game feel changes when you're throughout the different eras. I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about Mario Maker. But like, I wouldn't be surprised if this game is like the natural progression of Mario Maker. Yeah, like if I had to guess. So yeah, I don't know. I think there's all sorts of things that go into. I think there's all sorts of things that go into the decisions behind how they make a new Mario game feel, right? I think from technology to controller to, you know, that era of gaming and like what gaming is trying to accomplish in that era. Like Mario 64 was not afraid to be a more difficult game, but like over time Nintendo has like gotten a lot more like casual friendly. So now like they don't want Mario games to feel as difficult. So like, you know, arguably Mario 64 might have been a more difficult game than Mario Galaxy. I don't know if that's actually true, because I think Odyssey has some pretty difficult moments. I think, you know what I mean? So, but like my understanding of game development nowadays is that when it comes to like Nintendo, they're like full on just trying to make the games easier to play, because kids nowadays are way worse at video games than we were when we were kids. outside of like hedge cases, like kids playing Fortnite or whatever who go nuts and who can build in 3.56 seconds, like sure, like whatever, like. But I think generally speaking, kids are worse at games than we were growing up. So Nintendo has to like make games like easier to play nowadays, seemingly. So maybe that has something to do with it as well. Right? Like maybe that has something to do with it as well. Maybe some of the decisions are like to make the game easier or harder. This is a nightmare. Because I'm like so far behind in the loop. It's true. Back in the day, games taught us to become problem solvers. Right. Like, so yeah, I wonder. That's a great question, though. I wonder what truly affects like how they make games feel. The original question was, do you feel like something was different outside of N64 and onwards for 3D Mario games, outside of graphics and limitations? So I didn't actually answer your question because you had me thinking about something else. But to answer your question, I think, yeah, there is something different, and I've always blamed it on the games getting easier. But like that might not be the case. It might not be a difficulty thing. That's always been my perception of it, though. Is like, oh yeah, these games feel different because they're getting easier. But like, I don't know if that's necessarily it. It could be a whole combination of things, as we just discussed. They could totally be like a whole combination of things. I do think Nintendo's very creative. They adapt to the Mario games, to the controllers and play style. Right. And I think that has something to do with it too. I think controllers is a big part. Like, for example, have you guys noticed that a lot of games on the Switch are so simple that they can be played with a Joy-Con turned sideways? This is exactly what you said. Cuck, you got it right. Look at this. They designed this game that I'm playing right now to be playable with this controller. 4 buttons, a joystick in the middle, 2 bumpers up top. This game is playable with this. One hand, one half. I could play this whole game like this, I'm sure. And they've been designing all of their games around that. Like, not all of them. Like, obviously, Breath of the Wild isn't designed to be played like this. But like, so that totally goes into their decision making when they decide something for a game. Right? Like back in the Nintendo, the NES days, games were simpler back then because there were 2 buttons on the controller. Correct. But when we got to the Super Nintendo, there was 4 plus 2 bumpers. So at that point, they were able to make the games a little bit more complicated. Then we got to the PlayStation, and there was 4 buttons, 2 joysticks, a D-pad, 4 bumpers. Now games are getting way more complicated. Now you go to the GameCube, there's 2 joysticks, there's a D-pad, there's 3 buttons, there's 2 bumpers, there's a Z button. So over time, they were able to do more complexity. They were able to make games more difficult. But Nintendo has gone back in the direction of simplifying things. And the point that I was making wasn't that games are more or less complicated than they were in the past. That point was a different point about how games were easier nowadays. The point that I was making by bringing up the Joy-Con has to do with game design. When you're designing a game that can be played with a half of a Joy-Con, that's going to limit how the rest of the game can play potentially. That's what I'm saying. So when Nintendo designed Mario Wonder, if they designed it with this controller in mind, then technically we were getting a game that wasn't designed to be a complex experience. I don't know if that's true for Mario Wonder. I'm going to be real. Designing games around the Joy-Con was very much a Switch 1 thing, and it was a very early Switch 1 thing. Because they were really trying to push the Joy-Cons early in the Switch's life, if you guys remember. So they were always advertising how games could be played with one Joy-Con. Smash Brothers, that was a big advertisement for Ultimate, I remember. They were like, oh, you can play with 8 friends now, and you guys can pull out your Joy-Cons, and you can each just play with one of them. And it was like, whoa. And like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was like, whoa, you can play with one Joy-Con. Like this magic that you don't need a whole confusing controller to play games. Ooh. Right? Like that was like what they were trying to push. Now, maybe not as much with the Switch 2, and maybe not as much with the later half of the Switch's life, but like if a game is designed with this in mind, it's going to be simpler than if a game is designed with this in mind. Right? It has to be. And that goes back with that conversation right at the beginning, at the top of the comment. Do you think something has changed? They had, you know, like outside of like the graphics, outside of like the obvious stuff, you know, what's changed in the 3D Mario space? Well, it feels like they're making games a little easier. And sometimes I wonder if they're trying to play games, if they're trying to make games based around this like party experience where you can like grab a Joy-Con and go. It seems like mostly multiplayer games is what they're concerned about with this. But like, if you really think about it, that would hold a game back. That would, like, if a game has to be played with a Joy-Con, that would kind of hold the game back, depending on how well they design it. It kind of would. Because, like, you know, the same way that 2-button controllers of the past were kind of holding back games back in the day, you know? Yeah, lower learning curve. So, yeah. This is all just theory, though, you know? I'm just yapping. But I've always thought that. I've always thought that the big difference between 3D Mario was that, like, Nintendo decided to like go in the direction of accessibility around the Wii era. You know, I think around the Wii era, Nintendo decided to go full blown out. We are going to design all of our games around the idea of accessibility. And I don't blame them for it. It's worked out. You know, it's fun. And the reason why it works is because, like, look at the level I'm playing right now. It works because they're not afraid to still give us content that is like worth our time as like people who want like a more challenging experience. Right? Like they're not afraid to like still make some stuff difficult, still like challenge players. They're not, you know, I would say that Odyssey had plenty of very challenging moments. But Odyssey is probably also the least difficult 3D Mario ever made, right? So like they somehow, like Nintendo has like been mastering simplicity and complexity over all these years. They've been like sitting around mastering like how can we make something simple, but then also make it complex as well, you know? And like give people what they want as far as like difficulty. So yeah, it's definitely not like a bad thing. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's like roughly my answer. Otherwise, I suppose here's one more comment to wrap up the question. And this one I think is actually pretty nice. This one I think is good. Also, they can't keep making the same games all the time. Like you mentioned, the creativity thing. So I think the last thing that's worth mentioning is like Nintendo has made it clear from the very early days, and I think they're kind of stepping away from this, but that they want to keep putting out unique experiences. Like Mario Wonder is nothing like any other 2D Mario game. And Mario Odyssey while it had some of the DNA of 3D Mario, it was a unique game. Breath of the Wild's brand new experience. Right? It's like, I think they've made it very clear that they are trying to like, and you know, Mario Sunshine, nobody asked for Sunshine. Nobody went to Nintendo and said, yo, can you give us a Mario game with a water pack? You know, that like nobody wanted that, but Nintendo was like, we're gonna do this anyways. And I wonder, like, that maybe that's a big part of it as well. Like, their willingness to try something completely different every time they put out a new 3D Mario. Their willingness to try something completely unique every time that they put out a new Mario. They put out a new, you know, blank, whatever it might be. And that's why I was saying that to people about Animal Crossing. I'm like, dude, I don't think the next Animal Crossing is going to be anything like. I don't think the next Animal Crossing game is going to be anything like the one that we have right now. Because that's just not a very Nintendo thing for them to do. It's a good question. I don't know. I would say that I think that 3D Mario has gotten better over the years, though. What about you? On that note, since you asked, I would argue that 3D Mario has gotten better over the years. I think Mario 64 is great, but I think Mario 64 definitely feels old. Nice. Focus mode? Yeah, I had to stop losing to this level. I had to stop losing to the level. I was like, all right, let me just focus up for a second. Best 3D Mario 64 to me, hands down. That's fair. I think it's so hard to like qualify that kind of stuff, right? I think if you try to like objectively say what's the best 3D Mario, there's so many factors you have to take into consideration. Right? Like you have to take into consideration the era that it was released, how iconic it was when it's released, how it holds up to today, and I think you have to have a conversation about everything. And if you look at Mario 64, it was the pretty much the first revolutionary 3D game. So it's always going to have that iconic energy around it, and it's always going to be revolutionary. However, it's not as timeless due to technology changing so rapidly. You know, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, it would have been timeless. But now it is starting to become a harder game for people to play in the modern era. And I wonder if that should be considered. I don't know, but I wonder if that should be considered when you put up a battle of what's the best 3D Mario game. Do you consider one that can still be very healthily played to this day? Do you consider, you know, that would almost make the modern stuff have an unfair advantage because it's easier to say modern stuff because it's more playable. So it's like such a fun conversation to have. And you really have to create a rubric. You have to create a rubric and you have to say to yourselves, what's the rules? And then you have to follow them to a T. Whatever the rubric is, you have to create a rubric. You know, what creates the best 3D Mario experience? So I'll give you an example of what could be on the rubric. So because we're talking about games from different generations, you can't really do graphics unless you compare the graphics only to other games from that generation. So if you were to compare Mario 64 to other games from that generation, it looks pretty good. Right? Like, so like, boom, graphics, great. Then gameplay and game feel. Then you have like story or like whatever. And then you have, you know, how the longevity, how much playtime, right? Like, so you would have to create a rubric, and then you would have to apply that rubric to every 3D Mario game. And then you could truly figure out what's the best Mario game objectively. For me personally, it's Mario Sunshine, which says a lot about my rubric. All right, so there might be another secret level apparently. So how do you unlock the secret level? Is there another secret level? I think it's the best because it has more depth. I played it for the first time. I never played it till about 2 years ago and it blew me away. Mario Galaxy you love. Hey, I'm the one who just started Breath of the Wild for the first time. I've been playing for about 5 days and I already hit 50 hours. I've decided to buy Odyssey next. What other play games would you recommend? Thanks in advance. All right, what do you think, chat? What's a must-play Switch game for you? Here's what I say. You already got the basics covered. Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. You got the basics covered there. I would say another must play on the Switch library is Kirby and the Forgotten Land. So you got a Zelda, you got a Mario, you got a Kirby. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Switch 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, but Switch 1, that's not there. I mean, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, if you're a Fire Emblem fan, it's a must play. If you're not a Fire Emblem fan, it will probably be the game to convert you. If any game's going to convert you. I don't know. Pokemon's a toss-up, but I would say probably Scarlet and Violet now that it's been pretty cleaned up, especially if you're on a Switch 2. That's a hard one, though. It's hard to say what the Pokemon must play is on the Switch library. I want to say Arceus, but that's not really true now, is it? I want to say Scarlet and Violet. I don't know if Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is a must play. And I don't know, maybe Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Like, that's a tough one for me. I would say it's probably Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I don't know. There you go. There's some answers. The chat helped as well. Fun question, though. Great question. If you're a multiplayer person, Mario Party Superstars. Oh, Metroid Prime Remaster. Oh my gosh. And this game's only like $30. Yes, mistake. Oh, must play. Also, Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread is honest. I haven't even played it, and it's a must play. Dread is a good one as well. Yeah, you honestly have a pretty good library of games. So I need to get all of these to get the secret level, or do I need to get all the check marks or something? What? I think I have all of the little sprouts. I think I got all the sprouts. The purple coins and the flags. Is that what it is? The purple coins and the flags? Maybe at least the flag. All right, let's go. All wonder seeds and flower coins. All wonder seeds and flower coins. So it's the coins and the seeds. The flag might be extra. Let's go see what this level is. Oh, no, you're good. A data dump? No, you're fine. I love yapping. Yeah, never need to apologize. Controllers on the go, and now we have the Switch 2, but one thing I don't like is it feels like they abandoned the touchscreen. I agree with that. It's been interesting in how they played with it. N64 Mario was completely new. Sunshine was polished. It was like Mario went Hawaiian. DS, they got to do some add-ons. Let's say the revamp of N64 Mario 2.5 format. Wii, they played with the controller, and Wii was the first time they introduced multiplayer, right? Mario Wii or Wii U, one of the Marios on the Wii or the Wii U was the first ever Mario game to have co-op multiplayer. It was either the Wii or the Wii U. So don't forget that. The first ever Mario game to have couch co-op was the Wii or Wii U era. That is massive. I just learned about that the other day. You would have thought that happened way long ago, but apparently they couldn't quite figure it out until they got a resolution boost and they were more comfortable like zooming the screen out a little bit when multiple players were on the screen. So that's a big step in the journey of the 3D Mario, just to go back to what you were saying. So yeah, it's interesting, the journey that they've been on for like a long time. Mario's come a long way when it comes to 3D Mario and like what they've been accomplishing with it. What? It turned into a ball? I was waiting for it to come out the other side. Yo, what up, Abby? Hey. What? There must have been a platform there I didn't see. Galaxy on the Wii, player 2 was in charge of always collecting the star bits. Yeah, that's how it was in the Galaxy 1 for me as well. Super Mario World's still your favorite? I guess if I had to choose one definitive Mario that was my absolute favorite Mario of all time out of all Mario games, I would say it's probably between World and like Sunshine or 64. I really loved Odyssey, but I had started kind of growing out of Mario by the time Odyssey came, and I didn't even like 100% it or anything. Like I just played it and like chilled. Like I played it, beat it, put it down, never touched it again until we toyed with it not too long ago. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I feel like I didn't really give Odyssey the time of day that I might have if I would have gotten Odyssey when I was a little bit younger. You know, like that's a, like I feel like Odyssey showed up and I was just like, okay, this is cool, but I like didn't like really embrace Odyssey.
Oh no!
Dude, they keep psyching me out with these clouds and these enemies. You gonna drop another one? Thank you. Dang. I swear I pressed up. I keep defaulting back to the D-pad, and this game just doesn't feel good with the D-pad. Oh, we were supposed to get wild with it. Oh. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-boo. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. No! No, let me get the coin! Toad's trying to save me. I'm just trying to get the coin. Bam, 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 bam. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I like the song. I'm stuck.
Oh no!
You think so, Kyle? I kind of agree to some extent. It's certainly the first game to make me really feel like I own a Switch 2. Donkey Kong Bonanza made me feel that way a little bit. I will say Pokopia was like the first game that made me go like, we're in the Switch 2 era, baby. I felt that way about Mario Kart World as well, actually. I don't know if... Oh, what the heck? One of those coins just went by me. Yeah, to be honest, I felt that way about Mario Kart World as well. Mario Kart World felt pretty fantastical to me as far as like an open world Mario is concerned. Mario Kart, rather. But I'd say Pokopia was the game that... Pokopia was the game where I was like, oh, frick, we're finally here. We are in the Switch 2 generation. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it was about Pokopia, but I couldn't agree more with that. Just something about the way Pokopia feels. It's like the game feels like we are leaving the Switch 1 era. I don't know. I don't know what it is about Pokopia. Got it. Got one of them bad boys. No, I'm trying so hard to get this purple coin, dude. Oh, it's so weird. It's in such a weird place. It's in such a weird place, dude. Okay, it does count the ones that you already got, though, I think, as long as you beat the level. So we're good. Now we just have to get through the level, which we've done it before. How hard could it be? Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Is it a feeling like you're truly customizing your world? No, that might be part of it. But I think what it really is for me is it's the first game that the Switch 2 has released as an exclusive that has made me feel like I was getting something special for owning a Switch 2. Like, Donkey Kong Bonanza didn't really feel that way. Donkey Kong Bonanza felt like a game that was developed for the Switch 1 that they decided last minute to switch to the Switch 2. Maybe not last minute, you know what I mean? Like, Mario Kart World felt this way as well. Mario Kart World was literally a Switch 1 game that they converted, but it felt like there was more going on. And it felt like every console has a game right? That like makes you go, wow. For example, Breath of the Wild, even though it came out on the Wii U, Breath of the Wild was totally that game for the Switch. Right? Like that game, Breath of the Wild was that game that made you go, oh my gosh, and Odyssey as well. But I didn't really get that oh my gosh feeling from anything that released in the first year of the Switch 2. Besides for maybe Mario Kart World. Bonanza did have some oh my gosh moments, but they didn't feel like I loved Bonanza, but it didn't have that same like I just bought a brand new console to play this feeling. Bonanza didn't quite have that I just bought a new console for this game. It didn't quite give me that feeling. It was just like, okay, here's this game to play. I sure do love Donkey Kong. I'm gonna check this out. You know, like Mario Kart World kind of gave me that feeling. What? I just jumped. I didn't press up. You know, Kirby Air Riders didn't really give me that feeling. Dang it, I keep missing my opportunity there. Got him! You know, Hyrule Warriors didn't really give me what? He played me. Hyrule Warriors didn't really give me that feeling. But Pokopia, for some reason, Pokopia did. For some reason, Pokopia gave me that feeling of like, I just bought a console to play this. Breath of the Wild came out on the Wii U though. I know, but nobody owned a Wii U, so it just doesn't matter. Like, yeah, like it's just like didn't matter. Like you're right. Like Breath of the Wild was at the end of a console's life and at the start, but that didn't take away from the feeling of buying a Switch to play Breath of the Wild. That didn't take away from that feeling. Like that didn't take away. Like when I bought my Switch, I bought it for Breath of the Wild, and it did not take away that feeling at all for me. And that's kind of my point. Like it doesn't matter. Like if a game comes out on two consoles, like that doesn't take away that feeling that you bought a console for a game. It's not like the Wii U was backwards compatible. You know what I mean? So like I bought my Switch for Breath of the Wild, and like it was like an iconic moment. It was like, oh my gosh, I have to play this game. I have to buy this console. And the first game to release in the Switch 2 library, arguably to give you that feeling, was Pokopia. Think about it. Think about how many people said they were holding off before they bought their Switch. And then think about how many people you saw just in my chat alone buy a Switch for Pokopia. Think about it. Right? Pokopia was one of those games. It was one of those games where you're like, I need to own this console to play this game. And the Switch 2 didn't really have that out the gate, man. It just didn't have that out the gate. Like there wasn't a game that was making everyone go, wait a second, I need to own this. Like, dude, there was just not much. Like, it just was weird. It was a weird release period. Oh, I can do the hand thing. Yeah, like that. Yeah, you know, like it's weird. Like I think Mario Kart World could have been that game if Mario Kart World didn't have so much bad press around it. But it wasn't for me no matter what. Because as much as I love Mario Kart, it's never going to be the game that makes me buy a console. Mario Kart's always just been an extra game for me. And like, that's why I don't agree that Mario Kart World was a good decision for a console seller. Right, because like we've had that talk before. Like, that's why I don't agree with that. I don't agree that Mario Kart World was a good decision for them to sell a console. Because I don't know anybody on planet Earth that buys a console for Mario Kart. I've never met that person ever. Have you? Have you met a person who goes, oh, I gotta own Mario Kart. I'm gonna go spend multiple hundreds of dollars to play Mario Kart. I personally have never met that person. Mario Kart for me has always been a game that you play alongside the bangers. It's a banger itself, but it was always the game that was just there alongside the other games. It's like, oh, well, this console has Mario 64 and Zelda Ocarina of Time. Oh, and also there's Mario Kart. Cool. Sick. You know, so like that's me personally. That's just me personally. Like I don't really think many people were thinking to themselves, oh, I gotta go buy the Switch 2 for Mario Kart World, dog. Like, I don't think those people existed. So that's why I think it's kind of a funny decision for them to make Mario Kart World their like headlining title. And then a month later, keep in mind, they dropped Donkey Kong Bonanza. And Donkey Kong Bonanza, while it being a total console seller, totally like has the potential to be like that game that gets you to go buy a Donkey Kong, to buy a game. Donkey Kong fans weren't actually that happy about Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like traditional Donkey Kong fans weren't necessarily that enamored by Bonanza. Like, I loved Bonanza, but they wanted 2D side-scrolling Donkey Kong. They wanted Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, but like the next step. They wanted like 2D platforming. You know, if you guys didn't notice, Bonanza didn't have any platforming in it. I saw this joke in Barbarous King's chat. Somebody said, how dare you want platforming in your platforming franchise? Really wrap your head around that for a second. There was like 5 levels maybe of platforming in Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like, maybe. The game was basically Mario Odyssey with like a twist on it. Like, it's weird. Like, it wasn't really a Donkey Kong game. It was like a weird, like new era Donkey Kong game. And like, so it's not like a bunch of fans stood up and said, I need to play Donkey Kong Bonanza and I need to buy a Switch 2 to do it. Those people didn't really exist as much as you would think. Some people, sure. Some people probably saw streamers playing it. They were like, dude, this looks amazing. And they're like, I'm going to go buy my Switch 2 to play this. I'm sure it sold some consoles. But it wasn't the game. It wasn't Pokemon Pokopia. It wasn't Breath of the Wild. It wasn't Mario Odyssey. It wasn't the game that makes you jump out of your seat to go buy a console. I think the people who bought their Switch 2 to play Donkey Kong Bonanza are probably far and in between. Like, if I had to guess, that's a rare breed. Right? Like, it's like, that's the problem. So it's funny, like, Pokemon Pokopia is weirdly the game that started making people go buy Switch 2s. And like, I just find that so interesting because like, it doesn't like look the part, you know? Like, it's like a cute game. It's like kind of cozy. It's like Pokemon, but it's not like traditional Pokemon. It just like blows me away. It's like, how did Pokemon Pokopia become the game to get people to go out and buy Switches? Like, it was like a right timing thing. I swear it was a timing thing. We talked about this before. Like Pokemon Pokopia got like a mini COVID release where like the world's just like a little bit uncomfortable and like everyone needed something to escape, and Pokopia just looked so good and escape friendly. Like, I wonder if it was like a timing thing. Frick. 2020 flashbacks. Yeah, like I wonder if it was a timing thing, because like it's just so interesting to me that like Pokopia was that game. And again, it was that game for me. Bonanza was close. Mario Kart World was close. But I'll tell you right now, if I wasn't a streamer, those two games wouldn't have sold me on a Switch 2. Right. Luigi's Mansion didn't look the part with the GameCube. Wasn't that a launch title? Yeah. Luigi's Mansion was a launch title. Yeah. Luigi's Mansion was basically the Donkey Kong Bonanza of the GameCube era. Like, good comparison, actually. Because it was, like, the not too popular game because, like, nobody knew what to expect about a Luigi game. It was the first of its kind. And then it blew people's minds. And people were like, wait, this game's actually great. But I don't think it was selling GameCubes. So, Belser, like, you brought the perfect example. Unfortunately, I don't think Luigi's Mansion was selling GameCubes, dude. I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. Like, you know, I don't know how well Luigi's Mansion was received, but I don't think it, like, broke barriers. I don't think it, like, had, like, record sales numbers or anything like that. Yeah, overjoyed, right. Like, listen, and I'll be clear, like, I really enjoyed Donkey Kong Bonanza. But it's like, I do feel like Bonanza did fall flat on potential expectations of Donkey Kong fans. And that sucks because I think that Bonanza was awesome. And I hope that Donkey Kong fans gave it a shot and, you know, tried to appreciate it. Nice, I got so lucky just now. I really do hope. I do hope that the Donkey Kong Bonanza fans, or the Donkey Kong fans, like, really gave the game a try. I've talked to a couple Donkey Kong purists about it, and they didn't like it. I've talked to a couple Donkey Kong purists about it. Oh my gosh, there's more? What? I thought it was done. I thought I was getting a seed. Oops. Yeah, like, I don't know. I just wonder. Dude, again, Bonanza was great. So was World, so.
Bye-bye.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is a beautiful, well-made game. I feel like they need to pull the platform lovers back in. Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like they haven't really, like, put a lot of effort into making like really solid platformers. You know? It seems like the only game. So how old is Mario Maker 2, chat? That was the last 2D Mario before this one. They did like the remake of Bowser's Fury, and then Metroid Dread was a 2D game. Doesn't seem like, I know it's on a platform, but I'm just trying to think, like, how many 2D games do they even release nowadays? Like true side-scrolling 2D action. Like, they really haven't been releasing a lot of that. SA2 battle. What did Pierce say about Donkey Kong Jungle Beat? I imagine they were pissed. I imagine Donkey Kong fans have just been pissed for like most of their life. Hold on, let me go find one of my favorite levels to play for funsies, and then we'll get back to this. Is this the one I want? Climb to the beat. Yeah, I love this level. This level's so fun to do right. Let's see if I can do it. It's been a while. I'm too fast. I gotta go for the beat. Yeah, you know, it's a fun conversation. At the end of the day, though, purists is another word for not being willing to accept new things. You know, so while it made sense when I heard that Donkey Kong that are like one of the biggest Donkey Kong fans I know wasn't really a big fan of Bonanza. I was like, while it makes sense because Bonanza is a very different game, I do get an air of you just aren't really into new things. Like, it's okay. It's hard for someone to say that out loud. Like that's a call out. Like saying that to someone is you're calling them out and they don't want to hear you say that and they're not going to admit it. But like that, it's like you're maybe just not willing to try new things, but like you like what you like and like you shouldn't really let anybody tell you what to like, you know? So if like you just like seriously hated Donkey Kong Bonanza, like I get it, but I thought it was a great game. We're going a little too fast. Donkey Konga is the Terminator 3 of video games unless you like T3. Here, I'll put one of those down for somebody. Oh no, I'm going too slow. All right, we got to speed up. We're so behind. We're so behind. We were too far behind. All I hear is, wow, you were in my childhood and nostalgia. Yeah, you're glad I said it. Right, you know what, like, that's how I feel. I feel like people just have such a closed mind on what they like, and they decide what they like so early in life, and then they don't like anything else. And it's like, come on, dude, have an open mind, man. You know, one of the people that I heard talk down on Donkey Kong Bonanza was a streamer, and he always has, like, super, like, I hate everything kind of takes. So I wasn't surprised to hear him not like it either. But like it did bother me a little bit. Not that they didn't like it, just like it just got under my skin a little bit because it was like I got your back, dude. Oh, I tried to help him. Tried to help him. Yeah, it's like I don't know, man. It's like I feel like sometimes you have to just accept that a game is going to be different from everything that you've previously imagined. And while you can hope that they go back to the original formula, right? You can always hope that they go back to the original formula and like, you can always hope that they like go back to like the original vibe and like, you know, that's how I feel about Zelda. Like, I'll give you that's how I feel about Zelda. Like, I will sit here and hope and pray every day that we go back to traditional linear Zelda dungeons. And I'll still sit here and tell you that I think Tears of the Kingdom's probably the best Zelda game ever made. So it's like, I can have my opinion about what I prefer and still enjoy new content. That's the part that disappoints me, because it feels like for some people that's impossible. And it's like, dude, get over yourself. Like, you gotta let go at some point. Like, you gotta let go at some point. Like, you can enjoy something new and then hope for something that of the past. You can do both of those. You can hope. You could say, you know, I hope that they make older Zeldas again, but if they don't, I'm gonna go ahead and check out this Zelda. And you know what? This one's not too bad, you know? All right, we're doing well. My fingies are getting tired. My fingies are getting tired. My fingies are getting tired. Don't jump like a second earlier. Oh, I love this level so much. I love this level so much, dude. This level's so much fun, dude. This level's so much fun, dude. This level's so much fun, dude. This was probably your least favorite. Ah, really? I'm not even following the rhythm necessarily. I am, but yeah, you kind of have to. But like, yeah, like I basically just find the right beat to start on and then I go for it. But you can go a little too fast early on if you don't follow the beat. Yeah, like you do have to follow the beat early, but eventually you can just go as fast as possible. That's the thing they don't tell you about this level. Is like it only starts off as a rhythm thing for the first half. And then it turns into a move as fast as humanly possible. Yeah, like now we're just getting into move as fast as humanly possible. Oh, I went way too far on that platform. Look at these people trying to get some help. Sorry, dude. Oh, I slowed down. You see how I spent that half a second extra on that platform? Yeah, that was it. That was the wrap up. Dude, this level is super satisfying for me to play. I don't know what it is. This is like my favorite kind of platforming, and I think that's what it is. I really love platforming that requires like a level of precision, but also challenges me to like input precisely. In fact, my least favorite part of this whole thing is the beginning. All right, it's a little ahead of me now. Oh, that sucks. I'm still gonna go for it. I'm still gonna go for it. No, I've never played Super Meat Boy, but I would probably like it. Super Meat Boy is just one of those things that slid past me in life. They just dropped a new 3D one though. Oh yeah, I was talking about Barb. Yeah, I know. Sometimes Barb gets so negative about stuff, I get angry. And it's not that I'm angry that the dude has an opinion about something, because that's weird, you know. Whatever, have an opinion. But it's like, dude, like you cannot be this close-minded about everything in life. Pretty sure he is. Pretty sure he is. What do you think about ZA? I think ZA is good. I think ZA is great. He complains so much. Yeah, he's such a punk. Barb's a punk, dude. In the best way possible, Barb's a punk. My thumb's tired, so I'm regressing a little bit. Yeah, my thumb's tired. Now you need some bullet bills. Yeah, I like ZA. I like ZA a lot. ZA is fun, man. Now you need some bullet bills. Dead on Arrival? I know that was. All right. I'm realizing that there's actually an easier way to get past this part coming up. There's a part here where they're expecting you to... I'm wondering if I've been doing it the hard way the whole time. Like, that part where I have to do quick turns towards the end, I'm wrapping my head around it, but I don't think I have to... I can, like, let go of run, and my character turns faster. And I can just turn and jump. I don't need momentum. I kept thinking I needed momentum to jump off that wall. You'll see what I'm saying here. I realized, like, I don't need much momentum in that last section. I can just jump and press the stick to the left and jump off the wall. And that's like the big mistake there. You don't need to spend all that time building momentum there at all. Like, for these jumps, you kind of do a little bit because they're spaced out here, right? Dude, that would have been sick if that worked. Yeah, you can just literally jump and turn to the wall. That's the part that I was mistaking when I got close a couple times. I was spending just a little bit too much time trying to, like, build up some weird speed. There you go. That's for a player. That's to help a player out. it threw me off, but that was to help out a player. I'm trying to help someone out. This isn't the kind of level that you can really get help with, though. Once you fail, you fail. I was about to say I'm going way too fast. There's no stopping once the beat drops. Yeah, you just have to do it, correct? You can't ask for anybody's help here. You know, unless you can pass the controller to him. You're cute too, Super Saiyan Turi, by the way. Yeah, my least favorite part's the beginning. Because I'm ready to go. I tried to help you out, player. I tried to help you out. Why am I trying to help these nerds? I'm trying to be the man of the people. Oh, I pressed right too fast. We're regressing. What is happening? Like the game was trying to respawn me, but it couldn't? What was going on there? sounds like there's a party happening above me. Okay, we're a little behind, actually. Oh, I misclicked. Oh, the misclick, dude. We were cooking. That was it. That was the run, I think. Yeah, that was a good run. We had it right there. I started changing up how I'm pressing the button, and it's throwing me off a little bit, but it's helping with my thumb fatigue. It's hard to explain, but instead of holding the run button and just pressing jump with the bottom of my thumb, when I get to the tight section, I'm lifting up my finger completely off the controller. And like, it's helping with the thumb fatigue, but it's throwing me off a little bit. Oh, again, it threw me off a little bit because normally when I play games, I just do that, but I have a little bit of thumb fatigue. I'm old now. Oof, that was the first time we saw the top section, though, since we came back to the game. So that's good. I didn't know how much more was left. My Animal Crossing villagers are in egg outfits. Wait, is this your first time seeing it? This is intense. Yeah, it gets really fun, Yumspring. Like, this is cool. I just wanted to play this level again because it's since the first time I beat it, I haven't came back. I'm very rusty, you know. I've been playing for a couple hours today, but this game was meant coming back to this level was meant to de-rust me, and it's doing just that. Oh, I misclicked. You never played on Bunny Day before? Dude. You're in for a treat, dude. You're in for a treat. The egg outfits are probably my least favorite outfits in the game. I might have to take a break. My thumb's not happy. My thumb's like, homie, you don't play video games like this. You've been playing Pokopia for 3 weeks. How dare you? Oh, I thought I was going to the left for some reason. I wasn't even thinking straight. For some reason, my brain just fell out of my ears there, and I was like, I gotta go to the left. I'm avoiding ACNH because of Egg Day. I see why. Did you guys get your inflatable pseudo-woodle down? Did you get your wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man? First try. My hands are a sweaty mess. You can visually see the sweat on my hands. Like, look at it, dude. They're a sweaty nightmare. Holy hell. Nice. That was fun. Mario games will do that? Yeah, they will. What up, Final Strike?
Good luck.
Oh my lord. I forgot about this level and this mechanic.
Good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, this level's goofy as hell. Oh, here it goes.
Roll, roll, roll.
Yeah, this level, dude. I forgot about this level, dude. All right, we're just here for one purple coin, and then we have to beat the level. We're just here for one purple coin, and then we have to beat the level. What is this? Go! I did the same thing. Oh, I didn't realize you had that much control in the air.
Good luck.
Thanks, Luigi, for putting a freaking thing here, dude. Legend. I hate the beginning of this level so much. Okay, I'm supposed to go like that. Yeah. A song will pop up on YouTube Comedy Duo played. They tend to sing songs and stuff. They made one with a melody, and now it's going to be stuck in my head. It's a catchy tune. How did I live? That's insane. There's the coin I need. That was the coin I needed. Dude, the legend of Luigi. He waited for me. What a legend. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. What a legend, dude. What a legend, dude. I got the coin. Now I just have to beat the level. Yeah, you can't take the coin with you if you don't finish the level. We gotta beat it. Do 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 do. Do 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 boing 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 boing. Okay, it didn't work that time. I gotta be in a little bit closer to the middle for that.
Good luck. Good luck.
I don't know what I'm doing. I didn't mean to use a butt smash. Yo, thanks, follows. Do 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 do. Oh, the Ouija's with me again. Do we wait for him this time? Should we have waited for him? We should have waited for him. No, I'm sorry. I'm a terrible friend. Boom, 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 boom. Should have waited for the Luigi.
Oh no.
My finger accidentally pressed the jump. Oops. I should have waited for the Luigi. That's karma. All right, here he is again. Don't worry, I got your back this time, Ouija.
Go, go, go!
Don't worry, dude. Green ball of fury. I got you, dude, right here. Got you, dude. I'm waiting for you, baby. Don't even worry about it. We're in this together.
Roll, roll, roll! Go, go, go!
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they're playing me over here. I don't know where I'm supposed to jump when I'm not supposed to jump. These types of levels you just have to grind out. Because you can't know that you're not supposed to jump there. You just have to do it and then do it again and then do it again and then do it again. I bet there are Mario speedrunners who are just god tier. What in this game? I bet you there are.
Good luck.
Almost certainly. Yo, help me out. Come here. Thanks. Be right back. Party time. All right, let's go. We got a new friend.
Go, go, go!
Shortcut! What the hell? I'm trying to help you. Come over here. I took a weird shortcut. I didn't even know you could do that. Awesome. I actually should not have waited there. I might have just screwed myself. Hopefully it's not like a couple seconds. Okay, we're good. Yo, they waited for me! Legend! Legend! Legend!
Way to go! Way to go!
I don't even care about this. Let me just get me out of here. Carried. Hey, I carried as well. I helped somebody get to the end as well. I also carried. It was a carry match. I definitely got carried. I got carried through the final level earlier. Nobody called me out, which you guys were very kind of, but I totally beat this level earlier by just getting carried through it. But to be fair, I had just come back to the game for like the first time in months. So like trying to play the final test of the game was a little bit of a ridiculous thing for me to try to do. And I still have to go back and get all the purple coins. Nice, we're almost done. We're only missing 5 purple coins. We actually almost have them all. Oh, yeah! Pedal Isle's special way of the Goomba. I'm also not playing with any badges, you guys might have noticed. I'm not asking for any kind of acknowledgement, but to be clear, I'm not playing with any badges. I'm playing with the weakest badge, technically.
See you later.
So, you know, give your boy some street cred.
Wow.
Oh, wow, that Luigi's here again. Am I being followed by a Luigi? Charlie M? Charlie, is that one of the viewers? Oh, you can't jump as a Goomba. I see. I see. You can't jump as a Goomba.
I believe in you.
Charlie M. Yeah, some person named Charlie's been playing with me the whole time. And tiny. Wait, that might even be Sleepy Cat Loaf. Ah! We're in this together. Ah! I was reading chat. The reason I say that this person's following me is because we were in a completely different level together. And now this person's in this level with me as well. Which is just weird because I'm like on a completely different side of the map, I think. But maybe not. Maybe this was the second level. Bum 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 bum. Oh no! All of us died! No! We all were trying so hard. Well, now I know I've never seen a Goomba jump. Yo, just because you've never seen a Goomba jump doesn't mean a Goomba can't jump. Come on, dude. That's some rude-ish. How dare you just assume that Goombas can't jump? They made a movie about this. It's called White Goomba Can't Jump. It was an old 90s flick. You need to take a lesson, son. I need that coin. Nice, let's go. Oh! Dude, why do I keep getting played by these goddamn spikes? I don't know why I keep trying. No, I fell. Wow, we were at the end of the level right there. Well, it's not the end, but basically. I can't believe we got so close and I almost died. So Hylian has layers. I mean, just because we haven't seen Shrek and Hylian in the same room, okay, y'all, you need to stop this chat. See, look at, I got my buddy Charlie's with me, whoever that is. All right, the only problem is that this is the level that I had. Oh, Charlie's here waiting. Okay, somebody in stream is Charlie. Okay, somebody in the stream is playing the game with me right now. They're listening to the things I'm saying for sure. Charlie, show yourself. There he is. Show yourself, Charlie. Actually, I do know what Charlie. He's one of my longest running viewers. Maybe it's him. Oh, he moved this thing. You ready? Hold on, I can do this. Charlie's the speed runner. Yeah, he's been carrying me. That's okay. I'm just here for coins, and I guess I have to figure out how to beat the level again. I don't know how I beat it the first time. I think I got carried. Can I butt smash through those? Little Charlie came back for me! My hero! Alright, I don't know where the purple coins are. Did I miss one already? No, here's the first one, I think. Hold on, I'm gonna just murder myself and go to him. Thanks, Somi. Alright, that's the first one. Alright, we're good. Okay, that's garbage. Oh, I went down too soon. Oh. Okay, I died to a Goomba. Okay, I'm actually a scrub. Charlie's definitely listening. I love when viewers do fun stuff like that. I love when viewers do fun stuff like that, actually. It's silly. I'm starting to wonder if losing weight's worth it. Oh, I think it's worth it just for health reasons. There's no other reason to lose weight but then for just health. That's really the reason you should. Just so you can live a longer, healthier life. All right, we got our first purple coin. So we're cruising. Yeah, we're cruising. We already got that one. All right, here we go. Nice. I hate these bastards. They psych me out every time. There's a coin at the end of this hallway that I need to get. Yeah, I remembered that one. Okay, so the final coins... Oh, this place is a nightmare, dude. I don't know how I got through here originally. This place is such a nightmare. What are you standing on? Oh, the platforms move. Oh. Oh, I slipped off. I wonder where's the last purple coin at? It's got to be like in this scene where you're destroying blocks. There's a lot of shit going on the screen for this. There's a lot of shit going on the screen here. Weird ass lightning bolts. Oh, it's the shadow part. Okay, yes, dude, yes. It was the high road. I never took the high road last time. Luigi's crushing, dude. Luigi is too good at this game, apparently. I can't. This mystery Luigi has been carrying me. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Mystery. All right, so I got every purple coin and I got every egg thing, so I just need the flag post. What does the flag post mean? I don't remember what that means, unfortunately. Does that mean you have to get the top of the flag post? I don't remember what that means. You have to get the very top of it? Oh, well, that would have been smart of me to do while I was going through these fucking levels over and over again. I'm an idiot. I should have been doing that the whole time. I'm an actual idiot. Oh, well, at least we got all of the purple coins. Yeah, that means I would have to play... What levels do I need to play again? I need to play the final test again. I need to play the Petal Isle Special again, which was fun. I need to play the Deep Magma Bog Special again. I need to play the Sun-Baked Desert Special again. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, we ran out of time. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna have to try that again someday. Oh, thank you so much, Charlie. All right, well, you know, we got almost everything. We did a good job. We ran out of time, dude. Oh, dag. I guess I can't wonderfully go and back through all those levels that I just spent 2 hours beating again. Oh, gosh. I guess we're done. Yeah, sorry, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow for some Stardew Valley and some Animal Crossing City Folk. It's going to be a beautiful day. Stardew in the morning, we got City Folk in the afternoon. Blue balling us again. Hey, wait a second. All right, that's like another couple hours. Come on. This final level sucks. I heard online. Twitter said that this level's not even worth unlocking and that I'm just wasting my time. So, you know, whatever, dude. Whatever. With Charlie on your side, you can blaze through them. Nah, I couldn't ask Charlie to do that again because Charlie already helped me. I'm the stupid one who wasn't grabbing the final pull. I can't ask Charlie to help me out again. Like, nah, that's not fair to Charlie. That's not fair to Charlie. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you. He already carried me, dude. I can't have him do it again. We're good. We're done. We're wrapping up. No, I was going to wrap up a little earlier today. I have some stuff I'm trying to take care of. So I wasn't feeling too good the past couple of days, but I'm feeling pretty all right today. So I got some chores to get to. So I'll catch y'all later. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your Sunday and your Easter. Might as well as watch Charlie stream the game instead. I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't be mad at you if you figured out where they were. Go ice your thumb. I'm good. My thumb's back to normal. You know, we challenged ourselves. We did the rhythm level again. It was fun. It was fun. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm going to wrap up a little early today. Nice 3 hours of Mario Wonder to celebrate the release of it back in 2024. We'll be back tomorrow with 2023. And we'll be back tomorrow with the 2024 day. And we'll be kicking it with some Stardew and some Animal Crossing, which is pretty fun. So I'm pretty excited to go and dive into that. I wasn't sure what I was going to accomplish in Wonder today. It turns out that the multiplayer stuff isn't even that cool. And that I spent $20 kind of for nothing, but maybe it'll encourage me to come back and wrap this game up. I saw somebody do the final test. They died about 84 times for what it's worth. We'll just assume that I died 100 and gave up. Yep, there you go. So instead of getting blue balled, just assume that I tried 100 times and failed and gave up. So we lost today. Maybe do multiplayer stuff with Charlie. Final test took you 3.5 hours. Yeah, I don't know if today's the day for that. You know, what's worse? I wrap up now, or we get to the final test and then I end up you know what I mean? Like what's worse? The more blue ball, or you know. So, all right, there we go, baby. All right, there we go, baby. Thank you, everyone, for coming out today. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you for being here this lovely afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow for the Monday morning show, some Stardew Valley, and, of course, some wonderful Animal Crossing City Folk, which is pretty awesome. So I'm pretty excited about that. Hopefully I'll see y'all there. If I don't see you, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace, fam. Don't be shy to hit them cat jams. Peace, peace.